Flamingo 5756 has arrived.
Welcome in, Flamingo. Nice to see ya. Hey, baby. I'm screaming. Oh, yeah. I think you were cuddling up and going to bed, too. Yeah. You got it out, though? Just gonna walk it. Well, I'm Hey, gang. Hold on.
Lucian Smith 234 has arrived.
Oh my goodness. Okay, are we still alive? Music's still going. Okay. Stream's still going. Good, good, good. Okay. Kelsey is here. Kelsey, welcome in. At least I hope Kelsey's here. I stepped away for a second. I could be wrong, but I think Kelsey's here. Kelsey says, I am here. Lucian is here. Lucian says, yo, yo. Flamingo says, yo, yo. Welcome in, you guys. Flamingo says, I hope you're doing great today. I am. Thank you so much. Lucian says, what's up, Flamingo? Kelsey says, currently watching you work your way through battle zones in Nuka World. Thank you so much for being here, Kelsey. I got to get back to Cherry, but we're going to do a couple more sessions of Skyrim because I got to have some nice places to wrap up. But thank you guys for being here. Okay, so I'm checking out chat. Everything's looking great. Let me do a couple more things to set up and then we will go live. Or we're already live. You know what I mean. We'll do stuff. We'll do stuff in a second. All right, let's test some of these. Test kick. It shows up. Kick, doing great. Thank you for being here, Kick. Let's do TikTok. Or not TikTok. Twitch. Test Twitch.
Old Man Fallout has arrived.
Excellent. Test YouTube. Great. Lucian says, you can just already tell this is going to be a winning stream. I hope you're right. Claudia is here. Claudia says hi. But wait, Claudia, you're not Claudia, are you? Claudia, are you Goofy? think Claudia might be goofy. Welcome in, Claudia. Let's get Claudia's comments up on screen too. Let's do TikTok. Okay, I think it might be good. Goofy says, yep, that's me. Welcome in, TikTok.
Golden Fallout
It
has
works!
arrived on TikTok. Thanks for the gift, Kelsey Raymond, Turtle Emoji, on TikTok.
Thank you, Kelsey. Kelsey's in the top of gifts with 21, and then Claudia with 5. Thank you so much, you guys. That's TikTok. That's awesome. TikTok's working. Jarvis Ninja ready. Kelsey says, I'm here to send my dailies.
Thanks for the gift, Kelsey Raymond, Turtle Emoji, on TikTok.
Thank you. Kelsey's still on top, 33 now. Thank you so much. And Claudia says, well, not Claudia, Goofy. Goofy says, it's been so long not seeing you. I'm glad to have you back, Goofy. Thanks for being here. All right, are we good? Jarvis meta ready. Jarvis posts ready. Jarvis music ready. Jarvis game ready. Jarvis I'm ready. Oh, it worked! It worked! We're here! Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. How we doing? Am I hitting the peaks on the meters? I think I'm doing okay. All right, normal voice is good, not peaking. Loud voice peaking, but that's all right. Okay, we're doing pretty good. Okay, can I scoot over a little bit? Maybe that's better. Okay, I think we're doing great. I think we are doing awesome. Okay, King Dylan says, I'm here. In all caps, welcome in, King Dylan. It says King Dylan on a 3-stream watch streak. Thank you so much, King Dylan. Thank you, Kelsey, for the likes. Thank you, Kelsey, for the roses. Thank you, Claudia or Goofy, for everything as well. Also doing some likes there. Thank you so much. And we got 7 people watching on Twitch already, and we just started. That's so cool. Thank you guys for being here. So what can I tell you about today's stream? We left off in front of the Khajiit. We were leaving Whiterun, and the Khajiit showed up in their little tent town. And I was like, oh my God, we've never had that happen in my live stream before. I've never been able to mess with the Khajiit. So I bought and sold with the Khajiit offline in between streams. And I realized it's probably time I figured out enchanting. So I told you guys we would start the next stream with me still standing in front of the Khajiit. I would just stand there and buy and sell gear until everything was good. But apparently I lied, because after we talked to the Khajiit and I bought and sold, I had a ton of gear and I was like, I could potentially do enchanting now. Like I could learn some of this. So I'm standing in front of an enchanter. I have slowly moved to the enchanter, carrying too much stuff. I saved you guys the pain of that slow movement. And so now we're in the game world. Thank you for the likes, by the way. That's Goofy and Kelsey at 500 and 800. Thank you so much. So Goofy says, wait, this is not Fallout. No, we are in Skyrim today. We are in Skyrim, my dude. So what are we doing? Let's get into the game. Let's get the game music going. Yeah. Yeah, you guys can hear that. Okay, it's a little quiet, but the game music is going. Okay, and then we want to use this arcane enchanter. Guys, I'm going to hope I have at least one like Skyrim person here in chat. I don't know if I do because we just literally started the stream. But I've not ever done enchanting. Maybe when I do the enchanting, maybe it'll like pop up some help or something. Let's just see what happens. Oh, it does. It pops up help. Okay, great. Enchanting. Choose an item to destroy. Oh, it's the comments are covering that up. Oh, not for you guys though. Let's read your screen. Choose an item to destroy and learn its enchantment, or combine an item, enchantment, and soul gem to create magic items. Okay, combine item, enchantment, soul gem. But you have to destroy an item to learn the enchantment. To enchant an item, you must know an enchantment and have a filled soul gem to power it. Enchantments are learned by disenchanting and destroying enchanted items. Okay. That sounds great. Lucian says, do you own any cool or unique vehicles? Lucian, do you mean in Fallout or the real world or Skyrim? I don't know if Skyrim even has vehicles, does it? Well, maybe you can ride horses. I think you eventually can ride a dragon. Not 100% sure. Claudia says, wait, what happened to Fallout? Nothing happened to Fallout. As you know, well, I shouldn't call you Claudia. I should call you Goofy. But as you know, Goofy, I just rotate through my games every couple of weeks. Jarvis, show games. So there you go. So Goofy, we've done Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Outer Worlds 2, Skyrim, and we just rotate through. Every couple of weeks we go to a new one. We have been on Skyrim now for an unusually long amount of time. We've been on Skyrim for about 3 weeks, and I'm due to go back. I was saying that I was going to go back to Outer Worlds 2 after Skyrim. However, I'm probably not, because a lot of my viewers are asking if I would do crowd control. So I'm probably going back to Fallout 4 when I wrap up Skyrim, and we'll do Fallout 4 for a couple weeks, and then we'll go to Outer Worlds 2. So yeah, that's what's happening is Skyrim for now, probably for another 2 live streams, maybe 3. Then a ton of Fallout 4 for a couple weeks, do a bunch of crowd control, and then we'll pick another game and we'll go from there. So that's probably what's up. Kelsey says, I moved back over here so I can put you on the TV soon. Excellent. And then Lucian says, in real life, do I own any cool, unique vehicles? No. Lucian, I might have told you this because we had a big talk about this a long time ago on my live stream, and a bunch of people were talking about it, and somebody even made a 3D model of what I was talking about. But I used to work on a Ford Mustang, 1965 Ford Mustang convertible. And it was like a black, but if the sun hit it just right, you could see like hints of green sparkle in the paint job. And so I used to I used to work on that car with my dad. That was our favorite car. We worked on that a bunch when I was a kid. And I remember him driving around with me in it and just us going insanely fast. And it was a good time. So having said, so if you go look in the Discord server, Lucian, there is somebody, it might even been you. I don't honestly remember who did it, but somebody was modeling that Ford in the Discord server. But other than that, I don't have anything fancy that I've ever done or worked with. Kelsey says, I wanted to give an update on Jensen. Thank you. We found out his formula was quite literally poisoning him. That's why he was sick. We switched his formula and he's now on the mend. Oh, that's crazy, Kelsey. It wasn't poisoning him because it was bad, right? It was poisoning him because he had an allergy to something in it. Is that the idea? I would hope that's the idea. Rather than there was just bad batches of formula out there in the world that was killing everybody. You know what I mean? No, it was that. It was actually bad? Oh my God. Okay. All right. Well, then I'm hoping that all the other kids on the planet are okay. Damn. So a bunch of kids could be sick. Okay. Claudia says, Goofy says, oh, okay. That's fine. I think you should play World War II in Call of Duty or Helldivers. Oh, it will never happen. Totally the wrong streamer for it. Kelsey says, yeah, I was on the phone with the CDC and the FDA forever the other day. Oh my gosh, it's a real problem. Okay, Kelsey, all right. Damn. Look at you being ground zero for like actual problem with products on the market. Holy cow, Kelsey. Well, thank you for talking to them just so, maybe you could save some other babies the trouble. Goofy says, wait, why not? Jarvis, show games. Check that out. this is, I just brought this up and showed you this, 5 minutes ago, but if you look at the games I typically play, it's Bethesda style games that have role play of some kind in them. Not great, but kind of. And Outer Worlds 2 isn't Bethesda, I know, but it's Obsidian, which, has done some Bethesda stuff in the past, like Fallout New Vegas. So I tend to like single player role playing with some kind of conversation system or dialogue system, some kind of building or something you can do in it. Like in Skyrim, you can build homes and get plantations. In Fallout 4, you can build settlements. In Fallout 3, technically you can build settlements too, because there's a mod for it that lets you do that, and even do settlement defense in Fallout 3. Although I don't typically do that. I just play 3 for the story and the dialogue and so on. But I think something like Helldivers is really far off. The only thing Helldivers has in common is that there are guns that exist. But Helldivers, as I understand it, is multiplayer, which I'm not interested in. And Helldivers is not a game that you sit in for, say, 100 hours calmly going through a story and figuring out the story and uncovering your character's secret something or whatever that is. Like, that's my impression. I could be wrong about Helldivers. Helldivers could be, you could just sit in that game solo and you could just slowly crawl through, dozens of hours of story without having to worry about very much. It's entirely possible that's Helldivers and I just have the wrong impression. But I don't think that's Helldivers. Anyway, Silver Sword says, have you dabbled in Starfield? Yes, Silver Sword. On my YouTube channel,
has arrived.
there is me. There are a number of live streams of me doing Starfield. Yes. Welcome in. Wait, who just arrived? DeGamer just arrived. Welcome in, DeGamer. Nice to have you here. Claudia or Goofy says, do you have any games planned? Yes. Goofy, I am super jealous of Geek of Fury, a friend of mine who's also a streamer, and I recommend his channel all the time to you guys. Jarvis, shout out Geek of Fury. Does that work? Nah, it doesn't work. Dang. Anyway, I really like Geek of Fury. He's done a bunch of games that I like, but I haven't done much with.
The third has arrived.
He did the Oblivion remaster. I'm very jealous. I wanted to do Oblivion remaster. I just haven't got to it yet. Welcome in, by the way, Sir Poopbot. Welcome in. Wait, why have you been reborn, Sir Poopbot? Nice to have you here, but why? Not why are you here? Why are you reborn? Sorry. Happy to have you here. And Bamzilla Guru says, what's good, old man Fallout? I hope you're having a great night. I am having a great night. It's been a great time so far. And we were only going for like 20 minutes now, right? Yeah, about 20. It's been fun. Sir Poopet says, my gut kicked my ass not so long ago, and I got it healed thanks to the power of lemonade? Wait, how does lemonade... Usually lemonade contributes to your gut feeling bad, not good. That's interesting. Smith & Wesson says, have you ever played any of the Metro or Stalker games? No. Welcome in, by the way, Smith & Wesson. Welcome in. Oh, and that brings me back to what I was saying, because Goofy was asking, do you have any games planned? And I was saying, yes, I'm very jealous of Geek of Fury, because Geek of Fury did... Oblivion remaster. I'd like to do that. But Geek of Fury also did Borderlands 4. I'd like to do that. But Geek of Fury is now currently doing Crimson Desert, which apparently is very much Skyrim, just maybe a little less dialogue options, a little less role play. There isn't really a leveling system, but there is a lot of other stuff in it that's very Skyrim, and I'm interested. DeGamer, you are so witnessed. Thank you for being here, DeGamer. Thanks for coming in. Thank you for being here. Nice to have you here. And then Goofy says, my friend dared me to play Fallout 1. Yeah, you mentioned. I was saying you should. You should go for it. What's really funny about Fallout 1 is many people die within the first 15 minutes. It's just like they keep dying over and over again. Just getting past the first, hour of the game already signals that you are doing really well. If you can survive an hour in that game, you're already doing well. DeGamer says, it's April here. Oh, I'm so sorry. April 1st for you. This live stream's not joking, though. I'm really here. I really am. This is really happening. Sir Pooput says, it was more of a lime flavored thing. I love how anything lime flavored doesn't taste like diarrhea. And Goofy says, I hate the random encounters. I'm so sorry, Goofy. The random encounters of what? Of Crimson Desert? Kelsey says, I would love to see you play Crimson Desert. So would I. I want to do it. And Kelsey, I want to do it doubly so now because those developers have been going hardcore, like hardcore on the updates. These developers are bug fixing the hell out of that game so damn fast. They are embarrassing and humiliating other development companies that cannot get fixes out nearly this quickly. Like, they're listening to the community. They're trying to do their best for the community. They want to make the game so much fun. It's addictive. And it's frankly, it's working. And I feel like if I could jump into Crimson Desert right now, what would happen is I would have a much better time than anybody who started playing the game just a week or two ago, because there's been so many patches already. I'm going to have a way easier time of the controls and other things like that. The UI, like they've overhauled the UI in certain ways to make it more sensible. They fixed some of the control issues. I just have such a better time if I started now. It's crazy how much better it is already. Anyway, Smith & Wesson says, Borderlands is awesome. Kingdom Come Deliverance is a perfect RPG in my opinion. I've heard. That's another one. Giga Fury did Kingdom Come Deliverance as well. So Giga Fury is like hitting all the games I want to hit. He's doing much better than I am. He's getting through them much more quickly than I do. But you know, you guys know I only stream 2 or 3 times a week as the whimsy hits me. And I think Giga Fury may be going a lot harder than I am. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't like really checked, but I think he's doing better than I am. Sir Poopat says, I like to explode people in any game. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, let's exit out of this. Okay. Oh my goodness. So I have a question if any of you know, and the first question is going to be based on, let's see if I can show you guys my question here. Oh, I might not have it here. Well, maybe I don't have it here. I did have a question, and that was, there are like different levels of everything. So like there's this ancient iron sword of chills, and then there'll be another one that is the ancient iron sword of frost. And then there'll be another one, which is like the ancient iron sword of ice or something. I'm kind of making it up because I don't know the game well enough to know the actual titles of everything. But the idea is that each different level has more power to it. And I'm wondering if I have to break down items at each level, or if you break down an item at one level, you get everything. You know what I mean? Do I have to do, if I break down a sword of chills?
A Dwemer automaton, I wonder. Forget I said that. I am pretty sure it would be a bad idea.
Okay. In the background, popping off with the comments. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if the sword of chills, if I break down the sword of chills, do I also need to break down a sword of ice or frost or freezing or whatever? Anyway, let's see here. Sir Pooput says it's way too fun of a play style to blow people up. Yeah. Sir Pooput says, if you ever do Borderlands 2 again, run an explosive build. Yeah. Goofy says, I met the Brotherhood in Fallout. I have no idea what to do. Oh, in which Fallout are you meeting the Brotherhood? Are you actually doing one right now, Goofy? Anyway, let's keep going. Let's see here. I might just start doing it, you guys. This is in Fallout 4. Oh, okay. I mean, in Fallout 4, you can meet with the Brotherhood in Fallout 4, and you're not committed to the Brotherhood just because you met them, just because you hang out with them for a hot minute. You know what I mean? Like you can do a little bit with the Brotherhood, and then eventually you can betray the Brotherhood, or you can stay with the Brotherhood. Like you're not forced to make a decision about the Brotherhood until you get pretty late game. So you can experiment for when you first meet them, you can experiment, see what happens. Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to hit the E button, which I think is going to destroy this weapon. Are you sure you want to destroy this item and learn the effects? Yes. You learned Frost Damage Enchantment. Okay. I have Black Mage and Blue Mage. Oh, now see, this is interesting. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so this is black mage robes and blue mage robes. And one generates magicka 50% faster, and one generates 75% faster. Normally, I would assume I would want to destroy the 50% faster item. The problem is it's worth triple. Why is the lower powered item worth triple? The only difference is warmth. I care about the money. I'm going to destroy the higher enchanted item. You sure you want to destroy this and learn the effects? Yes. You learned Fortify Magicka Regen. Okay. Brawlers. Let's learn the Brawler bonus. Wait. Item strikes do 10 additional damage. That doesn't even look like... Is that actually going to be magical? Oh, no, it says it right here. The effect is right there, right in front of my face. Effect, Fortify Unarmed. Okay, let's do that. Learn Fortify Unarmed. Okay. Charmed. Oh, I better be careful here. Oh, I better be really careful here. I just realized I could be disenchanting the actual items I'm wearing if I'm not careful. Ooh. Okay, I need to be really careful. Height armor of minor conjuring. Yeah, see, this might be what I actually have on right now.
3D Art Studio 007 has arrived.
3D Art Studio, welcome in. Nice to see you. Let's see here. Shulk is here too. Welcome in 3D Art Studio. That's on YouTube. Welcome in. And then Shulk is also on YouTube. Welcome in, Shulk. And Smith & Wesson's on YouTube. YouTube popping off today. Welcome in, you guys. Nice to have you here. Let's read everybody if we can. Let's see here. We left off with Goofy saying Fallout 4. Shulk says, Novice Robes of Destruction and Master Robes of Destruction will give you the same thing. The strength of your enchantment depends on the type of gem and your skill level. That is so good to know, Shulk. Thank you. Okay, so I can destroy cheaper, crappier items. And then based on my perks and other things, it'll go up that way. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Sir Pooput says, Old man, would you play Far Cry? Yeah, maybe. I actually played Far Cry, maybe it was 3. I don't remember. It was a big island one. I played one of the Far Cries a little bit. It was okay. Lucian says, fuck it. I'm going to try Skyrim. Smith & Wesson says nobody wants to wear black robes and be mistaken for a necromancer, I'm assuming. 3D Art Studio says, yeah, you did it. Hell to the yes. And you still wear tidy whities. Oh, wait, you do? I don't. You do? Says, hello. Jarvis, stay high. Jarvis, say hi.
Good morning, Vietnam!
Oh, Jarvis, I'm not sure it's morning anywhere yet. But thank you. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Sir Poopa says, drink coconut water. It can heal both the soul and your guts. Good to know. Shulk says, there are some instances where it doesn't matter, though. If you're applying a buff enchantment like water breathing or muffling, you can use a petty soul gem. Right, because your water breathing is going to happen no matter what, right? Like it's either on or off. Is that the idea? If it's on or off, then just use whatever the least is. Although I was looking at a guide and it said that sometimes the gem you use to enchant will determine how many charges an item gets. So does that mean maybe it would burn through its power faster, but maybe some things don't have a timer at all? I have no idea. Okay, so what is this? Destruction spells 12% less. Yeah, let's do that. Sure you want to destroy this? Yes. Okay. Fortify Destruction. Ancient Nord Mace of Sparks. Iron Sword of Weariness? Well, I know I brought the Iron Sword of Weariness to disenchant because I would never use this item. So this can't be one of the things I'm actually wielding and using right now. So let's kill this one. Yes. Stamina damage. Great. Okay. Ooh, now this is a problem. Some of these I'm actually interested. Like I wish it would show that I'm wearing things because I know I have this necklace currently on me. I don't want to destroy it. Shoot. I could do the novice hood though. There we go. There we go. Fortify Magicka and Fortify Magicka. I've got it twice. I want to do the garbage one first. So let's do that. Right? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Do that. She want to destroy this. Yes. Okay. You learn Fortify Magicka. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
Thank you, Jarvis. We're getting there. We're figuring it out. Okay. I have 2 items that do fear. Dwarven Greatsword of Despair and Steel Mace of Fear. This must be the one I want to destroy, right? The Steel Mace of Fear, because it's so much lamer than the Dwarven Greatsword. Let's do this one. We'll get rid of that and learn Fear. Okay. Great. Ooh, this is difficult. I have to be really careful here that I don't destroy items I'm actually using. Let's see here. Shulk says no. If it's a buff without charges or some percentage involved, you just use a weak gem. If you had the perk for 2 enchants on one item, like say Muffling and Sneak, then you would use a grand gem. That's cool. Goofy says, how do you do that Jarvis thing? Jarvis is just a program called StreamerBot. Streamer.bot. StreamerBot can be told to do things based off of chat or based off of your voice. And so I just told it to do things off of my voice. Lucian says, I want to try Skyrim. I just don't know where to start. I'm not used to playing a game like Skyrim. I mean, Lucian, with Skyrim, it's very easy to start at the beginning. Like it literally gives you an opening tutorial area where it's very hard for you to die. And it walks you your way forward through it. And there are people you can follow. It's a little confusing because at the start of the game, there are 2 people you can follow and you pick one. And I think the game developers are like, oh, this is so cool, like branching paths, because the player could choose this dude or this dude. The problem is a new person has no idea what those 2 dudes have anything to do with. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, it's just 2 randos. I don't know why would I pick one over the other? You have no idea who you're following and why. But, you know, for me, for this playthrough, I at least knew enough to know what I wanted, you know, who I wanted to follow and so on. So I just did. If you don't know anything about the game, though, you just go for it. You know, bumble your way through it. It's fine. It's fine. Sir Pooput says, ignore my horrible memes in the meme channel. Will do. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, let's see. I bet these steel boots of waning frost I'm currently wearing and using, so I cannot do anything with that. Dang. Novice robes of alteration. I could definitely do these though. Alteration costs 12% less. Yeah. Good. Illusion. Illusion costs 12% less. Restoration. I am wearing armor, not robes. I think I can destroy all of these robes. Sure you want to destroy this item? Yes. Do the robes. Learned restoration. And destruction. Yes. You learned fortify destruction. Okay. Dagger of burning to do fire damage. Absolutely. You want to destroy this and learn fire damage? Yes. Okay. The rest of this I might be wearing the rest of this. Oh, maybe not the resist fire boots. I'm doing resist frost boots. Frost resistance. Let's do the resist fire boots. Yes. Okay. I can't do the hide armor. It's what I'm wearing. The Dwarven Greatsword is my melee defense, which means I actually could get rid of these as well. So let's get rid of the Mace of Sparks. Yes. Learn Shock. I don't think I can get rid of the rings. Wait, I thought I learned Restoration. Wait! So, gang, if you learn Restoration on robes, can you also learn restoration on rings? Like, is it separate categories? I don't want to give up that ring, but maybe I should just so I could learn it. No. For the moment, I'm going to assume something weird is going on there because I already did some robes that did restoration. So I feel like I shouldn't need to do the ring of restoration. I probably do, but I don't know for sure. I'm going to leave that alone for the moment because I don't know what's going on there. Lunar Steel Sword. When the moon is out, absorb 20 points of health. I think we're going to destroy that one too. Just so I can learn the Silent Moon's enchantment. Silent Moon's enchantment. Okay. I think everything left here. Oh, no. Orcish Sword of Consuming. That also can go. Absorb health. Okay, now everything we see here, I believe these are things that I'm wearing. Well, maybe not the Blue Mage and the Robes of Alteration, but everything else here, I think I'm currently wearing. I can't break that down unless I want to ruin things. Okay, are these are all the effects I've learned now? Interesting. See, there it is. That's Fortify, Restoration, and Magicka. I did learn Restoration. Oh, and this is learned as a combo? So you get both. You get both effects. Interesting. Okay, so I could do Magicka Regen separate or Magicka Regen with Restoration. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay. Let's see some comments and then let's keep going. Sir Poopbutt the Third says, "Old man." Hi, that's me. Should I buy Borderlands 4? I mean, I think it's great. I watched Giga Fury play through it. I thought he did a great job with it. I thought it was really fun to watch. I have heard a lot of people complain about Borderlands 4 because it's apparently very computer heavy. It really is taxing on your computer. And if you don't have a high-end computer, you're not going to do well with the game. Having said that, it also depends on what you're doing with the game. Like, I saw Mortar Mike. Mortar Mike was playing Borderlands 4 with a bunch of people. I think he had Life of Chai in the game and a few other people in the game. And they were doing multiplayer, and it was struggling. I think he had everything all on one computer. His computer was playing Borderlands 4, which is already going to be taxing. But then he was hosting multiplayer, which made it more taxing. And then he was also having all of his streaming software on that same computer. And he's streaming off of that same computer, which was even more taxing. So I think just because he was doing so much with that one computer, it really struggled. It was not going great for him for a little bit. But if you take a lot of that out of the equation, if you aren't streaming, if you aren't doing multiplayer, don't host anything. Just run the game single player by yourself and ratchet as many things down as you can so that you don't tax your computer too much. I think you can have a good time of it, It depends on the power of your computer. But I'm thinking about that for my computer, right? Like, I'm running my GPU is a, oh God, now I'm forgetting the name. NVIDIA 4700, I think. So that's previous gen, right? Like the current gen is the 5000s and I'm previous gen. It's still a really good GPU, but it's one generation behind. It's now like a three-year-old video card. So I'm thinking if I'm going to play Borderlands 4, I'm going to play it really carefully with everything ratcheted down. And I don't know that I can stream it. Anyway, let's see here. 3D Art Studio. Wait, no. Goofy says, do you have any pets? Oh yeah, Goofy, you guys have seen. I got the kitty cat who likes to hang out in the kitty cat the kitty cat bowl right there behind me. And I'm sure you've seen the kitty cat running around all over the place before, right, Goofy? And we even do kitty cat photos and stuff on here. Jarvis, hit him with the kitty. There, you guys have seen the kitty cat before. There's a little kitty photo of her. Jarvis, hide cat. I'm showing you that kitty cat photo because I don't really have any kitty cat photos on offer today. So don't use the points system, the channel point system to get a kitty cat redeem, because you'll just get the same photos we've already had. And I just put one up on screen anyway, but anyway, yeah. So yeah, you guys have seen the cat. Steel Brothers says hello and says, woohoo, streak. You're on a 5-stream streak. Thank you so much, Steel Brother. Thank you so much for being here. And then 3D Art Studio says, if you learn Resist Frost, you can make boots of Resist Frost, gloves of Resist Frost, rings of Resist Frost, and necklace of Resist Frost. And frost dragons don't bother you. That has been the case so far. I have a lot of Resist Frost stuff on me right now, not because of dragons, but because I'm worried about the environment and cold because I'm playing survival mode. Thank you for the likes, by the way. Who is that? That's Goofy, Kelsey, and Crystal. Crystal's here. Welcome in, you guys. Thanks for being here. But yeah, yeah, I've got a bunch of that stuff on me right now, and it's made it much easier to fight frost dragons by a lot. And then let's see. Do you want to do Red Dead Redemption 2? Yes, actually, that is right up my alley. I kind of wish I could play that too. Yes. And then Sir Poopbutt says, the kitty. I wish I had a cat. I'm so sorry that you don't then. Crystal says, it's 12:29 a.m. I'm definitely falling asleep to your stream. Thank you so much, Crystal. You're so nice. I love it. Thank you for being here. And you're already at 400 likes. Well, I mean, you're falling asleep to my stream, but you seem to manage to be tapping really well while you fall asleep. Thank you, Crystal. Sir Poopet says, specifically, a Abyssinian, a Maine Coon, or some fancy looking... Oh, those are the cats you... Abyssinian? I don't know what that is. Abyssinian. Okay. Types of cat. Lucian says, wait, what is Skyrim about? It's about 200 hours long the way I'm playing it. Wait, Kelsey!
Just redeemed pet photo.
You're so funny. I just said don't redeem the pet photos, and then you totally redeemed the pet photo. Kelsey, I can give you one thing. You probably already saw this, but I'll give it to you guys. I've already done the pet photo, but I have a video backup. Let me see if I can show that to you guys. Jarvis, show cat video. It worked! There she is. That's my little cutie. She is a tiny, cute little cat. She's fully grown. She's 3 years old, but she still looks like she's about like 8 months old, 7 months old, 6 months old. You know what I mean? She looks like she's a young little cat. She is a little cutie, but she's fully grown. And she's very, very temperamental and very bossy. Jarvis, hide cat video. Jarvis, hide cat video. Thank you, Jarvis. Oh, Kelsey, thank you so much. Kelsey says, how is Lily doing? I just came back. Oh, you missed my... Oh, that's so sad. Okay, I'm sorry, Kelsey. Lily is doing great. But she has a really dragged out problem that we've been talking about for months on the stream, as you know, which is she's been going to the vets for a while now, all for the same thing. Well, no, two different things. She had a problem on the back of her neck where she was like constantly like bleeding or having like missing fur. And that problem seems to have gone away. We seem to be mostly past whatever that was. But the other problem she has is she pukes a lot. And that part we're not done with. And she goes to get a CAT scan, I think, in like 3 weeks or something. And it's kind of unfortunate that it takes so long to schedule it because, I mean, that means it's constant waiting. And she's going to be doing things like puking the entire time we're waiting. So, you know, what can you do, you know? But I'm happy we're getting close to solving it. And we do have a small solution. It's a little expensive, but it does seem to work. There is a pill you can get that's like an anti-nausea pill for cats. And it seems to work on our cat. And if we give her the pill, the pill lasts 24 hours. So we can give the cat a little pill like mushed up into her food every day. And she can go forever without puking. The problem is it's about $8 a day, $7 a day. The pill's like about $7 per. Technically, it's one pill that you break into fourths, and the pill itself is like $25 or $26. So, one pill is like $26, and then you break it into fourths and you give the cat a fourth. But so long as we're willing to do that every 4 days, she can live a puke-free life. I just don't like spending so much money. Anyway, that's Kelsey. Let's see here. Sir Pooput says, is there a Vietnam War game? I want one I could play. I have no clue. Shulk says, man, people on Reddit don't like it when you criticize New Vegas, but I stand by it. The speech skill is a click to win button. Yeah. It's very different in New Vegas. I will say people have been really nice to me on Reddit about it, but I'm very careful in my criticism of it, which is I just say it has some like dated playing styles. And then I mentioned that I got stuck in like a fetch quest rut where I was doing fetch quests, just going back and forth between people for hours on end. And when I'm very careful about it and I say it like that, people are like, well, yeah, it does do that. You know what I mean? They're like, we just like it, but it does do that. Anyway, let's see here. So Pooput says, oh man, if you had to use any gun, which one would you use? So Pooput says, it could be a fictional game gun or a real one. I don't know. I mean, I really like the Gauss rifle from Fallout 4, and I use it a lot on my character builds. It's really good. Especially I love the freezing Gauss rifle that I have on Cherry, the character that I'm currently playing in Fallout 4. Cherry's got a freezing Gauss rifle. That's badass. It's really good. Kelsey said she's watching my character Cherry. She's gone back to my old live streams and she's watching them as I go. And Kelsey said she's currently up to the point where I'm Cherry is going through Nuka World. And I think that's right where I started to really use the Gauss rifle a lot, because you guys did a bunch of crowd control with me there, and I needed to use the Gauss rifle a lot to survive. So I think that was pretty heavy Gauss rifle territory. But other than that, I really like the shrink gun that you get in Outer Worlds. I think that one's pretty fun. And ridiculous. I think that one's good. I really like the talking gun that you get in Cyberpunk 2077, but I can't remember the name of it right now. Is it Skippy? Is it Skippy? I don't know. I really like it just because it literally has personality. I like it for its personality. I don't think it's a particularly good gun. It's just got some sass. I don't know. What do you like? What do you like? Kelsey says, yeah, I remember that. We thought Hotspot. I saw a TikTok. Could she be getting into her namesake by chance? I found out lilies are toxic to cats. No, we don't have any lilies around us. We thought it was one of two things, and we tried them both, and it kind of solved it. And then we had to go back on one of them, and it stayed solved. So we kind of have an idea now. She has very sensitive skin, and if you do anything to mess with her skin, she will scrape at that until her hair comes out. And so if you put a collar on her neck, wherever the buckle is, she's going to scrape at it. And that means typically the buckle typically ends up at the back of her neck, and she typically ends up scratching the back of her fur off. Also, we put anti-flea medication down her spine, like you're supposed to do. You get that medication you put on the back of their neck, and then you run it down their spine. We were doing that as well. She hates that too. She can feel it. Even if you're just putting it onto her fur, it eventually works its way down to her skin. And apparently it itches the hell out of her, bugs her, does something, and she can't handle it, and she just scrapes the fur off. We also thought she had a chicken allergy, because apparently chicken allergy is the most common problem with cats. Partly because it's the most common food that we feed cats. But it's so apparently vets are very inclined to be like, first thing we need to do is cut chicken out of the diet, see if that solves problems. So we did that. We cut chicken out. We stopped putting flea medication on her back. We took the collar off of her neck. Her hair problem went away. She no longer has holes in the back of her, like on the back by her spine and her neck. We then had to go back to giving her chicken, though. And her problems have not re-emerged. She still seems to be okay. So we think it's literally just, it's not diet. We think it's literally just skin sensitivity. You know, we think. Anyway, okay, let's see here. Cheap Vodka is here and says, I decided to try out a mod pack, Nephirim, off of Wabbajack. And well, I'm not going to go into detail here, but wow, it is a bit much for me. Oh, really, Cheap Vodka? That kind of sounds like it got really hot and heavy. Is that what happened? Still Brother responds to Sir Pooput saying, is there a Vietnam War game? Still Brother says, I believe one of the COD Modern Warfare games covers Vietnam. I just can't remember the name of it. COD Call of Duty? Okay. Shulk says, I wrote several paragraphs with examples and explanations, and the rebuttal is just, you're wrong. Oh, you're talking about you went onto Reddit and you're talking to Reddit about New Vegas, and you just got told, nope. You said, I'm not having trouble with New Vegas, and they were just like, nope. It's so funny. You know, I found the best way to get a good reception to that is to go into either the Fallout General subreddit or you go into the Fallout 4 subreddit. The moment you go into the New Vegas subreddit, you've already lost. Like you can't go in there. Sir Pooput says, do you mean Black Ops? That's talking about the Vietnam game. Okay. I didn't think Black Ops was, well, maybe. Shulk says, I shouldn't let it get to me. It just pisses me off that people are that dumb. Well, there you go. Steel Brother says Black Ops Cold War, Black Ops 6. Those all are Vietnam? Okay. Sir Pooput says, in my opinion, I would definitely go with some heavy weaponry if I had the chance to have any gun I wanted. And then says, let me note that down, those games, the Call of Duty games. Then Goofy says, I need to go. Bye-bye. Goofy, have a good one. Thanks for being here. And Cheap Vodka says, a hot and heavy mod pack would be considered light and casual compared to this one. Really? What was it doing then? If it wasn't like overly sexualized, overly, like hot-bodied kind of changes, why were you objecting to it and saying it was too much? Did it just, I don't know. There are a lot of mods I won't do in some games, like Fallout. People can turn Fallout into like Call of Duty or some other like heavy shooter. You know what I mean? And I just don't. I'm not into it. I would say that's too much for Fallout. You know what I mean? Okay, let's tab out of this. And let me think about this. Let me take a look at my gear and just make sure I did not destroy actual armor that I was wearing. Do I still have armor on? Weapons? Bow of Shadows, Great Sword of Despair, Staff of the Familiar. I think I wanted to break down the Staff of the Familiar and Lucky. Apparently I can't do that. These are quest items or they're not breakable, downable. And then here, the Blue Mage Robes. Oh, but I still have all my regular gear on. I'm doing great. Yeah. Okay, I don't think I lost any of the gear I was wearing. I think I was careful enough with it. I think we're fine. Yeah. Oh, that's so great. Okay. If that's the case, let's give Hilda some junk to carry. Nope, didn't want you to do that. Nope, Hilda, that was the wrong thing. Come with me. Carry something. There it goes. Now we got the carry. Okay. Hilda, you get to carry some junk that we did not break down in enchanting. You can carry the Lucky Dagger and the Staff of the Familiar. Keep the rest of those. You can get rid of the Blue Mage Robes and Alteration Robes. And keep those potions as is. Scrolls as is. Food is fine. Books are fine. Okay. Alright. I think we're okay. Yeah, I think we're great. Okay. Okay. All right. I apologize, you guys. I have a stuffy nose. We're going to go for it. We're going to head out into the world and we're going to do stuff. Okay, so we left off with Cheap Vodka saying hot and heavy mod pack would be considered light and casual compared to this one. Sir Poopbutt says, old man, did you listen to the song I recommended in the server? Are you talking about 115? What did he say? I missed it. Whoa. What the heck? Dang. That's cool. Oh, that's cool.
Hey, watch it!
This place looks really nice at night. I don't think I've been out at night. Like, the stars are pretty awesome. The skybox is really interesting. But look at all the greenery. It kind of glows or something. Is it glowing in the moonlight? Is that what it's doing? It's kind of interesting. There's little glowy areas. Look at those green bushes there. Why are they so brightly lit? It looks like they're lit from underneath. Interesting. Sir Poopbutt says, yeah, 115. Yeah, I totally listened to it. I did, in fact, yes. Oh, no!
Is that your pet, Papa? He looks really scary.
Where did this pot go that just fell off of everything? It went here, maybe? Great, stay there.
Braith is a big meanie. She keeps telling Lars and me what to do. I don't want to play with her anymore.
Okay, don't play with her anymore. Let me eat some food and get some sleep, and then let's go on an adventure. Potato soup it is. Good. Okay. Sleep. Great. Shapoop, but that music is totally not for me. I mentioned you guys, like, the most I ever liked when I was younger, listening to, like, really heavy metal or hard rock. Like, the hardest I ever got was Metallica. And that's not very hard. You know, I mean, maybe some of their earlier albums were hard, but you know, there's a, you can go a lot harder. So 115 didn't really do anything for me. It was interesting to hear, though. I can see why you'd like it. I mean, it's quality music, but it wasn't a thing. Wait, I don't need to mess with this box. Let's escape the box. Leave the box alone. We need to get out of here, actually, is what we need to do. Superbutt says, did you ever listen to Paranoid? I think by Black Sabbath. Yeah. In fact, I have a really good memory of Black Sabbath. Black Sabbath and Ronnie James Dio. When I was really young, like, I don't know, well, I probably wasn't 11, but I was probably a young teen. I was like 13 or 14, probably. When I was 13 and 14, like, the world was still using turntables and cassettes, and I think probably by the time I was 15 or 16 or 17, like, CDs were out and were popular. So, whoa. So when I say I'm telling you a story about when I was listening to albums at like age 13. Technically,
Ads incoming.
you know, albums had already been replaced by cassettes, and cassettes were going to be replaced by CDs very quickly. So, you know, this isn't really an album story because that era was years prior to me being 13. But nonetheless, we had albums. And even though other media had come along that would replace albums, we still liked our albums because they were huge, right? And you would get like lyric sheets and stuff. You could like pull the album out, and the whole cover for the album would have like lyrics all over it and stuff, and like photos of the band and like all sorts of like session notes and cool stuff. You can find all sorts of cool things in the albums. So we love to get them. And I remember we would go over to each other's houses because we didn't have tons of money. It's not like each person could buy every album they wanted, typically, right? I mean, if you're really well off, sure. But, you know, our friend group had a bunch of people who weren't well off. And so what we would do is, you know, we'd almost like rotate on who buys albums. So, you know, certain people like certain kinds of music, they'd be buying it. And then the rest of us would buy other kinds. And then what would happen is after school, we would all go over to someone's house and set up turntables and speaker systems and so on. And we would just
cephalopod has arrived.
sit and listen to the new albums and stuff. It was really fun. Welcome in, Pod.
Cephalopod is a Twitch founder.
Welcome in, Twitch founder. Nice to have you here, Pod. Anyway, we had a really good, I have a very good, I can still picture it in my head. I could draw out the layout of the room of my friend's house and everything, where we put the record player and everything. And we sat there one day with Black Sabbath. And I don't remember if it was Black Sabbath or if it was a different group, but there is a group that does a very heavy metal song about Lord of the Rings, which I don't remember if that was Black Sabbath or another like heavy metal band, but I remember us like sitting there listening to this stuff and just we were blown away by it. We thought it was incredibly cool. I had to be careful with my feelings about it because I was raised to be a good Christian boy, and a lot of that stuff was like blatantly anti-Christian. You know, it had like pentagrams on the cover and satanic rituals and stuff. So, you know, I had to be like, I separate myself from the music and the people who do the music and blah blah blah. But the music was still cool. Anyway, Cheap Vodka says, yeah, Paranoid is a song by Black Sabbath. It's a good ass song. Yeah. Sir Pooput the Third says, that's the most Vietnam War song. It has no business kicking as hard as it does. Yeah. Sir Pooput says, also Paint It Black. It's pretty good too. But Paint It Black is not Black Sabbath, is it? I feel like that's a different group. Gosh, now I can almost hear it in my head and I can't tell. Wait, was that Led Zeppelin that did Paint It? I don't know who did it. And then Pod says, hey, old man Fallout, I hope all is well. Everything's going great. Thank you so much, Pod. I hope you're doing great too. Glad to have you here. Also, you got a shout out. It says, Pod last played Elder Scrolls Skyrim Special Edition at twitch.tv/gesticulatingcephalopod. You guys should check him out. He's awesome. And then Sir Pooput says, let's not forget No More Tears is what you're thinking of. No More Tears by Ozzy. Yes. No More Tears. Yeah. And then Pod says Led Zeppelin did Lord of the Rings songs. It might have been Led Zeppelin that I'm thinking of. Yeah. Chief Vodka says, yeah, Led did the Lord of the Rings songs. Thank you, Sir Poopa. That's who I'm. Yes. Thank you. That's what I'm thinking of. It's the Rolling Stones did the one song you were mentioning previously, or somebody was mentioning previously. Thank you. Paint It Black is by the Rolling Stones. Thank you, Cheap Vodka. So it's Zeppelin for Lord of the Rings, Paint It Black for Rolling Stones, and it was Black Sabbath and Ronnie James Dio for a bunch of other stuff. I really liked a lot of that stuff. Back in the day, I was also into, a bunch of other more 80s stuff, because a lot of the stuff you guys are talking about there is like 70s to 80s. I was also into a lot of groups that were really 80s, like Motley Crue. Motley Crue just feels very 80s, coded, I guess you could say. They don't feel like a very 70s band. You know what I mean? But anyway, Vodka says, due to ads, my hearing is 30-40 seconds behind because YouTube is behind Twitch. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, some of them put on a delay that's relatively big just so they don't have any problems. Every now and then things will skip out and sometimes they'll shut things down if that happens. Right now, my system is showing 0 dropped frames, so we are broadcasting frickin' smooth tonight, man. No errors at all, which is kind of unheard of, but this is smooth as hell so far. Okay. It's morning. We are out in the world. Let's take a look at this quest list. Right. And Rasad's note, he said he's been attacked by bandits. The Saints and the Seducers. They wear strange weapons. We could locate Saints and Seducers. Let's go down to the next one. Probably all under miscellaneous. Yeah. Kill the leader of the Broken Tower. Find 2 sapphires. Find Ice Wraith Teeth. Find Flawless Amethyst. I think we're not going to worry about any of these. The Ice Wraith, the Flawless Amethyst, the 2 Flawless Sapphires. We're not going to worry about those. We'll keep them on in case we do like accidentally stumble across something. We'll have it on, then we can just deal with it. But they're not going to matter. Return to Tembra. That we probably want to do because that is weighing me down. I think I've got 10 pounds of gear that I'm supposed to turn into Tembra. And then talk to Aventus. We probably want to do that this live stream. Let's try to do Tembra first and then Aventus. Ooh, in fact, do I want to turn off everything else just so these are the only things marked? I kind of do. That way my map will be clear. Turn off this one up here too. Okay. My map should have 2 markers on it only. 3 because I've got a custom marker. Okay, Timberwire. Okay, so I remember from the last live stream. So we're here in Whiterun. I put down this custom marker that I was going to follow along the river to get to that point. And then from here, I was going to go toward Iverstead to turn in the Tembra Wide Arm quest. And then we've got another quest here, which is Windhelm. Let's try walking toward the green marker first, and we'll go from there. So let's get out. Let's get out. Let's see. What do we... Wow, a bunch of stuff happened. Cheap Vodka says, crew is definitely 80s. Yeah, they feel it. Steel Brother says my... Oh, wait, hold on. Your comments just got funny and wonky on the screen for me. Hold on a second, guys. Where did the comments go? Oh, we got it. We got it. Okay, that little beep means I fixed it. Good, good, good. Okay, my favorite 80s songs are Cry Little Sister and Don't You Forget About Me. Cry Little Sister, I don't remember who does that one, but Don't You Forget About Me is Simple Minds. I have a ton of Simple Minds music, yeah. Chief Vodka says, I love me some 80s stuff too. Shig says, hey, old man, I just jumped back into Skyrim myself. Congratulations, welcome in. Sir Poopet says, I need more 80s bands to listen to. I listen to more 2000s stuff, like Weezer and Linkin Park and shit. I like some Linkin Park. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Simple Minds, if you guys, I mean, somebody just mentioned Don't You Forget About Me from Simple Minds. If you guys are interested, but this is not heavy metal. This is not even hard rock. This is just plain rock. But if you like normal plain rock, maybe you might call it arena rock because it's like big echoing, like it goes hard in that sense. Like it's music that's meant to be played at like Red Rocks Theater that echoes throughout the whole theater or something like that. You know what I mean? If you're interested in that, Simple Minds has an album, which I think is a double album, which is them performing a concert, and it's so good. They are so damn good live. Holy crap, they're good. Anyway, Cheap Vodka says, how many mods are you going with this run? That's not to me, though. That's to Shig, because Shig's just getting into Skyrim, and Cheap Vodka's asking Shig, so I don't have to worry about that. Shig says, oh, I just have whatever that the Anniversary Edition starts with. I'm on PS5. I'd rather get reacquainted with the game before adding anything else. Smart. Chief Vodka says, I'm like a music encyclopedia, except when it comes to a lot of rap. But if you give me a lot of 2000s music, I've got the answers. 1950s to 2000s, you've got the answers. Cool, cool, cool. Chief Vodka says, oh, PS5, dang. Chief Vodka says, enjoy. Shapupit says, Sony is some stuck-up people. They won't let you mod shit. They be paranoid about the hacking, yo. Steel Brother says, I don't know who does Cry Little Sister, but it was an awesome song. Yeah, it is. I can kind of hear the song in my head. I just can't remember the band that does it. Cheap Vodka says, I've been to about 10 concerts at Red Rockets Amphitheater. And then it says, I agree, Sony sucks. Superbet says, ever since 2011 incident, it got hella hard. Yeah, you're talking about Sony with what they did? Yeah, they had some problems, that's for sure. They had some problems. Okay, am I good? Am I all right? Yeah, I think, all right. We look okay. We're doing okay. We're on screen okay. Headphones are working okay. Everything good. Gerard McMahon did Cry Little Sister. Oh, we're thinking of something different then. Shoot. Gerard McMahon is not who I was thinking of. McMahon? That's not who I was thinking of. Chief Rocket says, if I remember right, it was on the Lost Boys soundtrack. Wait, maybe we are thinking of the same thing and I just don't recognize the name. But I own the Lost Boys soundtrack. Okay. All right. Sir Poopet says, I love myself some electronic. I used to listen to Daft Punk. Yeah, they're great. Shig says, I forgot how squishy companions are in this game. I got poor Lydia killed already. Oh, no. Sir Poopet says, especially Veritas Quo. Now that I don't know. Veritas Quo, I don't know what that is. Steel Brother says, yeah, it was Lost Boys. Daft Punk is awesome. Lost Boys is where you get Cry Little Sister by Gerard McMahon. Okay. Interesting. You know, that must be what I was thinking of, even though I'm like, I don't recognize the name Gerard McMahon, but I do recognize Lost Boys soundtrack. It's probably sitting on a shelf in the other room right now. Okay. Let's go. Start a day in the game world. Nope, don't wait. Don't wait. Slow fall spell active. Jump. Great. And then go toward the green marker. There we go. This way. Oh, I have to be careful. If I run this way, the game crashes. I forgot about that. We want to run. We want to get. Oh shoot! How am I going to do this so it doesn't crash? Let's first of all let's save. Let's do a real save, just in case it does crash. Okay. The reason it crashes is because I have a Creation Club content. In fact, all you guys who play Skyrim Anniversary Edition with all the creation that comes with it, you all have the same problem I do.
Need something? What can I do for you, friend?
Huh. She's kind of cute, but she doesn't have any dialogue options. So there's Creation Club content, which is, it might even be what I'm seeing right there in front of me. It might be that house right in front of me. If I approach this house, the game crashes out. I'm going to try and hug the waterway and pretend like that house doesn't exist. That's Creation Club content. And it does not like it if you approach from the front. It will let you approach from the back, but it won't let you approach from the front. So we're going to try and pretend it's not there and see if we can just, maybe if we don't get close enough, maybe it will, the game will let me not, maybe it will not crash. We'll see how we do. Great.
Okay, let's do this.
Now, a lot of mud crabs. I'm going to have to deal with them, aren't I? Really like it if they let me alone. Oh, he coming though. me try and stay up out of your way. Ooh, ooh, how did you live through that, bro? Look at you with half a hit point left. Dang. They be running. Oh, wait, they're picking on my friends? No, 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 don't do that. Are we good? Good. Okay. All right, I'm going to assume that everybody's okay. I don't even see all my companions following along, but I'm going to assume they're all right. And then let's get me healed up. And let's eat a little bit. It says I'm hungry. Great. Okay. No, there's all my companions. That's everybody. They're coming. They're coming slowly. We have 6 companions, and we don't even have the multiple companion or multiple follower framework. We've done nothing to mod the game to have extra companions like that. But we have a bunch because you can get the animals like the Hilda the goat and there's a rabbit here too whose name is like Jumpy or Floppy or Sparky or so. I don't know what the rabbit's name is. But there's a rabbit here in the weeds somewhere. And the rabbit is also Creation Club content. The Creation Club content just gives you extra pets with no... You don't need the follower framework. The dog is Barabbas, which comes on a quest. And he's just a quest. We'll have him until we finish his quest. Eric is the generic like follower you can get. And Gog actually comes with the animal like Creation Club content. He's a goblin, but he counts more like an animal. He doesn't have a lot of dialogue he'll do with you, at least not yet. And then this is the only one that's like a real mod is Inigo. But Inigo doesn't need the multiple follower framework. He's just a specially built, custom built follower that doesn't kick Eric out. So weirdly, we got a lot of followers. We got a little army going at it, and I didn't have to install any mod to make that happen really. Well, I mean, Inigo counts as a mod, but okay. I don't know which shore I want to go to. I don't know if I want to be on the right or left side. Let me save the game here again, and we'll figure it out. Let me read some comments, too. I haven't read comments in a few minutes. Let's just see what you guys are up to. We left off with... Cheap Vodka says, I've run the way to the house you're running to right now. Yeah, which should break it. I've had it crash on me when I do that before, but... You know, whatever. It didn't crash this time. Very happy about it. Steel Brother says, I've never had that happen. I approach it all the time. Yeah, it happened. It's crashed out on me a few times, so I have to be careful about how I do it. Cheap Vodka says, are you running any extra mod packs? But that's the Steel Brother, because he says that he's never had it crash on him. Cheap Vodka says, I do believe I have an unofficial CC content fix patch that might maybe be fixing it. That's cool. Steel Brother says, I have a good chunk of mods, but no mod pack. Cheap Vodka says, well, I mean mods, like any mod that might be fixing it. I don't know. I haven't had this issue. I think that's you guys chatting back and forth with each other, but I'll say for me, on my end of things with not being able to approach the Creation Club house from the front, I don't think everybody has the problem I do, but enough people have it that you can search for it and find it on the forums and people talking about it. And that's how I discovered that if you just approach from the backside, you can get into the house just fine, no problem. So because there was a solution for me, just approach from the back, I just never even bothered to get a fix for it. I was just like, well, I'll just come at it from the backside then. No worries. Anyway, let's see here. Shig says, I'm a spell sword. I'm using runes and an elven sword to fight. That sounds cool. Cheap Vodka says nice. And Cheap Vodka says the rabbit is named Thistle. Thank you. The rabbit is Thistle. Thank you. Thank you. Still Brother says, not that I know of. Maybe the unofficial patch. I haven't even had issues with the house, with that house in vanilla though. Cheap Vodka says, yeah, I don't know. Old Man is the only person I've seen that is having an issue with it. Yeah, there you go. Steve Brother says, I don't know. Be right back. Shig says, Old Man prefers coming in from behind. Confirmed. Oh, I wish this was a different kind of live stream. Because I do, and I have all sorts of tips for you guys. But I can't give you those tips. I can't even give you just the tip. Can't do anything like that. Gotta stay wholesome. Slightly. Slightly. Maybe not. Not entirely wholesome, but you know. Okay. I picked this side. I don't know if this is... I don't know if this is the right side to be on, but I picked it. We'll see what happens. No, this is the correct side. Because we're going to take a left up here. Once I reach my green marker on the compass, we're going to turn left, and we're going to want to be on this side of the stream. So I think we're doing great, actually. Cheap Vodka says, I ran with Redcap for a bit. He's a green Reichling. You have to rescue him from Anise the witch hidden in the woods. She locked the little guy in the basement. Neat! I still haven't figured out how to add Indigo, Redcap, or Shirley to the Legacy of the Dragonborn Guild House. Got to. I want to do Legacy of the Dragonborn. I don't have it installed yet, but I'm intending for it to be in this playthrough. I'm hoping I can install midway. And then, ooh, gang!
128 Grazer just rated with 4 viewers.
That's so cool. Gang, we have 2 cool things happening at once. First, Nick the Thief makes an appearance on YouTube. Welcome in, Nick the Thief. Nice to see you. And then Grazer gives us a raid with a party of 4. Grazer, your name was in lights at the top of the screen, but it's already gone. I'm so sorry, but thank you for being here. And Grazer, did you get shouted out? Wait. Wait. Why is it not shouting out? Is there something weird happening? Jarvis, shout out Grazer. Does that work? I don't have a little bit of programming code for Grazer. Dang, dang, dang. I'm going to have to do that. Shoot. I don't know what just happened. It should have shouted out Grazer. But let's see if we can get this here manually. SO128 Grazer. Does it work? Go show Grazer some love. Last played Divinity Original Sin 2 at twitch.tv/Grazer. Thank you so much for being here, Grazer. Chibaka says, but wait, Grazer can shout herself out. That's actually true because Grazer is a mod. Grazer says, thank you. Grazer, I hope you had a great stream. And if you need to raid and run, feel free. But if you want to hang out, feel free. Let me know how your stream went. I hope it was great. And for your viewers, hi, I'm Old Man Fallout, and I stream Fallout typically. But right now I'm in the middle of Skyrim. And we'll keep going with Skyrim for a little bit, like 2 or 3 more sessions. And then we're going to get back into Fallout 4, I think. We were supposed to get back into Outer Worlds 2. But my viewers have been clamoring for a night of crowd control. So we're going to get back into Fallout 4 so we can do some crowd control games. Anyway, we got a bunch of comments here. Let's see here. We saw Nick the Thief says hello. Jarvis, say hello. Jarvis is not saying hello? Wait, did something just crash out? Is that why things are not working? You guys, I think something crashed out. Oh, that's why things are not working. Okay, let's see if we can get it back up. What is crashed out? Streamer bot is crashed. Let's see if we can undo the damage. Okay. Oh, it had a problem with kick. Oh, that's so interesting. I got you. StreamerBot, the moment StreamerBot came back up, it said, warning, we got problems with kick right now. Okay. So it must have crashed out because of kick. Something weird happened with kick and it killed things. Okay. Do we have everybody on kick watching okay? Let me take a look at this. I got 2 people watching on kick. Are you guys okay? Let's do a test message. Test kick. Is kick all right? I mean, it shows up in the multi-chat. I think you guys are good. Okay. So I think we're doing great with 2 viewers on kick. Weirdly, though, StreamerBot is freaking out about kick. We'll figure out what the problem is there later. Let's see if we can do some things now. Hold on. First of all, let me just check StreamerBot and see if we have anything for Grazer. No. How about Geek of Fury? Do you have anything for Geek? No. What about the shout-outs? Do I have any shouts? Yes, I do. Jarvis, shout out Metal Leopard. Jarvis, shout out Granny Vats. Jarvis, shout out Grilled Koala. I mean, that all seems to be working, right? Okay, so we need to add a shout for 128 Grazer so that I can do this manually if things don't pop off automatically. But otherwise, it looks like we're recovered. We're recovered. Everything's going great. Okay, we'll figure out kick later. Thank you guys for being here. I'm glad things are back to normal. And then let's see here.
128 Grazer has arrived.
There. Oh, look at that. Suddenly things are back in place. Okay, great. Chewbacca says, Jarvis says, F you, I quit. Jarvis totally quit on me. Still Brother says, I'm back. 3 Dart Studio says, oh no, Skynet has struck again. Still Brother says, wait, what happened? My Jarvis quit on me. We don't know why. Well, we kind of have an idea why. Something happened with Kick, and it freaked my streaming bot out. Shulk says, in case you didn't know, the Shirley follower is Shirley Curry, the Skyrim grandma, who voiced the follower. Wait. I know Skyrim grandma, and I know her name is Shirley Curry. But there's a follower based on her, and she fully voiced it? I didn't know that. Chewbacca says he's waiting on insurance and better hours and a raise. That's for Jarvis. Oh, Jarvis has been a hoot lately. Oh my god. 3D Art Studio says, that's awesome. Voice acting rocks. Grazer says, yay. Grazer says, hey, I've arrived. You have arrived, Grazer. Nice to have you here. I'm glad that the system is back online. And then let's see here. Still Brother says, what's up, Seth? I almost popped into your stream earlier. Where is Seth, though? Wait. That's Cephalopod? Okay, good. Good. I know who Seth is. Good. Cheap Vodka says, yeah, there is a follower, and she voiced it, and I've used her. That's so cool. Stu Brother says, I know she's going to be in Elder Scrolls 6. Is she on Nexus? Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I mean, I assume she's got to be on Nexus if they've got a mod of Shirley, like, in Skyrim. She's got to be, right? I guess she doesn't have to be. I just assume she is. That is really interesting, though. Okay, are we back in the game? Everything's good? Everything's good. We got through Grazer's raid. We got my little bot back up and running. Everything's looking awesome. The game's looking good. Did I miss any comments? Chief Vodka says, yeah, she's no Nexus. I don't know if you meant to say, yeah, she's on Nexus, or if you literally meant she's not on Nexus. And then Steel Brother says, what's the mod name? And Pod says, Sister Steel Brother talking about joining his live stream. Pod
Ads
says,
incoming.
Not much happening, just kicking it. Would have been nice to see in my stream. And, and it's warning me that ads are coming soon. You guys got 60 seconds till ads hit you on Twitch. And Cheap Vodka says, search for Shirley on Nexus. Oh, so she is on Nexus, and you can search for her to get her. Cool. Okay. Great. Wait. Am I even in the right spot anymore? Okay, I want to go this way. There's the river turning, and we wanted to follow the turn, so actually this is probably fine. We'll head down here, follow the turn of the road. Is this Hilda, my goat? No, because this goat doesn't have a pack. Random goat. Okay. Do I want to stay on the road? I guess I do. Oh, what's this?
Better come with us right now.
I don't know who you think I am and I don't care. Leave me alone.
I don't have time for this foolishness. Now come along quietly and we won't have to get rough. Brother, I think she's telling the truth.
I'm not going anywhere. Now back off before I do something drastic.
Oh,
She doesn't have the scar. What? Oh, you're right. We've made a mistake. Now move along before that mouth of yours gets you into trouble.
Next time you're looking to pester someone, make sure it's the right person.
interesting. Are you okay?
Foreigners. What a nuisance.
Wait, but if you're Redguard, aren't you also foreigner? All right, well, anyway, what was that all about?
They thought I was some other Red Guard woman. They just wouldn't leave me alone. I hope they get lost in the wilderness.
Okay, cool. Great. Now, here's my problem. We're going across a bridge, but I don't know that I wanna. I thought I was going to follow the river to my destination, so we need to get back on the map now and figure this out. First, let's take the green dude off. Remove it. We want to go down here to Iverstead, so we want to follow the river. I could literally just follow the marker to return to Tembra and Whitearm. Let's just do that. This way. We want to go through the mountains. Yikes. Let's cross and see what we got on this side. Oof. Ugh, that's not looking good. Okay, wait. There is a big fallen log. They're doing like a makeshift branch, which makes me think there might be a road up here. Let's see if we can get up to that log and see what kind of makeshift whatever there is. I am gonna die. Okay, we fighting a bear and I'm gonna die. Wait, what's behind? Is there something behind me? Why did I catch fire for a second? Shoot. Dang. I need so much magicka. Oh my goodness. This bear is way stronger than I am. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Let's read some comments and then we'll deal with the bear. Let's see here. Cheap Vodka sends us the link to Shirley. That's so nice. The mod for Skyrim. Cheap Vodka says, I want to use the Dragonborn voice over. I have learned I need another hard drive, it seems. I want to use the Dragonborn voice over. Learned I need another hard drive, it seems. I don't know quite what that means. Lucian says, so far I'm having a blast with Skyrim. That's cool. Cheap Vodka says, nice. What kind of playthrough? 3D Art Studio says, cast protection from bear. 3D Art Studio, in fact, I just realized I have 2 shouts to help me with the bear. I have 1 shout that will push the bear back. It's Foos, correct? And I have another bear that lets me calm animals. Maybe I should just do the shout. Lucian says, I'm going to beat the game without mods so I can get all the achievements, and then I will do mods. Lucian says, I don't know, I just picked a guy and I'm just playing. That's cool. Cheap Vodka says, Dragonborn voiceover instead of being a mute bitch. Oh, when you talk to someone, your character actually speaks the lines. Oh, Cheap Vodka, that's so cool. Okay, I got you. I got you. Okay. Okay, can I beat the bear, or do I kill the bear, or do I stop the bear? I kill the bear. And one of my allies keeps burning me. Oh my god. It's not an ally. Hold on. I'm burning because there's literally a fire monster burning me for reals. Shoot. What am I gonna do here? I don't know if I can pull this off. Oh. Do I just want to run? I don't want to have to restart the game. I don't know when I last saved. We're gonna risk that I can take one or two swings at this fire atronach, flame atronach. We're gonna take a risk and see what happens. Ugh. Oof, oof, oof. Oh, so bad. Ooh, she dead though. She dead. Okay. Good. Fire salts. Thank you. Well, look, my goat and my rabbit came with me, but my actual allies who could protect me did not show up. Because of course. Oh, there's Eric down there. Okay. Okay. All right, great. So, some of them are kind of here. Oh, goodness. All right. Let's heal myself. Get our lightning back. And we want to head this direction. And I was thinking that there was like maybe a road here because of the log bridge that's right there. Yeah, it doesn't really look... I guess this counts as a road. It's a path. Oh. Okay. And then Goofy is back. Oh, wait. Goofy is not back. TikTok is redoing some of the comments that happened earlier. Welcome back in TikTok and everyone. Okay. And then Cheap Vodka says, I tried to get it working, but it wouldn't work. A friend told me Steam needs to be installed directly onto the drive and not in another folder. And when I tried to install it directly on the C drive, it didn't work. So when I do go to add it, I'll make a folder with a single character to put in it. And 3D Art Studio says, it's always an option to run in a circle, casting heal on yourself. I often do this. Not a bad idea, 3D Art Studio. Cheap Vodka says, when you're in a really bad spot and you don't remember how far back your save is, you can always hit the tilde and type TGM, but that would likely get you called a milk drinker. I mean, what is that, toggle God mode? I wouldn't do that. Yeah. Grazer says, bedtime for me, but I will leave the tab up for you. Thank you so much, Grazer. I'm going to try to raid into somebody amazing for you so that when you wake up 8 hours from now, some nice stream is happening. But to be honest with you, 8 hours is so far out. you could come along for like 3 or 4 or 5 raids. You know what I mean? As like people are ending their streams, and you'll just ride the raiding waves. Okay. Thank you for being your Grazer. Thank you for the raid. Have a great night. Let's go. Let's see what we can do here. I wanted a road. I found a something. I found a trail. Damn, it looks good. Chivaka says, I usually use TGM when I want to transfer my horde from one house to another. TGM means you don't have to worry about carrying weight. Ooh. I might actually use that at some point then. Just for that. Damn. Chivaka says, when you get 2,000 pounds of crap to
Done
move,
3 our 420 has arrived.
it's easier to move it all at once instead of having to do it 5 times. I agree, Cheap Baka. Neo says TGM is toggle god mode. Thank you for being here, Neo. Thank you for the hint. Thank you so much. And apparently I've just learned that when you're in god mode, you don't have to worry about weight. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. Okay, do I want to keep doing this switchback? I'm trying to get to there. Let's try one more switchback. Let's see if we can keep going up. Oh. Oh. Okay. Ambushed by a wolf. Oh, and I did not pick up that flower, did I? Got it. I really hope this switchback is going the way I want to go. Let's see here. I feel like we should be at the top, and we're still not. Return to Tembro Wide Arm, 950 feet, straight through the rock there. What if I just run this way onto the side? Will this work? Man, I think this game looks really good. This is a 15-year-old game. This is not terrible for 15 years old. To be fair, I modded it, so it's a little bit... I mean, we're kind of looking at mods rather than the game itself, but... I mean, praise to the engine for being this moddable and working like this. Oh, and we have a monster down there. Looks like a cave troll or something, some kind of troll. I could ignore the troll and go to Iverstead by running up that path, it looks like. I probably want to do that. Okay, so let's do this. Slow fall activated. Jump. And we'll avoid that troll unless he comes at me. I can hear the music starting. Is he really coming at me? Oh no, he's not coming at me. He's just waving his arms. And my dudes are taking him down? Is he takeable, downable? Hell yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, let's search his area before we carry on. I mean, if that's actually going to work. Wait, and what's my light spell? Is it this one? Okay, great. Okay, he took out a storm cloak. There's a little mining we could do here for Or a chalcum? I don't know what that stuff is. Okay. Stormcloak Soldier. Oh, a Nirnroot. Okay. Okay, here comes my goblin. My guys are all here. Everything's looking great. Let's dump some of this gear on the goat because I'm already not able to move. And then we'll keep going.
FordGun3R420 says, Skyrim is beautiful, modded and vanilla. Me personally, I love the ambience music. In my playthrough, I bought a house for 20,000 gold and Solitude and decked it out.
Not bad. Not bad. I have a bunch of houses now, Neo. None of them cost 20,000. Well, maybe they did after all the upgrades and everything. I don't know. But I have the 2 homes in Whiterun. I have the one that you get inside of Whiterun, and then the plantation that you get right outside of Whiterun. Then I also have Golden Hills plantation, which is by Rorikstead. And I do have the mod called More to Say, which lets you actually uncover the mystery of Rorikstead. And so we did. We uncovered that they actually are using Daedra, and they had killed some of the women in town in order to get good crops. So that was very interesting to see. And apparently kind of official. I mean, it was... The mod didn't, like, make it up. It apparently just unlocked a bunch of cut content. So that was kind of cool to see. But those are the only houses I have so far. Oh, no. I have... Hemmelheim, Heinstel, I don't remember what it's called, but it's the one where you have to fight the warrior woman for the rights to her home because she's like old. She says I'm getting older and I want to go out as a warrior, so I'm offering my house to anyone who could defeat me. I did that one too. Hendrheim, but I haven't done anything with Hendrheim. Anyway, nice to have you in. Pod says something that is scrolling off screen. I'm so sorry, Pod. Vodka says, Pod said he's weak to fire, by the way. That's for the troll. Thank you, Pod. Cheap Vodka says not only that, but also flames cause his health regeneration to not work. And Cheap Vodka says, wait, why are they naked? I don't know what that's for. Is it for one of my allies, maybe? Neo says Skyrim is beautiful, modded and vanilla. Personally, I love the ambience. In my playthrough, I bought a house for 20,000 gold. That's the one we had read aloud. Thank you, Neo. Chief Vodka says, nice. Nice. 3 Dart Studio says, I think Orachalium is a bit on the nose for making orc armor. Orachalium. Oh, okay. Neo says the Imperial race is how I get lots of gold. Gives you 25% more gold per container. It's pretty broken in some areas. Oh, that's interesting, Neo. I chose Nord because I'm playing survival mode and I was really worried about the cold. But it turns out once you get, if you're a Nord and you have just like a couple items that are cold resistance, then all of a sudden it's a non-issue. Cheap Vodka says you changed the house price because isn't the Solitude house 25,000? And 36 to total to fix it up. Dang! Neo says, I think the base is 20,000. Oh my god. Okay, so the houses get more expensive as you go, apparently. Holy cow. Neo is on a 3 streams watch streak. Thank you so much, Neo. Neo says, I just bought it like 20 minutes ago. Oh, damn. You are doing it now, Neo. Okay. Cheap Vodka says, pair with the Ordinator perk tree, which I have. You can get Pickpocket at level 20. Take a perk that if you hit someone, I think, really hard, then they have more gold than normal. That's amazing. So it's like hitting them and coins fall out. Cheap Vodka says Solitude is the most expensive house. There we go. Thank you, Cheap Vodka. Steel Brother says cold really isn't an issue unless you're Argonian. Yeah, I didn't know. It's really my first time playing Skyrim. I played a little bit 10 years ago just for fun. Didn't pay attention. This is my first time actually paying attention. So I was like, well, I'm gonna do survival mode. I'm gonna be worried about cold. So I really worried about cold, and maybe I overdid it. I shouldn't have worried so much. Cheap Vodka says, oh, you downloaded Ordinator? Check out Pickpocket really quick, Old Man Fallout. Yeah, I will. Hold on, though. 1 second, you guys. I'm going to put you guys on, or put me on mute, because I want to blow my nose. I don't want you guys to hear it, so hold on. Boy, that would suck if I didn't press the button correctly. And I just made you all suffer through that. Okay, so you said do ordinator. Okay, let me get rid of any extra weight I have on me, and then let's do ordinator. Give away that and that. And let's get rid of the boots with the fur. And we can actually get rid of everything here except for Ice Wraith Teeth. Since Ice Wraith Teeth is a quest item. Okay. Keep the bear pelts because that's a quest item. Get rid of the wolf pelts. Okay, so now let's do ordinator. So let's go. Wait, how do you do this? You go like this here. Okay, so check out pickpocket is what I was told. There. I haven't done anything with it. Let's see. First two as usual, pickpocket mastery. Trained rabbit grants the trained rabbit power. At will, silently sends out a trained rabbit to lead you to the nearest loose valuable item. It then returns to you. I mean, that's cool all by itself. Blood money. You find 10 to 100 more gold when looting humanoid corpses slain in an especially violent fashion, with an attack that deals at least 100 more damage than their remaining health, or using a kill move. That's a lot to be required, though. Okay, I can't do that right now, but okay. Good for the future. A cursed septum appears in your inventory. When someone else is in possession of the coin, your attacks deal 100% more damage and critical damage to them. That's neat. So anytime you catch someone pickpocketing you, you can kick ass. Petty crimes are forgotten. Choose an item. Those illuminated by Thief's Eye are 3 times more likely to carry items of your chosen type. Thief's Eye says, when you enter a major city, this illuminates a random citizen on the streets for 300 seconds. If you interact with the target during this time, they will carry valuable items. This can only occur once every 12 to 60 in-game hours. Oof, jeez. That's severe. So you can do this once per game, twice per game, 3 times per game. That's about it, though. That's wild. On the run, after you pickpocket someone, sneaking is 200% more effective. That's handy. Oh, no. Go back. Ugh. Okay, let me manually pick this. Brotherhood. Silently harm enemies by placing poisons in their pockets while pickpocketing. Okay. All right. Okay. What? Okay. I think we're doing great. We took out the troll. Chief Vodka says, read the first skill. Wait, go to pickpocket and read the first skill. First skill is just mastery, right? You probably meant the first interesting skill. You just meant the one where you bonk people on the head, right? You meant the one over here, blood money. That's the one you must have meant. Yeah. No, you do mean mastery? Wait, okay, I'll go back to it. Hold on. What was interesting about mastery? Adds 20% to your pickpocket chance and increases carry weight by 50 points. I'm not interested in the pickpocket chance, although the carry weight's really cool. Is that what you're thinking of, Cheap Vodka? The carry weight's the cool thing. I see what you're saying. 50 extra carry weight costs nothing. Well, it costs a perk. But yeah, not bad. I mean, I might want to do that. I mean, that is so good. I never would have thought of it for pickpocketing, right? Like you don't go to pickpocketing like, well, that'll make me stronger for carrying more stuff. I might do it just for the carry weight. That's a good point. Anyway, okay, so Steel Brother said cold isn't an issue. Chief Vodka says you got Ordinator. Check the first perk. We did it. Chief Vodka says Legacy of the Dragonborn has the best house for hoarding crafting menus. Chewbacca says, dude goes and reads all the skills except the initial one, which is what I wanted him to see. Because I just thought it was generic mastery. I didn't realize it was actually going to have something cool to it. That's so funny. All right, where do we want to go? Tembra, 600 feet this way. And it looks like this might be a little trail we could follow. Yeah. Chewbacca says there is a pickpocket trainer in Windhelm and can get pickpocket to 20, and you can boost your carry weight by an extra 100, which is huge for survival. That is really huge. Are you getting the extra 100 because you can do mastery twice? Is that the idea? It gives you 50 each time? 50 each time. If that's the case, that feels wildly irresponsible. You know what I mean? Like, is that... That's got to be Ordinator, not the base game, right? The base game would never give away... The base game would never give away that much carrying capacity. Oh, the cheese wedge is not marked for stealing? We'll take it. The eggs? Not marked for stealing. We'll take it. Okay. We've already been into this location multiple times. In fact, I think on our previous live stream or two back, we solved a big quest here involving one of the citizens of the town was kind of in love with a couple people. And we led her toward one particular person. Now we want to get to Tembra Wide Arm, and it looks like she should be 59 feet in front of me. She's right there on the logs. Or behind the logs. Okay.
Watch what you're doing.
This side? Here she is. Okay, let's get a light source going. And then we'll talk to her. Let's save as well. Hold on. We'll do a real save. You save. And hold on one more second. Before I do this, you guys, I have to go deal with my cat. My cat is freaking out. Hold on 1 second, everybody. Billy, what are you doing, kitty cat? You are so loud out there. Why are you so crazy, kitty cat? That was nuts. Here, I'm going to open the window for you, kitty. Ugh. There you go, Lily. Okay. Wow. That cat was so loud, I was nervous she was going to wake up my girlfriend. That kitty cat was standing outside the door howling. Holy cow, was she loud. Okay. Are we good? Let's see. Tim is here. I think Tim is a new commenter. Let's see here. Wait, am I right that Timmy is a new... Yeah, first time chatter. Awesome. I was right. Okay. Hello, Lily. Lily, please don't stay on the keyboard, sweetie. Go here. Okay. Nope, she's on the keyboard. She's just blowing things up. Oh, okay. You're doing stuff. Guys, this is Lily. Lily. Lily is currently very intent on destroying the game. No. No. Lily, you can't do it. No. I want you to go... I'm going to put you in your cat bowl, you crazy cat.
Ads incoming.
Timmy says, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back in a few hours. Okay, Timmy. Good luck, Timmy. I hope everything comes out okay. Oh, God. Steel Brother says, yay, I just tamed a horse. Chief Vodka says, you should marry Tembra. Oh, I don't want to do that, I don't think. Timmy says, what the hell was that? I don't know what that was. And then Unrivaled says, Kitty. Chief Vodka says, if anybody doesn't know about Tembra and her mean ass, if you move her to a Hearthfire built home, like any spouse, she can be kidnapped by bandits. Now, I'm not sure the interaction with other spouses, but when you go to rescue Tembra, when you get to the bandit leader, she will have already beat his ass, and she will scold you for taking too long. Okay. So Tembra sounds really kind of awesome, actually. You're selling me on her, not against her. Okay, that looks pretty good for microphone. Test, test, test. Okay. I think we're doing okay. All right, Kitty Cat destroyed the screen. Can we get out of this, though? How do we... Maybe end? Good, okay. I'm going to hope that the Kitty Cat did not press anything while I had that screen up that would change the way the game looks. I don't think she changed any numbers. Yeah. Everything you see on screen there, that little thing that my Kitty Cat brought up, this is the, this changes the way the game looks. This is using the NAT ENB mod, NAT ENB 3. I'm going to hope the Kitty Cat didn't destroy anything here. Okay. Great. Let's see here. 6-7 is here. 6-7 says, hello, old man Fallout. Welcome in, 6-7. Unrivaled says, what EMB are you using? It's called... No, Kitty. It's called NAT ENB 3. NAT ENB 3. And my Kitty Cat is desperate for the microphone. Look at her go. No, Lily, you can't have the microphone. Damn, she just wrecking shit. This Kitty Cat. Oh my goodness. Kitty, please stop. Lily, what are you doing? No, it's not for you. No. Oh my God, you're so funny. Please go. Go. Okay, no. I'm gonna put you up in your tower, you silly cat. Come here. Okay. Up you go. Okay. I want you to stay in your tower. She's not gonna. I'm sure she's jumping down right behind me right now. No, she's not. She's gonna. We'll see. Yep, there she goes. She's jumping down right now. She's like, bro, you can't control me. She's going to get right back up on the keyboard. Oh my God. Okay. I'll put some stuff in her way. See if I can prevent her from coming over here. All right. Good. Okay. I apologize for the big break in the gameplay there, but my Kitty Cat has just literally threw a tantrum at the door, had to get in, and then was desperately trying to break up the game. Let's see here. Chief Vodka says, I was using NAT3 CS, which is the community shaders. Okay. Yeah, I don't have community shaders. That's interesting. And then Hugh is here. Hugh, welcome back. Hugh says, yo, welcome back, Hugh. Hugh says, it's been a while since I was here for the stream. Well, I'm happy to have you here now. Nice to see you. And 3D Art Studios says, in the early 2000s, our kitty did a keyboard combo that made Windows Explorer stop working. We asked Kitty to undo it, and the kitty refused. Bad IT kitty, LOL. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Well, let's unfreeze the game and see if anything the cat did destroyed anything. Hopefully everything looks just fine. Here we go. No, she looks great. Everything's fine.
Here for work? Get an axe and bring me all the wood you can chop.
Well, you know what? I got to admit, Tembra's actually kind of pretty. Maybe I'm wrong about Tembra. Anything you can tell me about Harai Hawthorne? Oh, here we go. I brought 10 bear pelts just like you asked.
Nice to finally meet someone who can follow simple instructions. Here's your reward, as promised. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to work.
Dang, she's actually not bad. We got a ton of things we could ask her that I haven't asked before. Let's ask. Tell me about High
The
Hrothgar.
Greybeards stay away from me, and I stay away from them. Suits me just fine.
Interesting. Tell me about Gwylin. I don't even remember Gwylin. This is obviously something we could have asked her the last time we were here when maybe I met Gwylin or something, but I don't remember who that is. Let's trigger it anyway.
Unfortunately, my apprentice
An
doesn't
apprentice.
take kindly to being told what to do. Good work is difficult to come by.
Roger, Roger. What do you think about the war? Oh, it didn't work.
Unfortunately, my apprentice doesn't take kindly to being told what to do. Good work is difficult to come by.
Let's try that again. What do you think about the war?
I don't care what the Stormcloaks say. I don't care what the Imperials say. And I don't care what those awful Thalmor say. The war is tearing the land apart, and now there's talk of dragons. And I'm barely scraping by, thanks to these stupid bears. Skyrim is going nowhere, fast.
Dang, you guys. I was laughing when you guys said you should marry her, but now she's kind of... Ooh. Maybe I do like her. She's kind of, I don't know, aggressive or mean in a way that I like. I don't know what the right word is there, but something's going on with her. How are things here at your mill?
I'm gonna put those pelts you gave me to good use. If you get a chance, kill a few more bears for me, will you?
I mean, yeah, but that doesn't tell me anything about the mill. Okay. I already asked her what's making you so angry. That was the last time. That's what got us the quest to take out the bears. So I'm not going to re-ask it because I'm worried that will just re-up the quest and make me do the quest again. So let's not even bother with that. I think we're fine the way we are. Okay. We left off with Hugh saying, yo! Let's see what else we have. Let's tab out of conversation with
If
Tembra.
you get a chance, kill a few more bears for me, will you?
Word. Okay. 3D Art Studio says in the early 2000s, our kitty, we got that one. Okay. Pod says Tembra has them pouty lips. Yeah, she got something going on with her lips. It's true. Chief Vodka says Gwylin is her worker. She scolds his ass all day. Damn! Unrivaled says, when did you start getting into modding? Unrivaled, you asking that of me? Unrivaled says, what ENB are you using? That's NAT ENB3, not community shaders. And then Unrivaled says, when did you start to get into modding? I don't know, like a long time ago. Like, when I was telling the stream on previous streams for Skyrim, we used to, 10 years ago, my girlfriend modded Skyrim on our Xbox so that all the women were beautiful. She wanted all women to be beautiful with big butts and big boobs. She wanted everybody to be hot and curvy. And so she modded them like crazy. So, I mean, at least that far back, but I don't know, maybe before that? I don't know. Pod says, dummy mommy energy, right? I mean, literally, Pod, speaking of my, wait, what's this? No way!
Granny Vats just rated with 18 viewers. Yo
Timmy
ho ho.
1000 underscore
That's
gaming
amazing.
has arrived.
Timmy, welcome in. Timmy is here. Granny Vats is here. We should shout out oh, and it did it. It did it. Hell yeah. You guys, Granny Vats just got shouted out and Timmy T just got shouted out. You should check them both out. Granny Vats just raided, so check Granny out because she raided me. She's doing Fallout 4. But also, Granny Vats and Timmy T are working with me on the podcast that we do called Vats Cast. Timmy T's in charge of it. And I think if we're lucky, we're going to get Grilled Koala back for the next episode, which I'm really excited about, you guys. So you should definitely check that out. And let's see what we have going on here. We got a bunch of comments coming in. By the way, Granny Vats, if you need to raid and run, feel free. But if you want to stay in chat, that's good too. Timmy T says, raid. And then, fuck, it's Hellraiser says, raid. Razor, I think I have a note about you in my comments too, by the way. Flamingo says, welcome, Raiders. And says, hope your stream is good. And Cheap Vodka says, I've been modding this game on PC for since I started playing it on PC over 10 years ago. Yeah. And then Lorthonitis says, hello, how are you? Jarvis, say
King
hello.
Leonard has arrived.
Good morning, Vietnam!
All right, welcome in. And King Dylan's here, says, welcome, Raiders. Nice to see you. Thank you for coming in. And I was going to tell you guys something. Oh, Hellraiser. Hold on a second, Hellraiser. I think I literally have a note about Hellraiser. Let me see if I'm wrong about this, you guys. Search all open documents. Find in files, maybe? Yeah, and then let's do HELL. Find all? Oh no, don't do that. Find in all open documents. Find hell. Hello? What the hell is going on? There it is. Okay. I have a note. It says, fuck, it's Hellraiser. Used to be Hellraisin brand cookies. And I made that note to myself like a month or 2 or 3 ago when you changed your name, just so that I could remember you. Because Hellraiser, you and I go way back. But I could not remember that we went way back because your username has changed. But you used to be Hellraisin brand cookies. Am I right, Hellraiser, or did I get that totally wrong? I think that's the truth. I think I got it right. Anyway, welcome in, Hellraiser. Welcome in, everybody else. Nice to see you. And then Fuck This Hellraiser says, wait, what? There's a note about me? It's probably bad. Oh, no. Hellraiser says I got banned for like a week, and then says, bro, stop looking into my shit. What the fuck? And then says, oh no, you got it. It's the same me. Hellraiser's freaking out about the note, and then hears the note and is like, oh no, that's right. Nice to see you, Hellraiser. Welcome back. Cheap Vodka says, I played Skyrim on Xbox first. Oh no. Oh no, my dumb cat just did something. I don't even know what. Oh my goodness. What did you just do, you crazy cat? What did you just do? Okay. The cat just stepped on the keyboard and I think the whole page shut down that I was on. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hellraiser says, yeah, I got banned. I got screwed. Somebody reported me. So Hellraiser says, I have no idea what I said. I looked into it, but I still have no idea. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. Okay. Did I miss anything? We missed Cheap Vodka talking about 5,000 hours in the game. And says, I swear there's a mod for it. We used it. And King Dylan saying, welcome Raiders. But I think we got everything pretty much. My only issue right now is my kitty cat is desperate to screw up the live stream and will not stop. You have to stop, sweetie. Go back over there. Go on. I want you. Oh my goodness. Sweetie, I got to play. I want you to go. Down you go. Down. I want you to go over there. You guys. Oh no, she's doing it. I'm here. Lucian is here. Lucian says, yo, yo. Flamingo says, yo, yo. Welcome in, you guys. I'm so sorry, you guys. My cat is literally... Because I won't let her touch the keyboard, she literally laid down next to the keyboard and then tapped the space bar. My cat is deliberately trying to screw things up. Oh my god. She's like eyeing the keyboard like, how can I tap it? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, you guys. Oh no, she did it again. Finger says, I hope you're doing great today. I am. Kitty, you gotta go. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, everybody. Oh my god, okay. 3D Art Studio says, Kitty IT experts, they think they know everything. It's Hellraiser says, you ate some cashews, then you started laughing. I choked. It's your fault. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. It's Cat's fault. What the heck, Lily? Why? Why is she so hell-bent on that? I don't understand. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I think she knows that the keyboard is keeping me away from her. She wants all the attention. So I think she wants to blow things up. Okay. All right. Lucian says LMAFO. Oh my god. All right. I think we're doing great. Okay. We're going to try and play the game, and we're going to hope that the kitty cat can be chilled out. And I don't know if the kitty cat can be, but we're going to try for it. Oh my god. Okay. Hellraiser's laughing. Okay. Thank you to all the people who came in with Granny Vats. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thanks for dealing with me and my cat issues. We're going to try and play now, and I'm going to hope the cat doesn't blow things up. Hellraiser says, no worries, we're having fun.
Thanks for the gift, Nick on TikTok.
Nick. Thank you, Nick on TikTok. Nick says, Old Manfall is smiling at me. Imperial, can you say the same? And then says me 9 you're awesomes? 9 of them? Hot damn, Nick. Thank you. That's so cool. We have received 9 awesomes and a hi bear. Jarvis, say hi. What?
Morning, Vietnam!
Wait a second. I think something is busted on Jarvis. That's the 3rd Good Morning Vietnam today. Let's try that again. Jarvis, say hi.
How you doing?
Oh, no. Jarvis is doing randoms. Okay. Jarvis just really likes Good Morning Vietnam for today. I don't know. Okay. All right. That's cool. Jarvis is not stuck on one thing. Jarvis is doing his thing. Okay. Hellraiser says, old got fat. What happened? Did you get into the peanut butter? Wait, is that to me? Are you telling me I'm fat? That can't be right. I'm thinner than ever. I'm svelte. Anyway, welcoming you guys. Thanks for being here. Okay, let's see if we can do stuff. Woo. All right.
All right.
So we closed out multiple quests here. We closed out the quest with the girl who's got crushes on all the boys in town. We did that the previous live stream. Then this live stream, we just closed out the one with Tembra. That's what we just did. I'm pretty happy about that one. And you guys are right. Maybe Tembra is marriage material, at least for me.
That is one intimidating mountain.
I was like, I'm not gonna marry some generic NPC in the game. But Tembra actually sounds kind of awesome. Oh! Kitty! Do I have to put you outside again? Again, you little goofball? Okay. This cat is going nuts. Nick says, oh, she got a crutch. And 6-7 says, I'm loving this new chat log look on mobile. Really? I don't know what it looks like on mobile. That's interesting. Cheap Vodka says, yeah, that quest was why you can take from that farm. Oh, is that why we could do that? Okay. Villameyer Inn. 6-7 says, never mind. It's the same after I refreshed. Okay. I love the new look. Nope, never mind. It's the same look ever. Okay. Let's get a room at the inn because it's getting dark because I goofed off for too long. Let's get a room at the inn, spend the night, and then let's go out on our next quest, which I think might be going to Aventus Aretino. Kind of excited about that.
Welcome to the Villamere Inn. If there's anything I can get you, just let me know.
Room.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Oh wait, he's got some new stuff that's lit up. Maybe I want to do his new stuff too. Hold on, let's see. How's your mead? Oh, it didn't.
For the thirsty, food for the hungry.
No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted, how's your... Oh, it's not lighting up. There we go. How's your mead?
There's nothing finer than Blackbriar mead. It just so happens that's my specialty.
Okay, cool.
At least when we can get shipments with the war going on. The best mead comes from Riften, you know.
Word. Have you had any shipments lately?
Well, no. Ever had a taste of sweet hunting brew?
Perhaps another time? Oh no, it said take a meat. No,
Here
I
you
didn't
go.
want it to do that. Shoot. I just blew 20 gold on a mead. Dang. What do you think about the war?
This civil war is taking a toll on Skyrim, from what I've heard. At least it hasn't gotten here. Yet.
Which side are you on?
Sadly, I don't like either Ulfric or Elisif much. But this is a peaceful village. We're disconnected from all of the politics, and I'm happy to keep it that way. Don't worry. It doesn't matter who you support in the war. Everyone's welcome here.
Okay. Anything you can tell me about High Hrothgar? By the way, you guys, the reason that the chat options that I pick are not happening is because I have a mod called More to Say, which is what helped us to figure out the mystery in Rorikstead, because it restored a bunch of cut content. But also what it's in doing is it injects new comments into the dialogue interface, which is throwing off the selections, because you'll see as you like move around, it won't properly highlight things sometimes, and it's screwing me up. But okay, let's see if we can do anything you can tell me about High Hrothgar.
The Greybeards are a solitary lot. I don't think they've ever ventured outside their monastery. We get the occasional pilgrim passing through here on their way to the summit, but almost all of them have returned disappointed.
Okay, hold on one second, gang. Kitty Cat is now asking to go outside, and I am so eager to let the kitty cat outside because holy crap, this cat. Hold on one sec. Okay, Lily, you want to go outside? Okay. Here you go, sweetie. Okay. Gang, let's do this. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. We're going to sit here and play as long as that kitty cat does not have another freak out. Wow, that cat was crazy. Okay. Are we up? My meters are good. Okay, my meters are pretty good. Streaming looks good. Music is okay. Everything's going fine. Video okay? Video okay. All right. Good. Okay, let's see here. Nick says, oh, she got a crush. Nick, is that referring to my kitty cat going nuts? 6-7 says I'm loving the new chat log. Oh, we got that one. And then let's see here. Cheap Vodka says, yeah, where you help the girl figure out her boyfriend, that one? Yeah, that's why I can take stuff from the farm. Got you. Well, I'm glad to take it. I need all the food I can get. I'm playing survival mode. We'll take all the food. 6-7 says something. It looks like a cute teddy bear, like holding a heart. Something awesome. Cheap Vodka says, it's wild that he's a big fan of Blackbriar Mead with who he has in his inn. Wait, really? It's wild he's a fan of Blackbriar Mead with who he has in his inn. Nick says, this guy would definitely be allowed in Old Man Fallout's chat then, and will be allowed at Thanksgiving. Wait, who does he have at his inn? Cheap Vodka, you're hinting at like a lore thing that I don't know. A lore thing? He's a big fan of Blackbriar Mead, who he has at his inn. Nick says, non-political kind of guy. Let me take a look at who's in his inn.
If you're headed up to the monastery, watch your step. It's a long way down.
Would you care to hear me play my lute?
No, I don't want to hear you play your lute.
Well, hey, that's not
Hey.
something you see every day.
Gwylin is the dude who they were just talking about.
Hello, my friend. What can I do for you on such a fine day?
Tell me about your work at the mill.
Miss Temba is much happier now that you took care of those bears. She may not look like she is, but I can tell.
Does Tembra treat you well?
Miss Temba can be a bit short-tempered, but there's much more to worry about in life than a bit of temper, my friend.
Tell me about High Hrothgar.
I always thought it was odd that there's a layer of thick clouds covering the peak of the mountain above the monastery. Huh. Not sure what's up there, but I bet the Greybeards know.
Okay.
Have yourself a great day.
There's stuff on the ground, which I think is literally gear I dropped, but now it's stealing to pick it back up.
That's too kind.
Perhaps when you're finished here this evening, we could.
Oh, you're sweet. I'm just not ready for that sort of thing right now. I'm sorry.
Look at that. He's hitting on her. Okay.
My daughter's driving me crazy. So forgive me if I'm a bit on edge.
Oh, tell me about Iverstead. Oh no, it didn't do the right one.
To the monastery to 7,000 steps. Can you imagine? I'm not certain if I could even make it to the top without collapsing from exhaustion.
Interesting. Okay, let's try this again then. Tell me about Iverstead.
It used to be a good-sized town. The folks have been moving to Riften for a while now. There's so much history in this town. Look around. There's not much left.
I wish I didn't have to.
Okay.
Just get out of town as fast as you can. Nothing for anyone here.
Interesting.
I know, but I don't want to down. I guess I better start.
We don't get many visitors through here.
We came in here because it's nightfall, and I wanted to get a room, so we might as well do that.
Now that our
Please pick the right option. It worked. Good.
It's yours for a day.
Great.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Great.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
I need food. Let's do potato soup. Looking good. All right, let's sleep. If we do 12 hours, we'd be up at 7 a.m. Let's try that. What's that?
Starborn Logan just followed on Twitch.
Starborn Logan just followed on Twitch. Thank you so much for the follow. I think that makes you 998, maybe. You're almost the 1,000th follower. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Welcome in.
Watch over your battles, friend.
Okay.
Need something?
Pardon me, my lord.
Oh.
Would you care to hear me play my lute?
No, I don't want to hear you play your lute. Okay, so let's see here. We got some comments that came in. Let's get some light going. And let me just see what's going on with the comments, and then we're going to keep playing. 3D Art Studio says, I don't know what's a spoiler alert to tell him. Oh, about where we just were at the inn? Yeah, don't tell me for now, I guess. Cheap Vodka says, it's an obscure quest, I believe. I've never done it, but I know what it's about. Ah, okay. Fuck It's Hellraiser says, I'm fucked to fuck. I'm gonna just watch. Cheers, brother. Okay. I don't know what that means, but rock on. Are you a little toasted or something? Is that what's happening? 3R Studio says, yes, he did it. Good to go, Old Man Fallout. Wait, I don't know what I did. Are you just celebrating the fact that I actually got the room and slept and came out in the morning? Wait, is it that simple? Is that what you're celebrating? Oh my god. Chibaka says, hey, 3D Art Studio, do you mean about who's at the inn? I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but okay. Oh my god. Okay, we got a handful of people watching on YouTube, handful on Kick, handful on TikTok. Thank you guys for being here. And then we have 28 people watching on Twitch. Oh, and I almost forgot to address. Granny Vats just raided like 20 minutes ago while I was in the middle of my cat troubles. Thank you, Granny Vats people, for being here. But if any of the Granny Vats people are new, in fact, Grazer also raided. If any of the Granny Vats or Grazer people are new to my stream and you're still here, hi, welcome in. I'm Old Man Fallout. I play Fallout all the time, but I also play Skyrim. I also play Outer Worlds and Outer Worlds 2. I've done a little bit of Cyberpunk. I want to get into Crimson Desert at some point, maybe. So welcome in. Thanks for watching. And I stream probably 3 times a week, but it's randomly timed, so it's hard to predict with me. I just stream when I'm well rested and I can interact well.
Ads incoming.
I do have a Discord server, which I will put up on screen for you guys. Jarvis, show mods. There you go. So this is a little pop-up that I have next to my video feed there. It's a little pop-up that's talking about mods in the games. But also it has the Discord command there on screen for you, which is why I popped it up. So you can see it. You can, if you want to get into the Discord server, I have a trick that we do that I suggest to everybody who joins the Discord server. And the trick is you sign up for the Discord server, you join in, and then mute every channel on the server. Mute everything in the server so you don't get bothered or nagged by anything in the server except for one channel, which is stream announcements. If you leave stream announcements able to alert you, then what will happen is, like if you have Discord on your phone or something, is you'll literally get buzzed each time I start a new stream. And it's a way to have like an alert system so that you know when I'm online and when I'm streaming. So it's an idea for any of you that are interested in that. Anyway, we left off with Hellraiser, I think, potentially completely sloshed, maybe? Is that what's happening? And Hellraiser is now just chilling in the background. Cheap Vodka is talking about the inn. 3D Art Studio says, yeah, I hope it happens. I don't know what, but okay, cool. Cheap Vodka says, I honestly am not even sure how to start that quest. So apparently I did something that might start a quest. I don't know what, but I'm happy to be here. Happy to be here. And then Cheap Vodka says, I have thought about buying the Riften house and marrying them and moving them there. Would that be bad? You're talking about Tembra? You're talking about Tembra? 3D Art Studio says, that would be awesome. I'd do it. Steel Brothers says, I get notified from YouTube, Discord, and Twitch. You get notified a lot, Steel Brother. I'm so sorry. And Cheap Vodka says, no, not Tembra. Oh, one of the other people that we're talking about that I don't understand yet. Got you. Okay. Okay. Got you. The thing that is happening with the stuff from the place with the dudes and the peeps. I got you. All right. This is how we came in. Let's take a look at the map and figure out how we get to Windhelm. Not Riften. Windhelm. So I have two choices. One would be follow the stream back to Whiterun and then take the carriage to Windhelm. The other option is just to run. I mean, just run along the waterways. Like if I put a marker here, wait, move that. That didn't work out well. Put a marker here. Ooh, that's so much better. Right on the waterway. Okay. So if I run toward this marker, that should get me out of Iverstead through the mountain area. Do I want to do that? I could just follow along the waterway here, past Nilheim, and just wind the waterway up to Windhelm. Nah, maybe I'm going to do that. Move it. Yeah. Let's just follow the waterway the whole way up, because then I don't have to deal with the mountains and having it be unpredictable. We know the waterway is going to get us there, so let's do that. Anyway, Chief Vodka says, I can marry anyone in game. I have multiple wives. Oh, that's nice. Is it a mod or can you do that base game? And then Starborn Logan says, hello, I hope Skyrim is going well for you. It is. How are you, Starborn? And then 3D Art Studio says, Skyrim is all about exploration. LOL. We gonna do it. We gonna do it now. Let's face our green marker. It's this way. So if we follow along the waterway here, okay. Who you is? Talk to Orc?
What's a milk drinker like you doing out here? Go home to your mother.
You should not talk to me like that.
Why? What are you gonna do? Cry?
But you're so scrawny and silly. Back off.
No need to get rough.
You were getting... What? You... Wow, that orc. Okay. Let's follow the waterway. Vodka says, definitely a mod. You can't do that in game. You're talking about the comment about marrying multiple people. Definitely a mod for that. Okay. In game, you can get one person. I assume you get one person. You're married, and then the game's like, okay, you're done. Okay. There's our waterway with something down there right in front of me. What is that? Can I see what that is? Whoa, did I do the wrong waterway? I clearly did the wrong waterway, but it's not bad. It looks like it's leading me right to here. So I wanted to go to this marker, and I thought I was winding up like this and then would turn and go back toward the green. Instead, I went up like this, and if I turn and go back toward green, I'm just screwing myself up. So let's redo the marker, and we'll just put it right there. Okay. So there is, right below me, there is a location that is not marked on the map. So I think I want to go to that location. I'm not even going to explore it necessarily. I just want to get the location on the map. And then I will turn to the right and go toward my green marker. And then we'll carry on. I think that's what we'll do. 3D Art Studio says, is there a way to marry Parthenax? I sure wanted to. Cheap Vodka says, I'm also going to do a playthrough where I get a house and go to Windhelm and increase my disposition with Susanna the Wicked. I'm going to marry her before going to Windhelm a second time. Then after she's moved out of Windhelm, and then go back and see what happens. 3D Art Studio says, oh, that sounds interesting. You guys are way better at the game than I am. You know what's actually being said there. I have no clue. I'm like, I know Windhelm is a location. Okay. All right, let's see here. Let's tab out. Can I get down to that thing, or do I even want to? There's a way to walk there. Okay, let's slow fall.
User YarnB97 says, hello, the sad crocheter has finally arrived.
Yarn, welcome in. Yarn, I think you literally have hours to go until you get the voice back that you want. You're going to get...
YarnB97 has arrived.
You're going to get... what time is it right now? Yeah, you're gonna get Johnny back. I think in literally 35 minutes. I think you will be able to have what you wish with Johnny the Crocheter soon. Oh my goodness. Anyway, welcome in, Yarn. I hope you're doing great. It's nice to see you. I'm happy to have you here. Thanks for showing up. I hope you're doing well. Okay, let me take a look at a couple things. First, I was trying to get to a location which I've now lost in the trees there. I think it's right there. Oh yeah, I can see the top of a building there. Okay, I want to get to that little location. Oh, maybe I should save too before I do anything else.
Granny Vats has arrived.
Granny Vats is here? What? That's crazy. But, you know, she did come in and raid me, so I guess it makes sense. Let's read some comments. Let's see here. Yarn says, hello. Yarn says, no, it's not Johnny yet. Not yet. 35 minutes. Cheap Vodka says, maybe I can console command complete the quest, but that may cause me to get my wife's inheritance. That's something going on. Granny Vats says, I'm going to have to call it a night. Have a great stream. Granny Vats, thank you for being here. You have a great night too. Thank you. I hope my stream is great. I hope your stream was great, and I hope you have an awesome night. And Granny Vats, I hope we end up filming together with Grilled Koala soon-ish. Thank Thank you for being here, Granny Vats. Granny Vats says, good night, everyone. And then Stream Elements gives you another shout out, which says, or maybe one of my mods must have done this. It says, go show Granny Vats some love. Last played Fallout 4 at twitch.tv/Granny Vats. You guys should check Granny Vats out. She's awesome. And then Yarn says, I'm doing okay, just very heartbroken as I picked up my doggo's ashes yesterday. Oh, Yarn, I'm so sorry. Yarn says, good night, Granny Vats. King Dylan says, good night, Granny Vats. Yarn, I'm so sorry. I know that was rough. We talked about on the last live stream. You've been going through it, Yarn. I'm sorry. I hope things get better. You know, I don't know if you'd like doing this or not, but I know that you could do some crocheting of a literal dog. I mean, it might be kind of fun to do a dog that is like as close to a replica as possible. You know what I mean? Get the same coloration and stuff. I don't know. To me, that sounds like a fun thing to do and a way to like heal. But I don't know if it is for you. You know what I mean?
Dungeon Master 201 just rated with 1 viewer.
Dungeon
Ahoy,
Master, welcome in. And Dungeon Master, I think this might be your second raid. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you for being here. Last played Resident Evil 6. It's at the top of the screen there in lights. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for coming in. And Dungeon Master, how was the stream? How did it go? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming in. If you need to raid and run, you can go for it. If you want to raid and stay, please do. And for the viewer you brought in, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a great time watching. I will do my best to be as entertaining as Dungeon Master is, but I can't guarantee it. I can't guarantee it. We should actually do something fun, though, you guys. We should do credits. I'm not ending the stream at all. We're going to keep the stream going just fine. But we should do credits because I think that might be the third like raid we've had in the last like hour or something. We should check it out. Let me see here. Shulk says he's talking about the woman from Blood on the Ice quest who's scripted to die. Without mods or console commands, you won't be able to get married again after that. Oh, yeah, you guys are definitely talking over my head then. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you, Shulk. Okay. And Yarn says, I do miss him, but I know he isn't in pain anymore. My dog was like 7 different colors. Oh my God. Okay, Yarn. Okay. So it makes it miserably difficult to try to do crocheting with that. Is that the idea? You could always do what artists do. Like when people are trying to draw like a cartoon of someone, they take the most prominent feature or two as like a representative of the whole person. So, you know, if a person's got a big nose, they exaggerate out the nose and they're like, here's Mr. Big Nose. If a person has, you know, like, I don't know, like a big birthmark on the side of their cheek, they make the birthmark big and prominent and they're like, this is Mr. Birthmark. I suppose you could do that with a pet too. You know what I mean? Soften the color differences down a little bit. So maybe it's only 3 color differences, and then take the big marking that was very prominent and feature that or something. I don't know. You know, I'm just throwing out, I'm spitballing. Anyway, Yarn, I hope you're doing great. And I hope things get better. I do. Shulk says, I've done this quest before. You can get divorced with console commands because it's cut content. Oh, okay. Yarn says, yeah, it would be difficult to crochet him. Plus, he was a fluffy cockapoo. Oh. Dungeon Master says, my stream went well. I finished my 2nd campaign of the 4 that the game has. Really? Are you going to try and do all 4 then? Is that the idea? And then Custodes says, good morning. Welcome in. Why do I know to pronounce your name Custodes? Is this from something? Is this from Warhammer? Is that a Warhammer name? I'm not 100% sure, but I think that might be. Anyway, welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope you're well. Okay, YouTube popping off, Twitch popping off. We got 3 people on 3 people on TikTok, 1 person on Kick, 5 people on YouTube, 29 on Twitch. Thank you guys for being here. We are in Skyrim, and we're trying to get to Windhelm, I believe. But I also just saw a little distraction here, which is there's a little like building right in front of me, and I kind of want to. I just want to get it marked on my map. I don't know. Like this path, is it doing a switchback or is this just going to lead me off course? Switch back. Good, good, good. Okay. That makes me happier. Okay. So there is something. Yeah, there it is. Oh, and there's a... It's me. Okay, good, good, good. Oh, and we have some wolves we're going to have to deal with. Howdy, boys. Okay. Wait, is there more fighting happening? Who's this? An assassin! What's this?
Adeptus Custode subscribed to the channel on YouTube.
Welcome in. Thanks for the sub. That's so nice. Welcome on YouTube. All right. Let's take all this person's loot and let's read the note from the Dark Brotherhood assassin. Oh, that was fun. Okay. We've got two of them. They're the same, looks like. As instructed, you are to eliminate Whitechapel. Any means necessary. Black Sacrament has been performed. Somebody wants this fool dead. You've already received payment. Failure not an option. Astral. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Well. So far the Dark Brotherhood really sucks. That's the second time they tried to kill me and they're not doing a good job. Because I have an army with me. Okay, cool. All right, let's cross this bridge. Let's see what's on the other side here. There's some building here. I want to get it marked on the map, and then we'll move forward after that. And let's read a bunch of comments, too. You guys have been making comments, and I have been missing those comments. What do we have here? Windhelm, Solitude, Whiterun, Iverstead, Riften. Okay. We're right up against this thing. It's still not putting a marker on the map. What is this? There we go. I had to bump it. Fort Amel. All right, let's take a look at the map now. Fort Amel. Great. Okay. We want to get up here to Windhelm. Let's read some comments and then keep going. Yarn's talking about crocheting. Right. Custody says good morning. Cheap Vodka says Shulk. My last playthrough, I married Horky from Markarth. Murray from Markarth. Camilla from Riverwood. Alexandria from Riften. And Yara Elsif in Solitude. 3D Art Studio says, I want that assassin armor and it never lets me have it. Grr. Cheap Vodka says, they would keep sending me love letters if I didn't visit them often, and it kept calling me their furry lover. Oh. And I'm like, wait, I'm not a furry? Then I remembered I'm a werewolf. Oh. Shulk says, Cheap Vodka, you married all of them at the same time? I'm assuming it's some kind of multiple marriages mod then. Cheap Vodka says, yeah, it's multiple marriage mod, so no divorces. That's amazing. Okay, gang. We unlocked what I wanted, which is Fort Amel. I don't have any idea if it's friendly or hostile. Don't know anything about it. Haven't been in it. Not gonna. I just wanted to get it on the map. This custom destination, I just wanted to put that marker there so that we could follow along the river. But now, I'm going to move it. So I'm just going to go to the side of Fort Amel toward the marker here. So I'm just going to look to the right and run toward the marker. Right there. Okay. Okay. All right, so we've got some interesting things going on. Waterfall to a riverway. We've got some kind of fog right there in the center of the screen, some mist or something. We have a ton of wolves down below me. Like we've got one, I think right there, or a saber-tooth right there. 3 wolves right there in the center of the screen. So if I jump over to that side of the water, it's a lot of fighting, but that's fine. The wolves are easy. The saber-tooth is not. There's another bridge right below me, though. I could just...
Steve Atheraleaf
just go over the
420 has
bridge.
arrived.
Steve the Relief is here. Welcome in, Steve the Relief. Let's see. Let me read some comments, catch up, and say hi to Steve. Let's see here. Cheap Vodka says, I beat the Stormcloak Rebels, killed Ulfric, I was High King of Skyrim. That's a thing we can do in the game? I'm going to be able to do that stuff? That's not a mod pack? You can just become King of Skyrim in the game? DDR Studio says, it's the Mormon mod pack? That's for getting multiple marriages. Is that what you're saying? Shig says, damn, I just lost another companion. R.I.P. Janasa. What are you doing to your companions? I don't think I've lost one. Cheap Vodka says, LMAO. You know what? Maybe I have a mod installed to keep them alive. I don't know. I don't remember anymore. Maybe I did something so that they're not dying. And then Hellraiser says, old man knows... Razor got your back. Thank you, Razor. Razor says, I can't wait for you to do crowd control. It will be epic. And in fact, Razor, we're actually getting back to it sooner than I thought. I'm supposed to wrap up my Skyrim streams, maybe in like 2 more streams, something like that. I'm going to do Skyrim for 1, 2, 3 more live streams after this. Then when we wrap up, I'm supposed to go into Outer Worlds 2, but I'm not gonna. We're going to go back into Fallout 4. And we're going to do some Fallout 4 because everybody's been asking for crowd control. So we're going to go back into Fallout 4 in just like maybe 2 or 3 streams. And we're going to start doing crowd control again. So absolutely. I'm looking forward to it. Hellraiser said, let's see it. Steve says, hello, old friend. And hello, chat. Jarvis, say hello.
Well, hello, beautiful.
At Steve Atherley 420 super chatted $20 on YouTube.
Steve,
sorry I haven't been around. I'm working a lot lately still. And
No
work is
worries.
coming in from all the positive feedback.
That's so great, though. Hot damn. Hot damn. Welcome in. Thanks for the super chat. Jarvis has greeted you, and Jarvis gave you a very scary hello, but he gave you a hello. Thank you for being here. And Steve the Relief, I'm sure you heard this, right? Because I think this happened a few streams back, and I'm sure I've told you this before. But just in case you haven't heard this, we did a bunch of poetry about Skyrim, and it was featured on my stream. Was like you could redeem channel points to get a poem read aloud. And the last few poems that I've read on stream were about Skyrim, but also about the viewers watching. And we were working the viewer names into the poems, and yours was in there. So I hope you are aware of that. I hope you saw that. If you didn't see it, it's on the Discord server. You can go in and check that out there. If you're not on the Discord server, I could probably pull it up for you. But thanks for being here, Steve. I hope you're doing great. After that, somebody says something that's going off screen. I'm missing a couple comments. I'm so sorry. Something about marriages, and a wife of mine would something congratulate me on a new marriage. That's got to be talking about the multiple marriage mod. Cheap Vodka says, no, you can't do that. Jarl Elsif is not a base game marriage option. Talking about the multiple marriages, yeah. Have to have a mod for it. Steel Brother says, becoming High King, that's a mod. Oh. Okay, so I can't do that in my game. Okay, all right. I want to do the whole Stormcloak versus Imperial's war thing, which I'm assuming is in the game somehow because it keeps asking me to take sides. But interesting. Good to know. Steve the Relief says, sorry I haven't been around. No worries. No worries. Frankly, you're blowing that out of the water with the super chat. Thank you so much. It's come back all the time. Shulk says, he's probably using AoE spells or archery while his followers just run into his line of fire. Yeah, Shulk, that sounds right. Dude's got all of his companions dying. He's doing AoE everywhere. 6-7 says, it kind of sounds exciting. You're talking about going into Fallout and doing crowd control, 6-7? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be great. And then Hellraiser says, Fallout 4 crowd control is the best Twitch content. It's also where you get tons of money. You know, Hellraiser, if I get any money when I do my crowd control stream, you guys all know it's going straight to this damn cat. This cat is insane. And this cat has so many vet bills. It's ridiculous. Cheap Vodka says, I will be back later. I got to do some work. Cheap Vodka, go for it. Thanks for being here. Let's see here. That was Hellraiser. Yarn says, oh, I love Heath Ledger Joker. I've got a tattoo. You have a tattoo of Heath Ledger's Joker? That's amazing. Yarn, weren't you putting... No, maybe it wasn't you. You put a bunch of your crocheted creations into the other chat on the Discord server. And then someone else put their tattoos into the other chat as well, if I remember correctly. But I saw a bunch of tattoos coming in. I remember this. Hellraiser says, if you do crowd control, I will be here every stream. Awesome. Hellraiser, we're going to do at least 2. I know whenever I do just 1, people get upset because, you know, people can't make every stream. And so if I do just 1, people like complain and they're like, bro, if you had done more, we could have shown up. So I know I'm going to do at least 2. But I'm not going to make every stream be crowd control. You know what I mean? Like, I'll stream Fallout 4 for 2 weeks. That's like 6 or 7 or 8 streams of Fallout 4. And then of the 6 or 7 or 8, 2 will be crowd control, I think, probably. Maybe 3 if we really push our luck. But anyway, glad to have you here. I hope it works out great. Dungeon Master says, there's one Daedra quest that requires you to kill one of your companions. I recommend you kill all of the followers of the Daedra before you talk to them. Oh, I'm going to walk into that blind and get my butt kicked, I'm sure, Dungeon Master. I'm so new at the game, I don't know what I'm doing. Steve says, I like the Joker. Hello. LOL. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I'm just happy that it's different from what Jarvis was doing. Jarvis was giving the Good Morning Vietnam hello video like 3 times in a row. And I was like, Jarvis, are you broken? What's going on with you, Jarvis? But Jarvis is back now. Jarvis is back with a vengeance. Cheap Vodka says, no talking about High King thing by marrying Jarl Elisif in solitude. You're not saying don't talk about it. You're saying that's what you're talking about. No, you're talking about High King things when you marry Jarl Elisif. Okay. Cheap Vodka says, yeah, the Civil War is in the game. Cool. I can't wait. 3 Dart Studios says, King, it got auto-corrected. Dang. That's okay. I think we got your meaning. Hellraiser says, I've seen plenty of streamers make $500 in a 6-hour stream. You can do better than that after a few runs. What? I've never made anywhere near that kind of money. The most I think any of my crowd control streams have ever made is about 100 or 150, which to me is still a lot. But you have to know, Hellraiser, I'm in real life, I'm relatively poor, and I don't like excluding people who are poor. So in real life, what I do is I put some freebies somewhere, and I think that cuts into my profits. So like probably for my live stream on Twitch, there will be some channel point redeems you can do in order to get some freebies in crowd control. So whenever I do freebies, of course, that means people are just going to use freebies instead of paying. The freebies are really limited, so it should still, work out. But still, you're going to get some people doing a lot of free stuff, and I'm okay with it because I don't want people to be excluded. But let's see here. That's 3D Search Studio. That's Hellraiser. What's that? What happened?
Steve thoroughly 420 super chatted $5 on YouTube. BTW. Cheers. Clinking glasses emoji. Everyone. Celebrating tonight for all the work.
Oh, Steve, hell yeah. Let's celebrate then. If you're serious, like you're actually getting enough work to be cheering people about it, let's do it. Jarvis, New Year's. There we go. That's some clinking glasses right there. I can see those glasses of wine getting thrown out there. Jarvis, celebrate. Jarvis, celebrate. And do New Year's again. Jarvis, New Year's. Jarvis, New Year's. Oh, there we go. Everything at once. Everything at once. Welcome in. Celebrate. Celebrate. Thank you, Steve. I'm glad that things are working out so nicely. I hope you guys are having a great time. Thanks for being here. Thanks for celebrating. And thanks for the super chat. That is really nice, Steve. I hope you're having a great night. This stream's been really fun so far. So let's see if we can keep it going. What's happening right now? What is that?
Timmy1000_gaming gifted a tier 1 subscription to fuck_it's_hellraiser.
I love it that the little read aloud voice will actually say swear words. That's so funny. Timmy T, thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's awesome. Straight to Hellraiser. There we go. All right. Thank you so much. That's so cool. Timmy T, you're awesome.
Ads incoming.
Hellraiser, you're awesome. Steve, you're awesome. We got everything going on. I appreciate you guys a ton. All right, let's see here. King Dylan, you're awesome. Thank you for being here. King Dylan says, all right, I'm going to go to sleep now. Have a great night and a great stream. Absolutely, King Dylan. You have a great night too. Thanks for being here. I hope you sleep well. And then let's see here. I've seen plenty of streamers make $500. We got that one. Yarn says, I just uploaded a pic of my tattoo. That's awesome. Thank you for giving me something to do when the stream is over. I'm going to go straight into the Discord server and check it out. Thank you, Yarn. And then Hellraiser says, yeah, don't need to whine about others. Just do what you do, brother. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it's going to be a good time. So, you know, we'll do a lot of crowd control. It'll be fun. King Dylan says he's going to sleep. Steve says, cheers. Thank you so much, Steve. 3D Art Studio says, cheers. And Timmy T gives away a gift. Thank you so much, Timmy T. And Steve says, LOL, thank you, Mr. Old Man Fallout. Absolutely. Your celebration is our celebration. Come with us. Come to us every time you got good news. It'll be great. Thank you so much. All right. Looks like you guys might be going to an ad break in a hot second here, and that's perfect timing because I got through all the comments. Everything's looking great. Let's jump down onto this bridge and keep going and see what we got. Oh, I should probably put up the slow fall thing so I don't die. Great. Okay. This is awesome. And then my marker is like right here on this road. And there's a house here. There's stuff. There's multiple houses. Wait. Did I miss mushrooms? Sometimes these logs have mushrooms. There we go. Thank you. Kick it that way. Okay. We're doing great. We want to keep following the river, but I'm going to... Oh, wait. Why did I suddenly go slow? What's happening? There we go. We need to keep following the river, but I'm going to let myself be distracted by whatever the heck this place is. Let's just see what's going on here. Is this a town? No, a mill. Mixed water mill. Unlock Gilfrey's house. Steal salmon. Okay.
Here for work?
Oh, whoa.
Get an axe and bring me all the wood you can chop. Here for work? Need something?
That's interesting. She says, get an axe, bring her all the wood I can chop, but she doesn't have any dialogue interaction which would let me tell her I have wood. That's interesting. Okay. Nice mill. Lots of wood. Okay, what is this? Open the worker's house. Steve says, LOL, I will do that, Mr. Fallout. That's to bring all your good news to us? Yeah. Thank you, Steve. Oh, we can take these? That's not stealing? I mean, I'm absolutely doing it if it's not stealing. The apples aren't stealing. Really? The mead's not stealing. What's up with the... Interesting. The food here's not stealing? Chicken egg. Bread? None of this food is... I'm in survival mode. I'm taking all their food. Salt piles? Hot damn. Okay. And more red apples. I mean, great. More mead. We'll take it. Is something weird happening here? Because there's spider webs where there should be like a hanging pot and a fire. I'm wondering if something bad happened in this little area because like the workers are all gone and none of the material here is marked for stealing. Is there a story here that I'm supposed to get? Take all the meads. I'm not going to take any more mead. I'm going to leave the rest of that there. What is this? Peasant breast? We'll take food. Okay. What's that? Mead? Okay. I don't see anything else interesting in this building. Wait, all the hanging stuff is interesting. Garlic. Garlic. Oh my goodness, so much good stuff. Okay. What about this? Rabbit. 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 Peasant. Okay. I was wrong. I said there's nothing else interesting in here, and then I immediately found more stuff that was cool. Okay, now I think we've dealt with everything in here. There's nobody in here, and it looks like nobody works here anymore. I don't know what's up with that, but okay. And then Crunchy Frog says the workmen were drafted. Oh, for the war? Is that the idea? Is there a story here to unlock about the workmen getting drafted for the war? And I somehow have not got it from the one person that was talking to me here. That's interesting. Let me see if I can go into this house without picking the lock. Nope, it still says pick the lock. Shoot. It's in the sack. Now that's stealing. Okay. So I think her name was Gilfrey or something like that. Oh wait, is she here working now? What's her name? Yeah, Gilfrey. Can we talk to her now?
What can I do for you, friend?
You provide no... Shoot. She doesn't give you any dialogue options when you talk to her. She just says a quip or a line and then she stops. So, shoot. I guess there isn't really much we can do right here, right now. Let's see if there's more this way. There's nothing else to this little area here, though, is there? It's just the mill. Okay. I'm not uncovering all the secrets that you guys are uncovering. You guys in chat have been talking about a whole bunch of like plot lines and stories that I'm not getting. But I'm happy to be in this game for like hundreds of hours. We'll eventually uncover a ton of stuff. You know, we're going to switch out of this game in like 1 or 2 or 3 streams and we'll go to a different game. But we'll come back to this character and this game in 2 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that. And we'll do another 10 live streams with this character. So we'll just keep going for a year until we uncover pretty much everything. Should be good. Okay. So it says 1,800 feet ahead of me is talk to Aventus Aretino. And that is, in fact, why we're going to Windhelm. Is we met the woman in Riften who is running the orphanage. And I didn't like her. And chat was like, you need to go talk to Aventus then, because he will give you a quest to get rid of her. So that's what we're going to do. And I'm going to pick a ton of stuff on the way. I actually really like the crafting in this game. I've been doing pretty okay with the crafting and I'm really liking it. I didn't like it the first time I tried this game, but now that I've done a bunch of crafting in Fallout 4, coming back to this game to do it has been pretty okay. Let's save before we talk to this dude. Hard save. Let's say hi.
What can I do for you?
Oh.
Someone do something!
What? What are you talking about? What? Who is he a bodyguard for, and who's it? Is it this little dude? Who is this little dude? Is this little dude friendly? What? Wait, what? He wasn't anything. Why? Okay. I don't know what just happened, but alright, fine. Let's talk to the dude again if he's still here. He's over here now? Ooh!
What can I do for you?
Interesting. Look at this little place. What the heck is this? I can see a fire in there. Oh, guys, this is what I like about this game. I like this game so much more than I thought I would. And it's for exactly this kind of thing. There's a giant off in the distance there. But hidden underneath these little rocks is a little, I don't know what you call it. It's like a little wooden shed area. I don't know. I want to go see it. Let me read some comments and then we'll keep going. Dungeon Master says, if the owner likes you enough, they'll allow you to take low-valued items. Apparently, for the woman at the mill, she did not like me enough. Steve says, it'll show up red if you can't steal it. If you would steal it, right? Yes, it'll show up red. Yes. Crunchy Frog says, yes, they were drafted. Steve says, I'll be right back. Nick says, Old Man Fall is smiling at me. Imperial, can you say the same? Oh, wait, these are comments from Nick on TikTok that are old. TikTok every now and then reloads the comments, and there they are. They all are there. And then Timmy Pleb Jr. says, listen here, boy. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be back in a goddamn minute. Okay, you do your thing. 30 Yard Studios says, yeah, red just means you get a bounty on you if you take it. We are going to try to not steal things in this game, but it's already happened a bunch. Can't be helped sometimes. You start picking up things that are not marked as stealing, and then you accidentally pick up something that is marked stealing. Also, I found a glitch in the game. There's a bug in the game, you guys. It seems to... I thought it only happened with dragon scales or dragon bone when you defeat a dragon. But it recently happened with vampire armor, too. And that is... if you give your gear to Hilda the goat. Where is she? Oh, there's the rabbit. There's Thistle. There's Hilda. So if I have a bunch of gear and I drop it, even if I drop it inside my own house and then pick it up again and give it to Hilda, it becomes marked as stealing. And then when I try to take it back from Hilda, it's all marked red. And then it's permanently stealing. Which is very weird to me because it was in my own house and I was working with Hilda the goat. But apparently there's some interaction there where maybe Hilda claims... I don't know what's going on with Hilda. But I've now got a bunch of vampire armor and a bunch of dragon bones that are all marked as stealing, and I didn't steal them. But, you know, whatever. Let's read some comments and then we'll do something. Red means you get a bounty on you. Steve the Relief gets his points. It's 748. Ooh, Steve, you could do a bunch of stuff with that. Steve says, I'm already back, by the way. Steve, let me show you something you can do with all those points that you have, 748. Hold on. Let me just see here. Jarvis, show commands. Okay, so these are chat commands. And if you're on TikTok, you have to be very careful because some of these chat commands are not working correctly right now, and I don't know why. In fact, while I'm talking to you guys about it, I will test one just to make sure that these things are or are not working. But if I test right now, let me see here. It says, okay, so I have a bot which is called TikOps, and it's the bot that is monitoring my chat, and it should respond to me doing commands. So if I try merch, MERCH, does it do anything to that? No, it doesn't respond at all. Dang. I don't know what's going on with my new bot, TikOps. It's not doing what it's supposed to do, and it's really weird to me. But I'll fix TikOps eventually. But for the rest of you guys, if you're outside of TikTok, especially on YouTube, there's a bunch of commands on here that are really interesting because if you're a YouTuber, YouTube does not have a channel point system built into it, but we made one. And, oh, it went away. Jarvis, show commands. Jarvis, show commands. There. So where is it? In the middle there where it says TikTok and YouTube only, right in the middle. And kind of my finger is right there, kind of where I'm pointing at. It says TikTok and YouTube only. There's TTS help is a command, which will tell you how to get comments read aloud on stream. That uses some of your channel points. Then score, which you guys know. And then message is what you use to have it spoken aloud, or TTS with your message. It's kind of neat. Anyway, so you can do some stuff with your points on YouTube, even though YouTube doesn't really have a channel point system. We kind of made one. So it's kind of neat. Anyway, okay, so that was for everybody who's watching, who wants to do chat stuff in your chats on the various platforms. Thank you guys for being here. And then, let's see. Jarvis hide commands. Okay, great. Let's get back into the game. What am I missing? Steve says, I'm already back. 3D Art Studio says, I'm a little slow this evening. I'm reinstalling Windows on another PC for the second time this month. Hot damn. Okay. I hope it goes great. I love me a fresh install of Windows. Well, I love me a fresh install of Windows after you turn off all the advertising and spam and garbage. Then it's really nice. Steve says, that sucks, 3D Art Studio. I did 3 trips to the grocery store this evening. I'm trying to save up for another car soon. Ooh, congrats. Congrats. And then let's see here. Somebody actually does all the stuff to find out about all the different things you can do with YouTube and the channel points. Thank you, thank you. Who's that? Steve. Steve, thank you so much, Steve. Steve is testing it right now, right? You're doing all the channel point stuff right now. And then 3 Dot Studio says, yeah, car troubles are the worst. And there we go. There we go. We caught up to chat. Everything is going great. Ooh, I need to change that Stream Elements response to your question, though. It took 3 posts to get the whole thing out. That's kind of... Huh. All right. I should shorten that text up somehow. Okay. Note to self, do a rewrite. I want to go down and check this thing out before we get to Windhelm.
Old Man Fallout. Please
Yeah.
save and pause the game.
Okay. Why?
User Steve Atherleaf 420 just redeemed riddle me this for 400 points.
Oh.
Please reveal the riddle now.
Oh, hot damn. Yeah. We could do a riddle. I got you. Hold on. We do actually have riddles. Hold on. Let me make sure to have the correct riddle for you. We got a bunch of riddles going on, and I want to make sure you get the right one. Jarvis, show riddle. Oh, no, this is actually the right one. Guys, we've not done this riddle before, and this one's kind of horrifying, but we're going to do it. I am a fruit, fully formed. Take away my first letter, and I am a crime. Take away my first 2 letters, I am an animal. Take away my first and last, I am music. What am I? So this is actually kind of a simple riddle, but assuming that you get right on it, otherwise it can be very difficult and kind of a pain, but your brain probably can figure this one out. So it's kind of interesting. And in fact, we were at 3 answers. Wait, what do we got? We got a bunch of answers already. We got Hellraiser saying, all right, bro, I'm going to crash. Have a good night, all. Hellraiser, have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your crash. And then Yarn says, I'm guessing grape. Shig says, I'm guessing grape. Steel Brother says, I'm guessing grape. Hellraiser says, cheers, everyone. Cheers, Hellraiser. Have a good night. Everybody guesses grape. Yeah, you guys all got it. That's absolutely it. Jarvis, hide riddle. Thank you, Jarvis. Okay. Steve says, dang, grape? I was thinking apple or oranges. And then Artonomous says, I love riddles. There's technically a second one for the live stream, so you guys could get another one. Probably take me a minute to set it up, but I could do another one. Steve says, JK, LOL. And Art says, hi, Gramps. Welcome in, Art. Nice to see you. That's really cool. We got a bunch of longtime viewers here. It's really nice. We got Yarn here, Hellraiser, Shig, Steel Brother, Steve the Relief. Art is here. Everybody, we're doing great. We are doing great. 3D Art Studio is here. So nice. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for hanging out. And Yarn says, wait, is Johnny available yet? Oh, let's take a look. Johnny can be available. Hold on, Yarn. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Yarn is like, get that boy working. Voice aliases. All right, so right now it is Ruth, because that is our backup voice. But on the 1st of the month, we can go back to Johnny. So I will say right up front, Yarn, this might not work. So I have a number of credits for Johnny or Keanu to speak things each month for free. I'm assuming that the month has reset because we're now past midnight pretty much everywhere on the planet. So I'm hoping that it counts as the first, and we're going to do this. Technically, it might not have reset yet, so let's just test it and see what happens. Hold on. Let's add Johnny in. Let's take Ruth out. Okay. And then let's put you back where you belong. And let's get you... Let's save these settings. Back to the event log. And then let's test something here. Let's see if I can do a TTS just to test it out. Text to speech. This is a test of the emergency.
Johnny, user Yarn B97 says.
Not reset yet. You didn't even wait for me to test it. You were just like, I'm going. Huh? Oh my goodness. All right, let's see here. Oh my goodness. Okay, it won't let me do a text-to-speech test because you just did text-to-speech. We'll wait a little bit. Okay, so let me wait. Because that didn't work, let me add Ruth back in. So we just have somebody who can read. This should be Amazon Polly Ruth. Show me Ruth. Where'd you go, girl? Oh, wait. Is there... What happened to my Ruth? Did she disappear on me? I have French, German, Italian, Japanese, Spanish, Norwegian, Polish, Swedish, Turkish. Ruth Neural. Add. Okay. Okay.
This is a test message.
Okay. All right. So we'll have to keep Ruth around for a little more until the company resets. I'm so sorry to you, Yarn. You know, to be honest with you guys, once we pay off all the cat vet bills, we'll take some of the money that gets put into this channel and we'll put it towards stuff like that so that we can just have Johnny 24/7. Well, assuming that it's reasonable, I don't know what their pricing is because I've just always done the free version. So I suppose it could be that their pricing is absolutely awful, but assuming that it's decent. But that's a ways off. I still got like 4,000 in cat bills to pay down. Anyway, okay, so let's see here. We did the riddles. That was Steve the Relief. Steve the Relief says LOL. Art says hi, Gramps. Yarn says, is Johnny available? Steve says, I'm going to relax. I'm going to go play some games myself now, Mr. Fallout. I'm getting sleepy myself. Great, Steve, that's awesome. Oh, and we were going to do credits and we forgot. I got to do credits for you guys. Art says, it is Fool's Day. That's true. That's true, and maybe we're getting fooled right now. Yarn says crocheting, crocheting, crocheting. Yarn says no. I'm so sorry, Yarn. 3D Art Studio says it's 3 a.m. here. Yarn says, sorry, I was so impatient. It's okay. It's okay. We'll keep testing it though. Eventually it's going to reset, right? 3D Art Studio says no sleep till Brooklyn. And okay, I think we're good. Oh, I was going to do credits and I almost forgot for a second time, but I didn't. Jarvis, show credits. This might not have Steve the Relief doing his doing his super chats because I think this is Twitch only, but let's just see. New followers, Starborn Logan, thank you so much for the follow. Crazy people gave gift subs. Timmy T, thank you so much. Raiders, Dungeon Master Granny Vats. Ooh, it's missing someone. Who did it miss? It missed somebody. Somebody Granny Vats. Dungeon, Grazer. It missed Grazer. It was Grazer, Granny Vats, Dungeon Master. Those are the three. It missed it because it crashed. There we go. That's what's going wrong. It missed it because it crashed. Okay, okay. Crazy people with bits. Juggernaut, the Gamer, She's So Baked, Bamzilla Guru, Lefty Me, thank you guys so much. Channel Point Redeemers, Metaclicks, Flamingo, Pod, Neo, Starling, thank you so much. I missed some other things in there on that credit screen. But let's see here. Followers, there might have been more followers because it crashed out. We might not have them all, but thank you guys for being here. Moderators, Flamingo, Kelsey, Saribot, Grazer. Saribot twice, that's weird. VIPs, Lucian was here. King Dylan, the Gamer, Sir Poopbutt, Pod, Neo, Granny Vats, Timmy T, Yarn. There we go. Now we got it. Now we got it. Jarvis, hide credits. Thank you, Jarvis. Okay. Great. We're catching up. We're catching up. Let's see. Art says maybe it was Sir Poopbutt Head who raided. No. It was definitely Grazer. I think I could jump. Nope, wrong spell though. Correct spell. Jump. Oh my god, I made a bad mistake. Oh my god. I was like, let's find out about the shack. Wild. Is bro gone for good or is he just coming back in a moment? Can I get on top of the shack or otherwise avoid him? Yeah, he's coming back. Shoot. Where is he? That bear was huge. Huh. Okay, let's try a different spell. Hold on. Let's see if the Flame Atronach sees a target. Oh, it does. It does. Oh, his points are actually down.
Skill and grace.
That was great. He was so gigantic, I was worried, but okay. We had a good system. We're doing great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 people. We're missing Eric. Okay. Wait, what was that? Oh, okay. We could do some fishing, but we're not gonna. Oh, there's Eric. Okay, great. We're not missing anybody then. Leak. We'll take all the leaks. Gotta take a leak. Gotta. And what is this? This is a hoe? Take a leak, but leave a hoe. There you go. Words to live by. Empty wardrobe. Somebody lived here and had a nice little life inside this cave, but they got wrecked. Take the fine hat. Okay. Man, that cave bear just ruined them. There's a letter. A fishing map. Let's take it. Okay. 3 fishing spots? Good to know. Wait, why did the dagger disappear? Huh. Okay. Some books that are not worth anything. So we're not going to mess with that. Yeah, those are all garbage books. What's this down here?
Ads incoming.
Coin purse. We'll take that, though. Good luck, everybody, with ads. I hope you survived them. This clothing is all garbage. Okay. Chest. Let's try that. Great. Spell tome alarm. Treasure map 3. Ooh. We will take a treasure map. Very cool. And a spell tome? Hot damn. Oh, and there's stuff. Salmon, salmon, salmon. Okay, so let's take a look at treasure map and spell tome. Hold on one second, guys. I have got to blow my nose again. I'm stuffy. All right, I'm back. Are we still good? Yeah, we're still good. We're hitting meters. We're hitting the meters. Okay. Where do we leave off? Art says, oh, sorry. I mean, Sir Poopbutt the Third. Sir Poopbutt Head the Third. Wait, are you thinking of King Dylan the Third? There's King Dylan the Third, and there's Sir Poopbutt. Is Sir Poopbutt also the third? I thought King Dylan was the third. I could be misremembering everybody's names. And then Yarn goes into lurk mode, and Stream Elements says, huzzah to Yarn for lurking. Thank you for helping to keep viewership up, up, up. Thank you so much. 3D Art Studio says, those types of clothes are great for forging and enchanting outfits. They weigh very little and can be carried with you enchanted. Really? Well, I mean, that's interesting. Hold on, let me not get distracted, though. I want to do treasure. Treasure map 3. Tower? Okay, so there's a tower with spikes at the top of the tower, with a farmstead or homestead to the left in the distance. And to the right, you drop down off a ledge, and there's treasure. And there's water. So I want to look for a tower inside water and drop over the ledge to the right. Okay. I saw I had another treasure map too. What was this one? Oh, I remember this one. We might have actually got this one. I think we might have done this on a previous live stream. I should double check it though, but I think we might have done that one. Okay. And then there was a spell tome, right? Alarm? Looks like I've never done alarm. Alerts the caster when an enemy crosses 150-foot perimeter. I mean, I'm never going to use it, but let's read it. Okay. We got to level up, but the game would not let us do anything with the level up. And I suppose we could take these for enchanting, although I don't know. Yeah. We have a level up, but we can't do anything with it because we have to sleep before we're allowed to level up. And I'm going to hope... What time is it right now? It's 2:55 p.m. in the game world. I'm going to hope we can get to Windhelm before nightfall, or at nightfall. And I'm going to hope that we can get into an inn or something. So I'm not going to sleep here. Let's see what we got going on over here. Wait, I hear stuff. Not just a dragon, but there's stuff happening right where I'm standing. Ooh, this is where we saw the... Is this where we saw the smoke? Interesting, it's like a fisher. Oh, he's gonna be a pain in my butt, isn't he? Alright, fine. Get him! Let's get him. Oh, he flew away? Good, I hope he stays away. Well, if he's just going to circle overhead, we'll just leave him alone. I'll worry about him when I need to worry about him. Creep cluster? I saw more creep cluster over here. Great. There is a home right there that is not where we want to go, but it is a home. So let's check that out too. Kinsgrove. Kinnisgrove? Kinsgrove? Is this a town? Is this a town or just one building? Just one building. What is this? The Braidwood Inn. Is there more to this town? Here, let's get some light.
Hard work, but we pay a fair price for any ore you dig up. Can I help you?
Tell me about Kinsgrove. It's Kinsgrove or Kindnessgrove?
Ah, bunch of lazy rabble trying to make a living. Can't get better workers in because everyone's afraid of the tomb up above the mine.
Oh.
Dead dragons. It hasn't moved since Ysgramor, and it's not going to start now. Superstitious milk drinkers.
Right, crazy milk drinkers. Okay, well, that's all he's got for me. From Kejeld.
I have faith in you.
Oh, you have faith in me? You don't even know me, but okay.
Is
Kilja?
that magic? Careful, please.
Kilja doesn't have a dialogue. Okay. So we have a couple Ks. We have Kilja and Kejeld.
What do you need?
Yeah, we have a guard.
Travel safely. It's dangerous out there.
How you feeling?
It's a nice enough little hamlet, but a boring posting for a guard. Until
Okay.
next time.
Until next time. Well? Let's go into the inn. I mean, dang, all this stuff is not stealing. Can we take veggies too? Will that piss them off? Let's see what they say. No, I could harvest all this stuff. Can I do the fish? Oh, they won't let me do the fish though. Wait, what about the barrels? Nah, that's stealing too. Okay. Okay. So what we have is an inn and nothing else. Oh, and there's the mine that they were talking about. Talk to Stormcloak.
Good job out there.
How do they act like they know me? I don't get that. Smelter.
What can I do for you, friend?
Stealing. Okay. This is the mine called Steam Scorch. And they said there's something bad happening up above it. Huh. Well, I don't see anything particularly bad up above it. Maybe I'm supposed to go farther, but I don't want to get too far off course, so I'm not gonna go farther. Okay. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
Thanks, Jarvis. Okay, we got some wolves back that way, but we're not going to worry about them. If we go this way, we get back to the inn. We might just stay at this inn, you guys, instead of going all the way to Windhelm, because there's probably people inside that inn we could chat with. I want to do it. Let's chat them up and just see what they've got to say. This is like the world's smallest town. It's like literally one inn and one little farm area and nothing else. There's my crew. Braidwood Inn. Yeah, let's talk to people. Wait. Who was working on leather over here? Is that a new person? It is. Talk to Dravenia, the stone weaver.
An outsider? No reason to stop in Kinesgrove.
Kinesgrove. What are you doing here?
Nosy one, huh? I was a mage back in Morrowind. I lend my talents to the mines here, helping them keep the tunnels safe.
Huh.
By Azura, it gets hot in there. I use frost salts for a potion to keep the heat bearable, but I'm out.
Oh, I could find frost salts for you.
If you want to go to the trouble, feel free. I suppose I could offer you a bit of free alteration training when you get back.
I mean, that is... This person does not know how much I value alteration magic. Where can I learn more?
Not here. Definitely not here. You want to learn? Join the college in Winterhold. They'll deal with it.
Can you train me?
I can certainly share a bit of what I know.
Okay, I am not going to do that. The cost is too high, but she did say she would do it for free if I brought her back some blah blahs. And hopefully we got that as a quest. So I'm going to assume I've got a quest from this person to bring frost salts. I think it was the blah blah that we need to get. So we'll do that. Let me read some comments and then we'll keep going. We left off with Art saying Sir Poopat. And 3D Art Studio says the type of clothes are great for forging and enchanting outfits. 3D Art Studio says they weigh very little and can be carried with you enchanted. We got that. And then Cheap Vodka says, I'm back. And Cheap Vodka says, she'll give you 1 level for frost salts. I will take it. That sounds awesome. So let's exit out.
I'll be right here then.
And we're going to see what we can get for free from her. Gemma.
Oh, great. Another wanderer. Slumming it on your way to Windhelm. Need something?
Oh, she doesn't say... She has no... Okay. All right. That's fine. Let's get into the building. Let's get a room.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Word up. I need to give you some lights. You look like you need lighting.
Did you see my husband already? He can come off a bit rough at times.
I don't know if I did. Who's your husband?
Poor Rogie. If you're feeling charitable, buy the Nordham mead. He's good for it.
I have not heard of Rogie. Who's Rogie?
He's been in Kinesgrove forever.
Kinesgrove.
Great storyteller. Keeps everyone's spirits up. Owes me a lot of coin for drinks. I keep telling him not to worry about it, but he's got the stubborn Nord blood. Damn fool doesn't have the coin to pay me back, so he just beats himself up over it, and then he gets thirsty and it cycles all over again.
What if I talk to Rogie?
If you could convince him that I don't care about his tab, it'd certainly make me feel better.
Interesting. Where can I learn about magic?
Magic is nothing but trouble. If you're set on it, there's that college in Winterhold, or Ulfric's court wizard. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Wait, aren't you guys literally using a magician here to keep the mine from getting too hot, is what I just heard? I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Great.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Do it.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Thanks. I actually don't want to use it right this second.
Shrine may be smaller than we think.
Wait, so you think we'll be able to harvest some of the sacred trees up there?
Well, that's just it. Some of them might not be sacred.
I'll let you explain that one to the Nords.
They have to be reasonable about it at some point.
Gemma, this town is called Kinesgrove. That stand of trees is Kynes Grove. You don't honestly think you can just cut some down?
Well, we have to cut down something.
Maybe we should just admit that this is a horrible place for a mill.
Okay. Talk to Ganna.
Here for work? Get an axe and bring me all the wood you can chop.
Oh, these are a bunch of one-line people.
What can I do for you, friend?
Nothing. She's already gone. Okay. There's not a lot of people here we can talk to. I was expecting something here. There really isn't anything here. Wait, who's this dude?
I've never seen you before. Leave me alone.
Kelj.
My
Geld.
pa runs this town, and you're going to be in big trouble if you mess with me.
Oh, so we already talked to his dad, Kjeld.
Yes?
And now there's Kjeld the Younger. Okay, and he's a brat.
You don't look so tough.
There's Kjeld.
Keep it up, and you'll go places.
Kjeld the Younger, your dad likes
Can I
me.
help you?
I didn't have anything new to say.
Right here, then.
Why are you still here?
Okay. Maybe we will head to bed. I was hoping for more dialogue, interaction, or interesting stuff. This is the person we already talked to, right? Yeah, that's the person we already talked to. Okay, nobody else. Let's go. Let's hit the sack. Oh, let's eat some food before we hit the sack. My character's starving. Oh, I got a lot of food on me now. Wait, am I out of... Wait, what's happening? What happened to my... Oh, there's potato soup. Okay, great. Still hungry after all that? Okay, what about goat cheese? Now I'm set? Okay, great. Okay. Let's do a hard save, and let's hit the sack and see what we get in the morning. Good sleep. 12 hours, 6:37 a.m. We'll do 7:37 a.m. Okay. Let's see what you guys have to say. Chewbacca talking about getting some frost salts. Shulk says, do you still have Finn's loot on you, by the way? I don't know. We can take a look. Definitely more magicka. Constantly running out. And I agree with the idea that somebody put forward in this chat today, which was do pickpocket mastery for the extra carrying capacity. So let's do it. Don't even care about pickpocketing. Do love an extra 50 pounds of carrying capacity. It's ridiculous that that's hidden under pickpocketing. But we will take it. Apologies, I'm so stuffed up, you guys. I've got to blow my nose again. I apologize, you guys. Hold on.
If you like meat,
Let me freeze the game. Turn off my microphone for a second. Hold on. Test. Okay, we're back. Everything's good. Okay, where did we leave off? The one she'll give you a level of training for one frost salt. Shock says, do you still have Finn's loot? We'll take a look. I don't think that I do, but I could be wrong. Steve says that mage is too busy. Yes. And then Steve says, I forgot about the tutorials and whatnot and put that on for tomorrow instead when I have more free time. Not the little time I have to just do the tutorial, LOL. And Cheap Vodka says, that was quite funny. Kine is goddess of nature, basically. And this is Kine's Grove. Kine's Grove. They may be a little bit upset if you cut down the trees there. Thank you, Cheap Vodka. I had no idea there's a god named Kine. This is Kine's Grove. Okay. And then... What's that?
Geek Girl Lisa just rated with 7 viewers.
Geek Girl Lisa just rated with 7 viewers. Welcome in. Last play date everything. Oh, Life of Chai loves that game. Welcome in, Geek Girl Lisa and gang. Your name is in the lights at the top of the screen. Last play date everything. Thank you for being here. Geek Girl Lisa, you have a shout out in chat. So I would encourage everyone in my chat to go check out Geek Girl Lisa. Click on the link there. Geek Girl Lisa is a great streamer, and I've been watching a bunch of her streams, and I think she and I have rated back and forth now enough times that I can't count it anymore. So we're now getting to the point where we go way back enough that we can just say we just keep rating each other all the time. It's been great. So you guys should check Geek Girl Lisa out. She's awesome. And last play date everything at twitch.tv/geekgirllissa. Check her out. Give her a follow. She's great. Geek Girl Alyssa, how was the stream? How are you doing? Do you need to raid and run? Do you want to hang out? You can do whatever you like. You won't hurt my feelings. Just have a great time. I hope you're doing well. And for all of your viewers, welcome in. Hi, I'm Old Man Fallout. I typically stream Fallout. We are on the last of 2 or 3 streams of Skyrim. I'm starting to wrap Skyrim up. Not because the character's done, not because we won. We have barely started this game. But typically what I do on my channel is I play a game for 2 weeks and then swap to another game. Play that game for 2 weeks, swap to another game. And then we just eventually cycle back and keep going on with the character. So we'll do 1 or 2 or 3 more streams of Skyrim. Then we'll switch over to Fallout 4. We're going to do some crowd control over the next couple of weeks with Fallout 4. And then we'll probably cycle back to Skyrim would be my guess. And we'll play some more with Skyrim. And we're supposed to do Outer Worlds 2 in there as well. But I don't know where I'm going to fit it in. My viewers really want me to go back to Fallout. I really want to go back to Skyrim. Once we leave Skyrim, we'll go back to Fallout for a little bit, and then I want to come back to Skyrim. But we still got to get Outer Worlds in there somewhere. So welcome in, all you viewers. I hope you're doing great. I hope you're having a great day and a great night. Thanks for being here. Let's read all these comments and keep going. Cheap Vodka says Kine is as in Kine's Grove. She's a goddess. Don't cut down the trees. Got that one. Cheap Vodka says you need to add some protein to that diet. Well, Cheap Vodka, we doing whatever gives us points. Steve says, I think I'd rather just chill and relax. Absolutely, Steve. Do your thing. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for being chill. And then we get the raid, and Cheap Vodka says Kine is the Nord god version of Kinnereth. Okay. Thank you. That's interesting that their names are so similar. Is it literally the same god? Or do they just coincidentally have the almost exact same name and they have the same portfolio? Weird, whatever the case. Geek Girl Alyssa says, the numbers got it for me. I've been having a blast. It's hilarious. Yes, Date Everything is hilarious. I don't know if, Geek Girl Alyssa, I don't know if you know Life of Chai, but she has a rule on her channel, which is hot people are always right. and she always sides with the hottest person. And she likes her streams to be like hot and sexy, but in a, GPG rated, safe for Twitch way to do it. But she loves that game. She did so much work in that game. She had a great time doing it. It was fun to watch her. All of her viewers, they were going off. She was dating the wind at one point, I think was the thing she was doing. She was dating the wind. That game is hilarious. Anyway, glad to have you here, Geek Girl Alyssa. Steel Brother says Kine is the Nordic name for Kinnereth. Oh, so it is the same god, just with a different name because it's for the Nords. I got you. Steel Brother says, he beat me to it. Yeah. Geek Girl Alyssa says, the stream was good. I got the Eddie and Volt polycule. Congratulations. Not Vault. Volt. Thank you. Okay, that's so nice. Cheap Vodka says, I just love how that interaction occurs there between them. The two of them talking about cutting down trees in Kine's Grove. Yes, that was actually really good. I want more of it, please. Like, it was great. Geek Girl Alyssa says, I don't necessarily, but I do want to punch Lux in the face. I don't remember Lux. I watched Life of Chai play a bunch of the dating game, but I date anything, whatever it's called. Date everything. I watched Chai play a bunch of it, but I don't remember Lux. I don't know what Lux does. Geek Girl Alyssa says Lux is the kind of TikTok influencer that I hate. Really? I don't know Lux. Okay. Steve says, I'm over here now on Twitch. Excellent. Thanks for being here. Art says, what would be the opposite of her rules? Because I would love to know those. I don't know. I leave this to chat. You guys know way better than I do. Art says, I would like to show how beautiful ugly can be. And Geek Girl Alyssa says, Lux is the lamp or... maybe the light bulb. I do remember Lux. That's cool. Steve says, I don't even know Lux. Well, Lux is from the game Date Everything, where you date literally everything. You can date a wardrobe. You can date the wind. And in this case, it turns out Geek Girl is talking about Lux, the light bulb. Okay. That's cool. That's nice.
Why not go live in Rift?
Art says Lux is the word for light. Well, that makes
I
sense.
wouldn't be able to help them. Their skills were given by the divines.
Maybe you could be a taster or something.
Haha, but I can do that right here. Right now.
All right, Idra.
I hope you'll stay for a bit. We could certainly use the business. Good day.
You got my business. I rented a room. Where'd the bard go?
If you bring mead, you're welcome here. Even if you don't, you're still welcome.
All right, Roggy.
All this talk of dragons is making people antsy. Nonsense.
It's nonsense? Are you... Hold on. Try to get this so it does the right thing when I pick it. Are you from Kynesgrove?
Yes, I've wandered a bit, but I always come back to Kynesgrove. My clan was one of the first to settle here.
That's
Legend
cool.
says that my forefather Lena discovered the mines after he stumbled into a dark cave to relieve himself. Too much mead. Of course,
Okay.
there's another story of Lena losing the family shield in a different cave. So it depends on who you believe.
Okay. Your ancestral shield is lost in a cave?
According to my grandfather, at least. He swore that version of the legend was true. Even found the cave old Lena stumbled into.
No, go get it then.
Hey, if you find it, I could show you some of the clan's favorite fighting moves. They're all shield techniques.
Looks like we just got a quest. Find Roggy's ancestral shield inside Stony Creek Cave. How do you know so much about mead? Wait, he hasn't said anything about mead. Why would I ask him how do you know so much about it? What? That's a weird question, right? I'm not even going to ask it. It's so weird. Idra wants you to forget all about all the coin that you owe.
What do you think I am? A beggar? My family has always paid back every single coin we owed, going back to Tiber Septim's time.
What if I pay it for you? Wait, can I get this to... Oh my goodness, it won't work. The dialogue won't work. There we go. What if I pay it for you?
A true Nord would settle it himself. But at least this way Idra gets her coin. Thank you. Tell her I'll be fine.
Okay, now my only option left is how do you know so much about mead? I still don't want to ask it. I'm going to tab out.
Hopefully that story about Lena's shield is true.
Okay. So there was some dialogue and interactions here. We did it. We just had to wait for the people to show up and do it right.
Well, this is really quite a nice town when you get down to it. Just look at the view.
Rogi won't be complaining anymore.
It'll be good to not have to hear him whining about his debts. Rogi pawned a few of his things back when he still had things to pawn. Take them.
Wait. I just paid his debt, and in exchange she gave me armor that was worth his debt? That's crazy. Is that real? She gave me the Orcish War Axe, which is worth 90. And she gave me something else just now, right? Was it maybe just hide armor? I don't know what the other thing is that she gave me. It was some kind of armor. Maybe it was the hide armor? 90 and 50. Okay, so it doesn't add up to exactly what I paid, but it's close. Almost broke even. Interesting. Let's see here. Geek Girl Lissa says, I got chance to love already. So the D20. I am friends with the Smegs toy. Wait. There's got to be a typo in there somewhere, Geek Girl Lissa, because I don't know exactly what you wrote, but that is cool. And then Steve the Relief says, makes sense why luxury is light and fancy. Oh, there we go. Cheap Vodka says, it is the same god. Kine and Kynesgrove, the two named things, they're the same god. Basically, the imperial gods, there is lore about how they named a lot of them. It's similar to Christian, where when introducing your religion to another civilization, you incorporate their traditions. and such into your religion. So it's easier to convert the savages over to your beliefs.
Ads
It's
incoming.
basically, you guys got 60 seconds till ads. It's basically when the Romans conquered Britain and other northern European countries and such. Imperials are Romans, Nords are Nordic and Viking types. Bretons, I believe, are the Franks. Okay. Geek Alyssa says, I was trying to censor sex toy. The Smegs toy. Actually, that's not the part I was confused about. That's so funny. I know Smegs is sexy. Geek Alyssa says, you have a sex toy in your drawer that you can romance. That's in Date Everything. Yeah. I was actually asking about this. It says, your line before that, your comment before that one was, I got chance to love already, so the D20, which I don't know what that means, because what is a D20? D20 is like a die you roll in Dungeons and Dragons. What does that mean? I got chance to love already, so the D20 is chance an actual D20 die in the game? Named, it's a die in the game named Chance that you can romance. Is that what I'm hearing? Because I definitely did not see that when Life of Chai was. Oh, Geek Alyssa says, yep, that's what he is. Oh my God. Okay. The D20 is named Chance. Oh, it makes so much more sense now. Thank you, Geek Alyssa. And the D20 is voiced by Matt Mercer of Critical Role fame. Okay. Geek Alyssa says, and you can play a session of G&G with him. That's so cool. But what is G&G? It's like D&D, but it's not D&D. Goats and Garnets? Ghosts and Goblins? Something like this? Okay. Very cool. Matt Mercer is super prolific. He not only does that D20 and he does Critical Role, he is the Stone Lord in Baldur's Gate 3, who's not actually the Stone Lord. What is his name? Minsk. He's Minsk in Baldur's Gate 3, and he's like 4 different voices in Fallout 4, that took me by surprise. Geek Alyssa says, I'm in ads. Yeah. Okay, so we get everything. Are we good? I think I'm caught up. We have 3 people watching on YouTube, 2 on TikTok. Hello, TikTokers. We have 1 person watching on Kick, and we have 38 watching on Twitch. We are kicking butt on Twitch right now, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I got to get rid of some of this gear, though. It's weighing me down. Carry. Get my super goat to carry as much of this junk as possible. I'll keep the bow and the greatsword and the arrows, but everything else has got to go. Uh-oh. Okay, well, the goat can't carry very much more, but can carry clothes and a hat, and then that's it. Okay. My poor goat is out. I guess we're going to have to use Eric for the next pile of junk I want to dump. Okay. We did a couple quests here in this little town that were just, like, not even trying to get quests here. They were just little baby quests, but we did them. I'm happy that we did them. Ooh, and I'm going to definitely take the eggs if the eggs are free. Yeah. They're free. Let's get down toward the water, and then let's figure out where we go next. Ooh, is that it right there? Am I seeing it already? I don't know if you guys saw that, but there was a castle or like city walls coming up right on the edge of the screen as I ran down away from Kynes Grove or whatever it's called. So let's take a look at that. Let me just pick all this loot first. Oh, I was right on it. There we go. Great. There's a lot of good loot there. Okay, let's see what we've got going on here. Like, look at that. Is this where we're going to? There's another... Oh, that's interesting. Do I have that on my map? Okay, so there's something right across the water there that we should get marked on the map, but we won't do that right now. And then there's this giant thing. This is what we're going toward. Let's get back on the trail. Oh, wait. We'll take the creep cluster while we're at it. Hot damn. It looks so good. Okay, let me just eat some food, and we're going to eat something warm. I have a bunch of food that says it's hot. We're going to do hot potato soup. And we're going to do bread. Okay. We should be warm. We should be healed. We should be ready to go. Let me save the game right here because, frankly, as we start this little area here, I'm awesome. Like, everything about my character is healthy and good. Let's just get ready to go. And I have to tell you guys, I'm going to tell you guys a quick story about this location. I told you guys, I've played Skyrim before once about 10 years ago when my girlfriend had it on our Xbox and she was messing with it. She did a bunch of mods to make everybody look beautiful. And I also told you I didn't play it very much back then. I just basically goofed off. And I told you that we eventually stopped playing. And the reason I told you we stopped playing is because the ground dropped out from under us and we basically fell through the planet. And the reason that happened is because my girlfriend was modding and unmodding and modding and unmodding and eventually broke our save games. Well, I believe this is where it was. I believe that we were in Windhelm when we abandoned our games. She had her own character doing her own thing, and she was in Windhelm, and I was doing my own thing with my own character in Windhelm. And when we went through the gates, as you go through the gates into the city, the whole city was just empty, and it would load you into the city, and then you would just fall through the ground because she had modded it in such a way that everything broke. So this will hopefully be my first time playing Windhelm and having it not break. Hopefully I can actually get into the city and do stuff. It'll be so exciting. Anyway, Old Worm Slayer says G&G stands for Grottos and Gargoyles. Thank you so much for cluing me in. Also, thanks for being here. That might be your first post. Am I wrong, Old Worm Slayer? Let me jump out of the game for a second. Says first time chat and raider. So you came in on a raid. That's so nice. You must have come in. You came in with Geek Girl Alyssa because you know what the deal is in the game she's playing. So you came in with her, and this is your first time commenting. Thank you so much for being here. That's so cool. That's Old Worm Slayer. Geek Girl Alyssa says it's guards and goblins is what G&G stands for. Apparently, I'm still in ads. I don't know. Oh, wait. So we got. So, Geek Girl Alyssa, are you out of ads by now? Yeah, the ad break is long over. Okay. Geek Girl Alyssa, so you say it's guards and goblins, but your viewer who came with you on the raid, Old Worm Slayer, says it's grottos and gargoyles. I got to admit, I really hope it's grottos and gargoyles and not guards and goblins. I would guess guards and goblins is real because you said you were looking it up, so I'm assuming that that's the real answer. But grottos and gargoyles sounds so much cooler. Steve the Relief says, last time I saw a creep cluster was some wannabe gangbangers. Steel says, I'll be right back. Steve says, same. Chivaka says, God Stun is the imperial god Stendar. Orke is the Nordic version of Arke. Mara and Dibella seem to not have had a name change. And Ysmir is also another name given to Talos. Okay. That's interesting because I've heard people say that in the game so far. I've heard people say Ysmir. All right. Cheap Vodka says, as I get typing something I'm interested in, I get carried away and I start looking at stuff. That's fine with me. I'm glad to hear the lore. Geek Girl Alyssa says, I'd go with what Worm said. Oh, really? Okay. Geek Girl Alyssa says, look, I did that like day one of playing. Google also likes to lie, so listen to Worm. Okay. I mean, Worms is cool. Grottos and gargoyles. Cheap Vodka says, also, elves, Khajiit, and maybe Red Guards have different names for the gods too. Red Guards may have their own pantheon, and they aren't actually renamed gods. Oh, okay. That's interesting. It's neat if they all actually work. You know what I mean? Like, some group could say, we've got all our own gods, and then when you pray to those gods and you get powers or whatever, you don't. Like, you don't get anything because the gods aren't real. at least so far in this game, even when I pray to Talos, I get real powers. And so, like, the elves saying that Talos is not real, he's not a real god. Like, screw you, he gives me powers. He seems like a totally legit god like any other. You know what I mean? Anyway. All right. Let's keep going. We saved. I'm going to hope the game doesn't crash. This is where my girlfriend got the game to break. Oh, look at this hidden off to the side. I'm so glad I came over. Brandy Mug Farm. Discovered. It's Bofrida Brandy Mug.
You could always use help picking crops if you need a few extra coins.
Oh, I have wheat to sell.
Honest pay for honest work. Thank you. You're too kind. Be careful and stay safe.
I didn't want to sell my wheat to you, so I'm going to take all your wheat that you have here to get my wheat back. Oh, goodness. Chicken egg. Chicken egg. They don't have a marked as stealing. We're taking them. All right, so she's doing her log chopping. I'm going to take some of this stuff so long as it's not stealing. Ooh, snowberry galore. God damn. Who's this? There's a whole other thing over here to the side? Who's this?
The best way for us to win the Nord's respect is through hard work.
Bellin. Okay, you have wheat to sell? I'm not going to sell you wheat. Okay. So the two of them must work on that farm. And look at, there's a whole other area here that's not part of Windhelm? What is this? Halulu Farm. Halulu Farm.
Yes? Huh? Need something?
Oh, shoot. She had a long comment she was saying as I approached, and I just whipped right through her long comment and didn't get to see it or hear it because I assumed I was going to open up dialogue with her, and then I didn't. And so I lost her only one good long comment. Shoot. What is this? Unlock the farm? Let's not do that. What's this? Hollyfrost Farm. Yeah, let's take a look at Hollyfrost too. Can we go in? Nope, we need to unlock that. Let's not do that. Snowberry, good. Okay, we're not going that way, but why is there a farm here with no farming? What's up with that? There's just a farm building? Oh, here's the farming off to the back. Got it. Even more snowberries. You guys love your snowberries. The wheat's not stealing. We're taking wheat too. Who you is?
Master Cruelty comes and works the field sometime. I don't think the mistress likes it. She won't come out here to catch him.
She's mad that he works the fields? I have wheat to sell? Interesting.
You've done well.
Interesting. So there's a bunch of people here that are all like uninteresting NPCs that will all buy your wheat. But they really don't have a lot to say. Damn, this looks great. Look at that water and that reflection. Everything looks so good. It's a 15-year-old game, y'all. Damn. To be fair, I have mods, but still. Damn, that's really cool. Let's read a bunch of comments before I lose them. Let's see here. Let me center on the boats. Let's save the game right here on the boats. And I'll freeze it and I'll read some of your comments. Okay. Steve the Relief says, I thought you said weed back when I came back, not wheat. Oh no, definitely wheat. Steve says, I was like, what did I miss while I was gone? I mean, you know, if my girl were here, she would definitely insist that it was in fact weed. Stibber says, okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. I had a song running through my head. I needed to hear it. Excellent. Cheap Vodka says the elven gourd Lorcan is the same god as Shor. And the story is that Lorcan tricked the other divines into creating Mundus, or the mortal world, basically. And then, for tricking the elven pantheon into creating mortals, they killed him, threw his heart into Red Mountain in Morrowind, and his body was torn to pieces, creating the two moons, Secunda and Masur. Wow. Lore's crazy. Steel Brothers says to Cheap Vodka, don't forget that the Thalmor consider Talos to be another version of Lorcan. Wait, they do? Is that why they hate him so much? Interesting. I thought the elves, the Thalmor, I thought they didn't like Talos because he was Nord, like he was a human who ascended. But they don't like him because they think he's another version of Lorcan, and they're like, no, that dude's got to go because he's the dude who tricked us. Team Vodka says elves hate Lorcan, while Nord revere Shor, and when they yell about going to Sovngarde is Shor and Lorcan's realm. Oh, that's cool. Shulk says, our complex's gardener just gave me 2 joints. I haven't smoked in over a year, so it's going to mess me up. It will. Your tolerance is down. Oh, Shulk, be careful. Shulk, I have a story for you. I had a girlfriend like 15 years ago. She was a little hottie. I'm into like open relationships and, you know, having like a second girlfriend or whatever. And she was down. So, she was a little pot smoker. She's a little pothead. And, so I had this weird, freaky girlfriend, and it was really fun. And she would get really high, and that was really fun. And I didn't smoke very much at all. Like, I'm not a real big smoker. But I would get high with her once or twice, like, just to hang out and have fun and see what it was like and so on. Over the course of years with her, we figured out my tolerance level. And so I knew how much I could smoke to, you know, reliably be whatever, you know, to be happy. And then I broke up with her, which is a nightmare story I should tell you guys sometime, but I broke up with her. And years later, I got with the current girlfriend I have, who you guys all call her Shadow, because she was a streamer on Twitch for a while, and her name was Shadow on Twitch. I've been with Shadow for about 9.5 years now. And when she first told me she wanted to get high and she wanted me to join her, I was like, oh, I don't really do it. I like you doing it. It's fine. It's fun. I like hanging out while you do it, but I don't really want to do it. And she worked on me over a while, and eventually she convinced me like I should at least do it once or twice with her, just to see it and hang out and so on and have a good time, see what she's seeing, do what she's doing. And unfortunately for me, I hadn't smoked in years because I broke up with that previous girlfriend and I did not keep it up. But I still had in my brain how much my tolerance level was. And I was not thinking. And I sat down with my new girlfriend and she smoked me out. And I ended up literally crawling to the bathroom on my hands and knees because the whole planet was spinning so hard I thought I was going to fall off and fly into the sky. And I got to the bathroom and I hugged that toilet and I puked in that toilet. And my head was spinning. I was dying. I was in there for a while and my girlfriend was apologizing to me. She was so sad. She felt so bad that she got me too high. And I was like, no, I think I got my tolerance wrong. I think my tolerance isn't as high as it used to be, which of course, obviously that was the case. I had smoked way too much and I was way too stoned. And it felt so bad. I was so sick. And I remember at one point I asked my girlfriend, who's a very functional high. She's good high. She's like, she can understand everything, have conversations, everything, like no problems, right? Not me. But I asked her, I was like, you need to be my Sherpa. Tell me, how long has it been? How long do I have to wait until this is all over? And she broke my heart because that girl told me, oh, honey, I'm so sorry. but this whole process you're going through, it's only been 10 minutes. And I was like, no! I was like, it feels like it's been a lifetime. What are you talking about? And she was like, sorry, bro, this is going to go on for a while. Oh my God. I was so wrecked. Anyway, okay. Steve the Reef says 10 minutes. Oh my God, LOL. It was ridiculous. Anyway, okay, this is Shulk. I was telling Shulk this story because he just got 2 joints. Anyway, Shulk, be careful. I gotta tell you, Shulk, if you're like me, I'm just under 6 feet. I'm about 5'11", and I'm about 240 pounds, which is too heavy for 5'11". People who are 5'11" are in shape are about 180, maybe. If they got some muscle on them, 185, 190. So I'm too big for 5'11". But if you're like me and you're a little bit bigger, or maybe a little bit taller, two good puffs is if you don't have any tolerance built up. 2 good puffs. And then wait 10 minutes and watch how loopy you feel. But if you're smaller than I am, then don't listen to me. I have no idea. Anyway, let's see here. That was Shulk. Cheap Vodka says Sovngarde is basically Valhalla, but that's pretty easy to figure out. And then Cheap says, yeah, they do. They do. This is them hating Talos for the reason I was talking about. Okay. Steel says, Lorcan is a god of man. Talos is a god of man. Same. Got you. Steve the Relief says, damn, Mr. Fallout being an open relationship and having multiple partners is peak. LOL. Steve, never hit it. Always been that way. Well, not always, but mostly always been that way. I'm really old. So when I was young in my teens and 20s, I didn't know what those words were. You know what I mean? Like, I hadn't heard about polyamory. I'm not even sure the word had been really brought into common language at that point. I didn't know anything about stuff like that. But what I always told my wife, I got married really young at age 20, and I stayed married until I was about 38. So it was like 18 years marriage. And it took us about 5 years to divorce. So technically, I've been married for 23 years, which is ridiculous. I wouldn't count those 5 years of arguing and being bitter in court. But so I had about 18 years of real marriage. And what I always told my wife from day one was, I will never cheat on you. Ever. I don't have an interest in cheating. I don't want to hurt people. But if I like somebody, if I find myself attracted to somebody else, I might come to you and say to you, do you want to help me seduce this person? You want to try? You want to see? Like, maybe there's a threesome or something could happen. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like cheating and being hurtful to people. But if my partner is like, I'm down, let's have fun, then everybody's having fun. And I don't have any moral problem with it because I'm not a very religious person anymore. I used to be religious, but I'm not anymore. So there's no morality for me, at least, that says like, oh, how dare you do that? Like, to me, just if people want to be friendly, people can be friendly. So that's kind of that's what I told my wife. And we ended up in a very wonderful, beautiful, long-term 15-year relationship with another woman. It was incredible. She wasn't living with us. She wasn't around all the time. She lived pretty far away. She lived like 3 hour drive away from us. But what would happen is 1 weekend a month, she would come down for like a 3-day weekend, and she would live with us for the 3-day weekend, and we would all just hang out and do stuff. And then she would head off back to her home, and then we'd see her the next month for a 3-day weekend. And we did that every damn month for 15 years. It was wild to me that could actually sustain and last and could be a thing. And it totally worked. It was the time of our lives. It was so damn good. Anyway, okay, I'm getting off target. I have so much more I can say about it, but I won't bother. Steve says something about something be a joint only maximum. Oh, I missed it. I'm so sorry, Steve. Hopefully chat got it. If you're talking about like how much you should smoke up if you have no tolerance, hopefully chat got it. Cheap Vodka says, basically the Thalmor feel that they are superior to the mortals. Yes. As when Lorcan created the mortal realm, the elves were ripped out of their divinity and sent to Mundus. So they hate Lorcan and Shor and Talos, and they believe a mortal cannot be on the same level as the gods, as their gods, so no man can ascend, because man cannot be on the same level or higher than elves. That is so cool lore, Cheap Vodka. Thank you, thank you. Shulk says, we're about the same height, but I weigh 135. Ooh, that's very thin. Yeah, maybe not even 2 big tokes, maybe 2 small tokes. I don't know. Maybe 1 big toke? Ooh, be careful, Shulk. Steve the Relief says, you're right, Mr. Fallout. I'm 5'10", just over 200 pounds, and between fit and fat weight. Except I do use all my energy, too. You got me there. I have not been doing good with my energy usage. Shulk says 1.7 meters should be about 5'11", I think. I don't know, but there we go. I trust your math better than mine, Shulk. Steve the Relief says, I'm used to monogamous relationships more than poly. And Shulk says, holy shit, you're short. Wait, Shulk, is that to me? Is 5'11" short? What I'm told from most people that I talk to, at least for women, you know, you hear most women say, in the United States at least, they'll say like, I want a man who's 6 foot tall or taller. I want a man who's 6'1". What I have found is most women, when they meet me, they're like, you're the exception though. Like you're 1 inch shy of it. You're a half inch shy of my standard. It's fine. So I get to sneak in like as a tall person when technically, anyway, Cheap Vodka says Akatosh is the god of time and the prime deity for the imperial pantheon. Ori El is the elven god of time and chief deity. So even the human and elven pantheons blend together. That's kind of cool. Cheap Vodka says last is the high elves, since really the Bosmer do bounce in that. But dark elves and orcs really worship Daedric princes. Steve the Relief says, not talking bad to you, but why I don't trust women about their body count or how true they've been. There's multiple women out there that live like that is all I'm saying. That live like that is all I'm saying. Wait, I don't know what that's referring to, Steve, though. Steve said, I'm 5'10", over 200, between fit and fat, but I use all my energy. I'm used to monogamous relationships more than poly. Not talking bad to you, but why I don't trust women about their body count or how true they've been. There's multiple women out there that live like that is all I'm saying. Live like what? Do you mean polyamorous? Is that what you mean, Steve? Like your little situation with your wife and her friends. Oh, okay. Yeah, polyamorous, says Steve. You're saying you think, are you suggesting like you think that the woman that was with us for 15 years is not counting us in her body count? So like if you met her, she might not even mention us or might not even say anything about that, is the idea? Is that what you're thinking? Or you're just saying generic. You're applying that generically across the board, something like that. I don't know. Shulk says 1.7 meters is 5 feet 57 inches. That's gotta be that's definitely not right. 1.7 meters is not 5 feet and 57 inches. Maybe it's 5.7 inches. Maybe that's what that is, between 5 and 6 inches. Okay. Let's see here. 1.7 that is short then for a guy. That's okay for a girl. I don't know, Shulk, you're from a location where they give height in meters, not in inches or feet. Okay. Steve says, I'm just saying women are also living like that right now too. Oh no, of course. In fact, we're trying to find one. Yeah, we're trying to get our unicorn. My new girlfriend, well, I can't say new. I've been with her for 9.5 years. But she was just telling me today that where she works, a bunch of them were talking because one of the girls there just got into a poly relationship. And my girlfriend had been keeping all that stuff secret from everybody at work. But she was like, if you guys are going to admit that you're doing poly stuff, I'm going to admit it too. And so then she explained, that, we've been in a poly relationship for forever. We had a unicorn for a while. It was actually really cool. My new girlfriend and I, the one I've been dating for the last 9.5 years, not the previous one where we had, not my marriage when we had the 15-year thing going on. But my new girlfriend, we had a unicorn for a while. In my previous location in California, we found a very attractive,
ads incoming,
frankly hot rave girl, which was slightly inappropriate for me since I'm kind of quite old, but she was like a hot young woman. But my girlfriend really liked her and wanted her to come hang out. And we got along so fabulously that we eventually moved her in. And just the three of us lived together for, I don't know, a couple years. It didn't last as long. It was one of those things where it burns hot and bright and then it burns right out. So it didn't last. But damn, was it fun. Man, life is fun sometimes, like severely fun. Anyway, let's see here. Cheap Vodka says, I have no issue with a woman and who they have been with. They could have been with 1 or 1,000. It doesn't bother me. I'm mostly the same cheap vodka, although, you know, responsibly. Like if I find a new girl and I'm interested, I would love it if she doesn't have STDs, if her body parts are intact, if, you know, she's not like engaging in criminal behavior. But so long as she's healthy and hale and all that, I don't really care about the past. In fact, I sometimes like the past to be wild because, you know, past behavior is an indicator of like future current behavior. So, you know, I like it maybe wild because I'm a little bit wild. And then Steve says, STDs probably love you, Cheap Vodka, JKLL. I mean, that's literally what I was just saying to Cheap Vodka. Yeah. I don't care about a girl's body count at all. She could have 1 million bodies so long as she did it safely, you know? Shulk says 1.7 is 5 feet 57 inches. Shulk says that's what Google's conversion tool says. That can't quite be what it says. I think you left out a dot something. Like I think in Europe they don't use the dot the way the US does, but let me just check here. This is meter to feet. Okay. So let's flip that. Let's do feet to meter. Okay, so let's do no, actually, let's put that right back. Meter to feet. Okay, so let's do 1.7, you said, right? 1.7. Oh, it's not 5.57 inches. Okay, I see what you did, though. That makes sense. So it isn't quite a 1-to-1, right, Shulk? Because decimal is on 10s, whereas inches are on 12s. So you'd have to convert that. It isn't 5.57 like that. Okay, I got you. It's more like 5.5 feet with a little over a half. So that would be, yeah, 5'7" is correct, not 5.57. 5'7". Okay, so it's 5 feet 7 inches, roughly, right? Okay, great. Got you. Okay, great. Yes, it's about 5'7". Yeah, that seems right. I think we got it. Okay. Shulk says that's Google's numbers. Got you. Cheap says I'm 5.5. I'm 5 feet 5 inches. If my wife and I break up, then my next woman will either be under 5 foot or over 6'6". There will not be any in between. Oh my God, Cheap. You're either going for the petite little hottie or you're going for like the Amazon goddess. Yeah. Cheap Vodka says about the STD, says, nah, I've had a few yeast infections, but I don't shame people for how they live their life. I mean, a yeast infection isn't even like, who cares? Like that just goes away, right? Steve says no comment. Cheap says, I like them wild too. They're so fun. And then Steve says me too, but I don't think Steve meant that as they're wild. I think Steve was saying me too to something else. Cheap Vodka says he's meaning over 5'5", but a little under 5'6". No, Cheap. He did math. He got to convert to, wait, am I stupid? Yeah, it's 5.5 feet. It's 5.57 feet. But you have to convert that to inches, right? You can't take the 0.57 and have that be inches. It's not inches. Because that's expressed in decimal, 10. Whereas inches are decadecimal, 12. Right? Did I do that right? decadecimal? I don't remember the wording for this. We're getting into very obscure stuff here. So you have to convert from 10s to 12. So it can't be 5'7". It's got to be 5. It's 5'7" inches, something like that. Still says 1.7 meters is 5'6". It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. It's over 5.5 by an inch. It should be 5'7". In any case, we're obsessing over very tiny little numbers at this point, so I'm not going to worry about it. It can be whatever we want. It can be 5'5", 5'6", 5'7", 5'8". It can be whatever. Anyway, let's keep going. Where did we leave off? We left off with Cheap saying 5'6". Automat says, held the message for reason sex-based terms. I'm so excited. What did you guys do that's naughty? Oh, I see. Steve, I'll let it hold that one. That's actually pretty racy. That's kind of hot though. Steve, thank you. Woo! That was hot. Okay. We got Steve popping off. And then Cheap Vodka says, maybe I'm dumb. I was reading it as under 5'6". It should be over 5'6" by about an inch, but yeah. Steve Brother says 1.7 is 5'6". Sure, whatever. Yarn says I'm 5'4" and I'm a short arse. But people like that, right? People love little shorties, little shorties. Cheap Vodka says I'm seeing it as 5.7 inches. 5'7" inches? Probably what you mean. Yeah. Steve says I'm glad you read it, Mr. Fallout. Yarn says, I don't know, I've been single for about 8 years. Really? With all your creative stuff you do? That's wild, Yarn. That's wild. That's so cool. I mean, not you being single for 8 years, but I'm just thinking of all the stuff you do that you posted on our Discord server. All the stuff you sew. Thank you for the you can do it. All the stuff you're not showing. Crocheting, like all the stuff that we talk about. It's kind of cool. Yarn says, yep, I'm just a nun now. I mean, if you like it. Shog says, there was a comment of mine that was held back about 30-40 minutes into the stream about how you pronounce Fort Amol. Oh, because you obviously had something to do with the word anal, and it didn't like you doing the word anal. I would guess that's what happened, Shulk. Yeah, Fort Amol. Is it Fort, like, maybe it's not supposed to rhyme with anal and be anal. Maybe it's supposed to be like a mall. Maybe is that how you say it? A mall? I don't know. Steve says, Clint Eastwood made a nun convert once upon a time. I don't know about that. Cheap Vodka says, I need to be able to either lift her easily and put her in the corner, or have a risk for heavily bodily injury and death every time she sits on me. Oh, Cheap Vodka's trying to get to Valhalla. Oh my god. Oh my god, the dudes in my chat trying to get to Valhalla. I love it. I love it so much. Oh god. We just talked to this bro, right? Let me just see his name.
I own Hollyfrost Farm outside the city. It's honest work, if a bit dull.
We just talked to you and you just want to buy my wheat, right?
The cruel seas have been sailors for generations. In truth, I regret not following in the footsteps of my ancestors.
Oh, you want to be a sailor, but instead you're a farmer? Okay, bro. I suppose we could get into town this way, but I want to go through the main doors. Like, I want to get through, and I want to see the game not crash. Because, I told you guys with my girlfriend's gameplay, this is where the game got the ground destroyed while she was modding. So I want to go through the front gates, and I want to see the game not crash, and I'm going to have a little rejoicing moment when this game works. Assuming that it does. Okay, did we talk to these people? Are they Khajiit? We did not talk to the Khajiit. Wait, did I just see Death by Snoo Snoo? What are you guys saying? Cheap Vodka says, what is it called? Death by Snoo Snoo? Yes, Death by Snoo Snoo. How every man dreams to go. Yarn says, that's from Futurama. Yeah. Steve says, yes, Yarn. Thank you, Steve the Relief. Yarn says, I love Futurama. It's a great show. I haven't watched a lot of it, but man, the little bits I've watched, I really was impressed by. Futurama also has the incredibly sad... Oh, God, you know what? I'm not even going to bring it up. There's so many things about Futurama. Okay, I'm not going to bring it up. I don't want to get sidetracked. Let me think about this. Steve the Relief says, 2 Mules for Sister Sarah, the movie is called, that fell in love with Clint Eastwood's character. Oh, 2 Mules for Sister Sarah. That's the name of the movie with Clint Eastwood? Okay. Cheap Vodka says, I worked casinos for the majority of my life. Back in like 2009, I met a woman I was dealing craps to. She wanted to hang out and chat with me. She was 6'8". She was blonde, probably 320 pounds. And I had a fun time after shift and many times after that. That's wild. I mean, 6'8", 320 pounds sounds extremely fat, right? But at 6'8", it's probably not. I mean, it is fat, but it's not like... Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not like round, like butterball round. That's just like, you're 6'8", you're kind of heavy set. That's what that is, right? I'm guessing. You tell me if I'm wrong, Cheap Vodka. But, and then Cheap Vodka says, nothing like needing a stool. That's awesome. Cheap Vodka says, she was fat, yeah, but not like 5'8", 320 pounds. Yeah, a foot shorter would make that severely fat. A foot at 6'8", she could probably hold that weight pretty well. Yarn says she's just chubby at that weight. Yeah, that sounds right. And then Steve the Relief says, like, Leela and Fry's love story is messed up in Futurama. That's not the only thing that's messed up in Futurama. I can't get into it. Steve, there's so many sad moments in Futurama. I mean, but powerful, good moments, but still. Steve says, even Fry's origin story. Yes, you're hitting the things I'm thinking of. Timmy T says, that's thick. 2 C's. That's thick. Like a bowl of oatmeal. Yeah. She very thick, but she not bad. She not bad like that. Cheap Vodka says, she could put her leg on my shoulder with me standing straight up. Steve says, that sounds good, Cheap. Oh my God, you guys. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can get back to the game. Let's talk to these 2 Khajiit. Oh, goodness.
Blessings of the moons upon you, traveler.
Oh, that's it. Oh, that's easy.
Do you seek to make a purchase?
I need some training in lockpicking.
All right, but if you get arrested, do not blame it on me.
Well, I mean, I don't think I want to do that, though. I'm not paying for that. I don't even really care about lockpicking. Lockpicking in this game works differently than it does in Fallout 4. Because in Fallout 4, if you don't have it trained up, there are certain locks that you just can't even try for. But so far in this game, it's even let me try expert locks. It's just like, well, it might be harder for you. It might take a little longer. You might break some extra lock picks or whatever, but you can still try it. So I'm not feeling... yeah, I'm not going to worry about this.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
Thanks, bro, as you stand here in the snow. Thank you. Took your snowberries. Okay. We arrived here at Windhelm, and I have spent the entire stream so far just doing everything but Windhelm. But I wanted to get everything on the edges first, so here we go.
I welcome you, friend. How may I serve you?
Do you work for Rasad?
He hired the others and paid for my goods. I am allowed to run the caravan, but I pay Rasad a percentage of my profits.
Cool, cool.
I say this without bitterness, for it was Rasad who saved me from a life of servitude aboard a trading ship.
Okay.
I am grateful to have the life that I do now. It is a far cry from my days as an orphan on the streets of Corinth.
Okay. All right. Has the war made your traveling difficult?
Quite the opposite, in fact. The soldiers are some of our best customers, for we offer supplies and wares they cannot obtain by other means.
Okay.
It was Risad's idea to come here now, while the land is in turmoil, where others saw only danger. He saw opportunity.
Okay. What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
Take a look. A cork bulb arrow? It doesn't seem good. Battle axe of freezing. Hallowed? What does hallowed do? Undead flea. Up to level 21? Hot damn. Imperial bow of souls. Target dies within 3 seconds, fills a soul gem. That's cool. You guys, I heard there's a bug in Skyrim. I just saw it on a little short video on YouTube, I think today or yesterday. And that is, if you put anywhere between 1 and infinity gems, like empty gems, soul gems, onto a follower, and you give them something like this bow of souls where it'll do soul capture, the first time that a soul is captured by your companion, not by you, but by your companion, it fills all gems. There's a bug so that like all gems get filled. And in fact, it's very dangerous because if you were to do something like capture a petty soul and you gave your follower 100 grand gems, it basically just ruins 100 grand gems because now they have a petty soul inside of them. All of them immediately, just like that. So you have to be really careful. You don't want to give your followers soul gems to fill because yikes. You know what I mean? Anyway, Steve says, hey, you thought my comments were racy. I mean, Steve says, those passed, but not mine. I wasn't in detail like that. Good point. And then Steel Brother says, Corkbulb arrows give paralysis? Wait. Okay, we'll look back at those. That's interesting. Chief Vodka says, the Khajiit lore with the moons is crazy if you didn't know about it. I don't think I do. Corkbulb. It doesn't say anything about paralysis. Doesn't say anything about paralysis. Damage is low. Huh. The paralysis is it's a non-magical effect, so it's not listed. Is that the idea? And then let's see here. Yarn says, back to lurking. Yarn, thank you for being here so much. Thank you for the lurk again. Stream Elements says, huzzah to Yarn for lurking. Thank you for helping to keep viewership up. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Shulk says, I read somewhere you can just drop a soul gem on the ground and it'll empty the gem. So grand gem with a petty soul can be fixed. I've never tried it. The unofficial patch might fix that. I see. Drop a soul gem on the ground. It'll empty the gem. Okay. Well, I don't think I'm ever going to have the problem because I read about the problem before hitting the problem. So I'm just going to avoid it entirely, I think. I hope, if I'm lucky. Leather helmet of major archery. Bows do 25% more damage. Dang, I kind of want to buy that just for the archery boost, and then I'll disenchant it. But yeah. Minor health is also a nice little boost. Major health? So guys, if I get the Ring of Minor Health and I disenchant this ring so that I know the effect of minor health, is that it and I'm good and I can even do major health once I get perks to like amp things up? Or do I need to also buy this banded iron armor of major health so I can get the major health power too? Because if that's the case, then I would just buy major health and never even bother with minor health. You know what I mean? Like we just get the top thing, not even worry about the other things underneath it. And then we'd only do top effects. Let's see here. Steel Brother says, yes, as cork bulb pulp, which is used to make them, is an ingredient for paralysis. Oh, that's so neat. So it's not doing anything magical, but it's doing something alchemical. I get you. Okay. Cheap Vodka says, Khajiits are born differently based on what phases of the moons they are in. In-game, Khajiits are from one type of this. Basically, if the moons line wrong when you're born, the universe F's you and you are born as a house cat. Got you. So Khajiit can give birth to actual Khajiit or to kitty cats. Got you. Chief Vodka says, yes, so you're not going to get minor or major. You're just getting health. So in that case, it's smart to just buy the cheapest item and learn that. Okay. One way it's smart to buy the best item and learn that. The other way it's smarter to buy the least item and learn that. Okay. Steel says, yeah, minor and major are just how powerful the enchantment is. Okay. But it's not really technically part of the enchantment itself, so I don't need to learn both. I just learn one. Got it. Shulk says, you'll eventually find all the enchantments on gear. The only one you should buy is boots with muffling, because those are super rare. Oh, really? Okay, that's good to know, Shulk. Thank you. Watch for boots with muffling and get those so I can disenchant it and use it. That's good to know. Okay. Chief Vodka says, your enchant you make is based off your enchanting level and perks and potions, or to major, big, huge pack cats. Like horses but cats? Wait. Okay, those are two different things. Two different comments. Cheap Vodka says your enchant that you make is based off of your enchanting level and perks and potions. So basically, the more I amp myself up, then I go from minor to major and blah, blah, blah. I don't need to have them separately. Yeah, got you. Cheap says, second comment, totally unrelated. Says, or to major, big, huge pack cats, like horses, but they're cats. That's talking about the Khajiit that are born differently. Got you. Okay. So they aren't just Khajiit or house cats. They're Khajiit or some kind of cat. I got you. So I kind of want to get the minor health and disenchant that. It's not too expensive. I think I'm going to get this. Wait, I don't have my ring of haggling on. 689. Let's see what this becomes when I put my ring on. 689. Oh, no, it is on. Shoot. It's a necklace and it's already on. Dang. All right.
How can I assist?
Show me what you got for sale again. Give me that ring. Ring of minor health. I'm not going to get a better price than that then. Dang. Okay. Oh, there's more stuff about Khajiit. Chief Vodka says Khajiits can be born from a house cat to other forms of cats, to humanoid Khajiits in game, to the horse-like cats. The Steel Brother says, but they are all Khajiit and they are all intelligent. Wow. So does that mean there's a cat in the game I can talk to, a house cat that I can talk to in the game? It can speak, it understands English? Shulk says, yeah, Khajiit give birth to cats. Big cats are humanoids, but they're all sentient. It depends on the moon cycles. That's amazing. All right, I'm looking forward to it. I want to talk to a house cat. Steel Brother says there's none in the game. Dang. Shoot. Okay. That's kind of a bummer, but you know. Let's take Magicka, and more Magicka. Okay. Okay. All right, I don't want to mess with any of this stuff. I have so much stuff in the miscellaneous category. I'm fine. I don't need more from him. Thanks, bro. Thanks for the ring. Windhelm Stables. Sure.
Oh, pardon me. Was I in your way?
Olundil. I'd like to buy a wild horse map. Can I buy a horse? What's the difference between a horse map and a horse? Does it like lead you to a horse? And then you have to tame it? That must be the idea. Are you worried about dragons? I like to armor my horse. I like to change my horse's saddle. No, I'll just say dragons.
My pa used to say, there ain't no use worrying about the things you can't change. If it's my fate to be ended by a dragon, so be it. Meantime, I'll live my life the way I want to.
That's cool. Okay. I'm going to freeze the game there for a second and turn off my mic for a second because I got to blow my nose again. I'm so sorry, you guys. I am not sick, but I am definitely stuffed up. Whew, I do not know what's going on with me. I have had allergies like crazy too, which is weird because I'm living in Washington State right now. It's wet all the time. You would think things like pollen could not get into the air and make me sneeze and cough and blah, 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 but something's going on. Anyway, okay, let's see. Still Brother says you'd probably have to go to ESO, that's Elder Scrolls Online, and see if they have any talking cats in that game. Okay. Chipaka says, yeah, it's not that they aren't sentient. And the horse-like Khajiit do not allow people to ride them in most cases. There are some that will allow their family to ride them, from what I understand. It's all crazy. That's incredible. Steve the Relief says, I'm going to lay down for a while. I'll be ready for bed soon. Have a good night, everyone. Steve the Relief, thanks for being here. Thanks for coming in. I think this might be the second time you signed off to go rest. I don't know. But if it is the second time, man, thanks for signing off to go rest, coming back and having a little party with us, and then signing off again. But for real this time? Okay, so it was you who did it twice. Okay, but for real this time. It's the last time. Okay. All right, that's cool. Thanks, Steve. If you leave the tab open, Steve, and you just let me run in like low res or something so that your stream's still going, but it's not eating up your bandwidth, I will raid you to somebody cool. I don't know who, but we'll find somebody good to raid out to. Anyway, thanks for being here. Have a good one. We got Cheap Vodka, Shulk, we got Steel Brother, we got everybody going great, and we caught up on everything. So 4 people watching on YouTube. Hello, YouTubers. Thank you guys for being here. 28 on Twitch, 1 on Kick, which is amazing because Kick often doesn't have a viewer. Kick is really small for me right now, but we've had somebody watching this whole stream the entire time, sometimes 1 or 2 viewers, but I'm super happy to have Kick here. Thank you for being here. And then 2 people on TikTok watching. Thank you guys for watching on TikTok. We had some people in earlier that were doing a whole bunch of likes and other things, probably sort of sent my live stream through the roof a little bit on TikTok, so I appreciate you guys a ton. Having said that, I don't want to ask this guy anything about horses, so let's tab out of this discussion. There we go.
Done well.
Lots of people keep saying you've done well to me, but they don't know me, and I don't know why they keep saying that to me. I assume it's a reputation system, but I just... You know what I mean? Like, I don't know the reputation system. And I don't know how the reputation precedes me. How do they find out about me before I arrive? And how do they recognize my face? Okay. We've done so well for ourselves. This is awesome. We got to see a ton of stuff that is outside of Windhelm. And I think... Oh, wait, I can get that too. I think it's time to go in. Is this the entrance to Windhelm? Is just this terrible set of stairs that's right next to the horses' stables? No. Wait, did I just miss it?
There is no need to push.
Oh, you just go up the snowbank here. Oh, I bet there's stairs there if the snow melts. Okay, I got you. All right. I got it. I'm a little paranoid, even though this game is not modded like my girlfriend modded it. But because of my paranoia, I'm going to save it. Right here with a nice hard save. Just in case. I know that's silly because I know my girlfriend did not mod this game. There's no reason for me to be worried about it, but I am worried. Open Windhelm stables? Nah, I don't think I want to go into the stables. We'll leave that alone for right now.
Ads incoming.
Ads incoming, you guys! Brace yourselves! Brace yourselves for ads. That's in about 60 seconds. On Twitch. Thank you guys for being here. Oh, can I, We are under the bridge right now. This is like a little guard area. There's some empty barrels. More guard area. Man, this is so cool. Okay, so we were at the far end of the bridge there, and we just sort of ran underneath it to get to here. Well, I mean, the game is not crashing as I run around here, so this is already an improvement from what I'm used to. Well, he's got a lot of stuff to talk about. Ask about Windhelm.
What is it?
Local taverns.
If it's better board you're after, Candlehurst Hall's got both.
Okay. Anything to look out for on the roads?
You hear the news? There's a dragon roosting up on Mount Anthor, to the northwest.
Okay. Let me ask more, maybe?
Yes.
Where can I get supplies? Where can I buy potions? Let's do supplies.
You should unload some of that unwanted gear. Head over to Sodri's used wares. Talk to the elf.
Okay. Ask about Windhelm. I think there's one more option. Tell me where I can get potions.
If you need an apothecary, the White Phial has a respectable stock.
Okay. How do you feel about being here in Windhelm?
We got a nickname for anyone who trifles with us guards here in Windhelm. Suicide.
That is definitely not what I was asking, but okay. Who rules this city?
Ulfric Stormcloak.
Wait, Ulfric is here.
Sons and daughters of Skyrim. Tell them Ulfric Stormcloak wants to see them. You'll find the Jarl in the palace inside.
Oh, that's so cool. Wait, now it's lit up bright like I could ask it again and get a new answer? Let's ask it again.
You should talk to the Jarl.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
Until next time.
Cool. All right, we're going to go see Ulfric. I love it so much. Wow, the stone on here is so uneven. That is wild. What's this do? This gets me up to a raised area. Okay. Good, good. Paranoia. Hard save again. I'm burned from what happened 10 years ago, apparently. Okay, let's see here. Cheap Vodka says, be sure to go say hi to my future wife in Windhelm. Okay. All right. Who's your future wife? Name this person. Cheap Vodka says, your game was crashing because your girlfriend kept changing the load order, and when deleting mods, you don't always remove all the settings that end up causing conflicts. Yes. Cheap Vodka says, and adding mods that end up conflicting with mods in your playthrough. In general, it's always best to start a new playthrough when you change your mod load order. Yes. Totally what she did. And it's very silly of me to worry about it right now, but I'm still paranoid. Cheap Vodka says, it's Susanna of the Wicked. Susanna of the Wicked. Not Susanna the Wicked, but Susanna of the Wicked. Oh, no, you do mean Suzanne the Wicked. Okay, Suzanne the Wicked. Okay. I mean, sounds fun. Bad girls are fun. Let's go. Let's talk to a guard and then head in.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Man, the game looks good. There's nothing I can ask that I haven't already asked, so cool. Let's go.
You come here where you're not wanted. You eat our food, you pollute our city with your stink, and you refuse to help the Stormcloaks.
But we haven't taken a side because it's not our fight.
Hey, maybe the reason these Greyskins don't help in the war is because they're Imperial spies. Watch out, some Greyskin doesn't pick your pocket.
Go peddle your hatred elsewhere, you intolerant idiot.
Oh, Inigo popping
We
off.
want your kind here.
You are nothing more than a frightened fool. Maybe I should put you out of your misery.
Damn, Inigo, don't kill people.
Hurt me. Just leave me alone.
I hate this place.
What? What just happened? Inigo is going off. He hates this place. Okay. All right. He does not like Rolf.
All right.
Is that his name? What was his name? Rolf? Rolf Stone.
Every
Ooh, he
night,
does not like
I
this
walk
guy.
around the Grey Quarter and let them Greyskins know what I think of them.
He is racist, though, isn't he? Damn. Okay. All right. Well, maybe Inigo's got a point. I don't know. The guy does not seem very nice.
It just feels right somehow.
No,
Having this
Eric.
new life as an
No.
adventurer. It's what I was meant to do. Let's get going then.
There we go. I wanted those snowberries. Okay. We're in town. It's bright out, and the game is not crashing. It's real nice. Who dis?
I made my fortune as a sea captain, but now I'm retired.
What's there to do here?
If you're looking to pass the time, you can give Calixto a few septims and gawk at whatever oddity he's come across lately.
Neat.
If you're in need of goods, there's a market. If it's a soft bed and a hot meal you're after, there's Candlehearth Hall.
Mm-hmm. Kind of captain.
Well, nothing. At least not anymore. Folk just call me that because of what I used to do. I was a sailor for many a year. I made my coin as a trader, and in time, I bought my own ship. When I retired here in Windhelm, most folk already knew me as Captain Lonelygale, and the name just stuck.
Who is prominent as a citizen here?
There's an author named Adonato staying at the inn. He's published a few works of historical fiction. The clans Shattershield and Cruelsea see most of the gold that passes through the city. And obviously you have Ulfric, the Jarl and future High King. Oh, and that busybody Viola Giordano. She's got her nose in everyone's business, which I guess is one way of being prominent.
Interesting. That's all the questions I have for him? Okay.
Travel safely.
Thanks, Captain.
Good out there.
Who you is?
I lost my twin sister a while back. Have you ever lost anyone close?
Wait, you just asked that and I don't get to respond?
Here for work?
Oh, okay. Nilsine Shattershield?
Can't just throw the big logs on the fire. Gotta have the little bits, too.
Well, okay. Blacksmith?
Everyone says Yorland Greymane is the best smith in Skyrim. I plan to change a few minds about that.
Interesting. I think Yorland Greymane is the guy that we met back in Whiterun, I think. Does the Skyforge, something like that. What have you got for sale? Does the warming good business? How's your steel? Like the armor. How's your steel?
Every bit as sharp as what you'll find in Whiterun. I respect Yorland, but he has the good fortune to work the Skyforge. Something about the fires. Their steel just holds tighter. If that makes any sense.
It's honed. Does the war mean good business for you?
I don't see these troubles as business. This is a labor of honor. To bring Ulfric his rightful glory, I would hammer 1,000 shields. Shore's bones. I might just have to.
Okay. That's all we've got from him.
Whether
Good,
it's
good.
armor you need or a new blade, come see me.
Word up. Who would put a target right here next to everybody? Oh, because it's to test the weapons? Okay, that makes slightly sense. Although, you don't want to be cutting wood next to that either. Dang. All right. Belligerent guard. He's not a Windhelm guard. He's the belligerent guard.
What can I do for you, friend?
I'd like to ask about Windhelm.
Honored companion, how can I assist you?
Where do I buy potions?
If you need an apothecary, the White File has a respectable stock.
Okay, so here, I guess this is the unique thing we get with this guy. I can say, why can only Nords live where they want in Windhelm? I didn't know that was a thing. Only Nords can live where they want? Does that mean that my Khajiit friend with me, Inigo, can't live where he wants? Because I see him living where he wants so far. But here we go.
Loyal Nords are always welcome here. Anyone else better watch their step.
And my only options are to agree with his racist ass or literally start a fight with all the guards in the city. I think that's what I'm getting there, right? I'm tired of this. I won't stand for it anymore. Or that sounds right to me. Those are both awful. Shoot. Shoot! Hold on. Let me freeze this and read some comments and we'll keep going. I was laughing because Cheap Vodka, I saw your comment and it was kind of funny to me. You were talking about Suzanne the Wicked and you said, I mean, I don't know why I typed Suzanne of the Wicked. Look, I've been working overnights for months with very few nights off. My brain is mush at this point. Cheap Vodka, no worries. I think I sussed out what you meant and we got it going good. You don't have to be perfect. It's cool. Cheap Vodka says, Suzanne the Wicked is in Candlehearth Hall. And then says there's no one like Rolf. But that racist dude is actually unique and interesting. Cheap Vodka says, you gotta meet her now while you're here because next time you come here, you can't tell her hello. Oh, that sounds great. We're going to go into the inn because it's going to be nightfall soon, right? What is it? It's 4 p.m. in the game world right now. So we'll get in there and we'll talk to every single person in there. Rude Boy is here. Rude Boy says, how are you, mate? And how's everyone? Welcome in, Rude Boy. Hey, do we have a shout out for Rude Boy? Let's see if we can do a shout out. SORUDEB0Y_. Your name's so complicated to shout out, but let's see if I did it right. Go show Rude Boy some love. Last played Elder Scrolls Skyrim at twitch.tv/rudeboy. I got it! I did it! Welcome in. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Cheap Vodka says, yes, Elrond is at the Skyforge. Wait, Elrond is the dwarf from Lord of the Rings? No, not dwarf. Elf. Is the elf from Lord of the Rings? But whatever that dude's name is at the Skyforge. Yeah, he's there. Cheap Vodka says that woman behind him is honing her skills to serve Ulfric in his personal needs. Well, we'll go talk to her too then, because she sounds amazing. And then, let's see. We got a shout out to Rude Boy. And then Steel Brother says Rolf is likable because you can beat the hell out of him. He's one of the people you can put up to 100 gold to fight him. And you get an extra gold if you win. You get 100 extra gold if you win. Damn, okay. Cheap Vodka says, I tried to spell the gray mane dude, LOL. Yeah, I know who you meant, though. I got you. Eorland, there we go. Steel Brothers got it. Eorland. Okay, okay. Very cool. Thank you, thank you. All right. So. I don't want to have to reload the game. So I am not going to mess with this guy. Shoot, I really want to be a smart ass to him, but I'm not gonna. I'm going to see if I can do something I haven't tried to do. And that is, I'm going to tab out of a conversation while it's mid conversation. I'm not going to say either of these options. It does let me.
Where do you think you're going?
He didn't like that I ended the conversation like that, but oh well.
If you need anything, come see me. I'm as resourceful as I am discreet.
Cool, bro. Where do you get your goods?
Wherever I can find them. If you're the type who worries over where something came from, you may want to move on.
Oh, I will move on then, because I definitely would worry about where stuff came from. I need to know where it's sourced, bro. I didn't want you giving me goo from ooze in a dungeon. You live in the Grey Quarter?
I'm a dark elf, and I live in Windhelm. So yes, I live in the Grey Quarter. You must be new around here. Or you'd know they don't let my kind live anywhere outside that slum.
Oh. Super racist.
Well.
He'll levy cruelty.
Need something?
You grow all your own crops?
Everything you see is grown at my family's own Hollyfrost farm. Fresh and filling. I also do a little herb growing. The court wizard, Woundfirth, pays us to plant a little nightshade. Who knows what he uses it for?
Oh.
Hey, could you deliver this bottle of nightshade extract to Woundfirth?
I'll make sure he gets it.
Thanks.
Must be tough to grow things out here.
There's an old saying that only a Nord can work the soil in Skyrim. I don't think anyone else would have the patience for it. It takes half a day just to dig a planting row in the cold, stony earth here. But what else can we do? Eat rocks and ice?
What else you could do? You could consort with Daedra and sacrifice people to make the soil be more fertile, like Rorikstead does. That's what you could do.
How can I argue with that?
How can you see? You got my point. You got my point. Thank you so much.
I don't haggle. If you want a lower price, look elsewhere.
Okay. Are you treated as badly as dark elves?
It was difficult at first. The Nords of this city are at best suspicious of outsiders. But in time, I made the right friends and proved myself useful enough that they don't give me trouble anymore. The Dark Elves are too proud and naive to understand the way things truly are, and so they continue to dwell in that slum.
Interesting. How long have you been in Windhelm?
Just got here from the Somerset Isles. Lots of opportunity in Skyrim.
Man, this is kind of cool. What do you have for sale?
Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Okay, I don't think I'm going to want anything here. Yeah. Neat. Oh, wait, I do want something. I'm going to take her potion of magicka. Bye. Frostbite. A blast of cold does 9 points of frost damage per second. I'm not going to take that. I'm already up to 42 per second with my other spells, so I just don't need to go backwards. Okay.
Thank you for your custom.
Thank you for your custom. That is not how English works. What?
Come, see for yourself.
Thank you for your custom?
Fresh fruit and vegetables for sale.
The white file. Okay, so this is the alchemy place that we were told about. Blacksmith quarters. And this woman. Hermer Strongheart, or Hermir Strongheart. Let's get a spell going, and let's talk to her.
Oh, look at the colors.
Do you like being a blacksmith?
Smithing isn't the most exciting thing for me, but we all have to lend a hand as best we can. If a Stormcloak uses one of my swords to strike down an Imperial soldier, then I've done my part to free our land.
The bunny bond is here. Sounds like you really admire Ulfric.
Every Nord should admire Ulfric. He fights for all of us. In fact, he's the reason I chose to learn the smithing trade. I want to make weapons and armor for the great Stormcloak army.
Cool. Hold on, let me freeze this right here. I just want to check something because the bunny bond is here and says hello and gives us a little salute. I kind of feel like I don't think I've seen the bunny bond before, so I want to look in the Twitch chat and just see if it says, does the bunny bond get the little box that says first time chatter? Yep. The bunny bond has a first time chatter. Look at that. Welcome in, bunny bond. Nice to see you. Nice to have you here. Bunny bond says, I'm new. Welcome in. Okay, we got about 8 comments right now we could whip through. Let's try and whip through them before I jump back into the game. Let's see here. Cheap Vodka says, no one likes Rolf. Okay. And then we give a shout out to Rude Boy. Rude Boy, thanks for being here. Then Steel Brother says, Rolf is likable because you can beat the hell out of him. Oh, we got that one. Okay, cool. Chief Vodka says, I tried to spell Greymane, the Greymane dude, Yorland. Yes. Team Greymane. Bunny Bond says, hello. Chief Vodka says, my mind right now is held together on the same code that Todd used to build Skyrim. Chief Vodka, man, I hope you survive. Steel Brothers says, oh wait, what just happened?
Brian Brew just subscribed for 2 months on Twitch.
That's so cool. That's not... Wait, Brian, that's not... Brian says, hello, everyone. Happy April Fool's Day. Welcome in, Brian. But, Brian, your 2 months is not 2 months in advance, right? You already were subscribed a month, and now you re-upped for a new month, right? If that's the case, thank you so much for a re-upping of your subscription. I didn't know you had done that, but that's really cool. I appreciate that tons. 2 months subscribed from Brian. I appreciate you a ton. Where were we in the comments? We were at Steel Brother, right? Let's see here. Chief Vodka says, my mind is held together. Okay. Steel Brother says, that's why I like coming here as a Khajiit or a Dunmar. And I get Hijrem? Spelling, I don't know what Hijrem is, but okay. The Bunny Bond says, there is a wall near the shopping district here that has the names of 500 companions that came to Skyrim with Ysgramor. I used to walk past it till I found out about it. Wait a second. The Bunny Bond, you're telling me there's a wall near the shopping district that has names? Like if I look at the wall, I'm going to literally see names carved onto the wall? 500 of them? That's so amazing. Cheap Vodka says, you missed all the fun comments from earlier. I missed them, Cheap Vodka? Or the Bunny Bond who just got in is missed them? Brian says, hello, everyone. Brian says, yeah, I'm subbed for 6 months in advance, I think. This is amazing. Thank you so much. That's so cool. And so this is a re-upping. And so basically you have 2 months behind you with more to go. That's really cool. Thank you, Brian. Steel Brother says, that's the house in Windhelm. The Bunny Bond says, it's more near the graveyard. Yeah. Chief Vodka says, there's no bunny here. No, wait, I can see the bunny. There's a bunny in the chat, the Bunny Bond, and there's a bunny in the game, which is called Thistle. Right, Chief Vodka?
Ixtumbosks just followed on Twitch.
Thank you for the follow on Twitch. You might be 999. If I'm mathing my math correctly, you might be 999. Hot damn. Thanks for being here. Welcome in. Cheap Vodka says, wait, what's that?
The Bunny Bond just followed on Twitch.
So you are either 999 or 1,000. I don't know, but we are close to 1,000, and that is very close. Thank you for being here, the Bunny Bond. Thank you for the follow. That's so nice. In fact, I kind of want to check. My system should be freaking out if that's 1,000, and it's not freaking out. Why is it not freaking out? What's going on? Are we not at 1,000 now? I kind of feel like that should have been 1,000, and the system should have been 1,000, and the system should have been 1,000. Oh, listen to that. No, it's 999. It's 999. Okay. There we go. Okay, so the two of you are 998 and 999. Thank you so much for being here. Brian says, ooh, 1,000 followers nearing. Cause for celebration, I feel. Yeah, it's not going to be anything different than what you see me do when I celebrated at 900. It's the same celebration, but we're going to do it. We'll pop some fireworks on screen. It'll be great. Okay, so let's see here. We got Brian. We got Cheap Vodka saying you missed comments. I hope I didn't miss comments, but maybe I did. Brian says hello, says I'm subbed. Steel Brothers says that's the house in Windhelm. Bunny Barnes says, wait, what just happened? What is this?
Brian Brew gifted 10 subscriptions to the community.
10 subs for the community. Brian, that's huge. That probably puts you in the lead for subs like that. Maybe. And a hype train.
Hype train started.
Welcome in. Thank you so much. That's amazing. The Bunny Bond says, good game, Brian. That is awesome. Who did you give it to? Aries? We've seen Aries. Raitane? We love Raitane here. Raitane is awesome streamer. L Owls. Don't know L Owls. Grazer is an awesome streamer who raided me earlier tonight. That's so cool. Thank you. And then Sneaksters. Leo Kaze is another incredible streamer. That's amazing. Thank you. And then Trinzel Fridrit. I don't know that person. ND Queen is another amazing streamer. That's so cool. Wow, all this. Dang, Brian, did you do random gifting, or did you literally pick to do all streamers for your gifting? I don't know if you can name the people you want to gift to. That's amazing though. It looks like you did like all the heavy hitters for Fallout streaming. That's kind of cool. Brian then gave us a sub to RJ Light. Thank you so much. And then it says, Brian has gifted 10 tier 1 subs to Old Man Fallout's community, a total of 10 in the channel for 48 out of 100. Thank you so much. I think 100 is our goal. That's really cool. Thank you, Brian. Brian also gifted a tier 1 sub to Eric Reeder. Bunny Bond says, good game, Brian. That's awesome. Brian says it's random gifting. It's coming in clutch. That's so cool. And then Dumbass redeemed. You can do it.
Witness.
Thank you, Dumbass.
It's Dumbass.
Thank you. You are so witnessed, Dumbass. I appreciate you so much. Thanks for being here. Stibber says, oh yeah, he is really cool. Steel Brother, wait, who is the really cool though? You talking about Brian or someone that Brian gifted to? I don't know who the really cool is. And then the Bunny Bond says, oh man, Fallout, you have a lovely vibe about you. I'm happy to have found you. Hot damn, well, I'm happy to have found you too then. That's really cool. Thank you for being here. Steel Brother says he's really cool. And Steel Brother says, you're talking about me? Oh, you're so nice. Oh, you're responding to the Bunny Bond saying, I'm happy to have found you. And you're saying, oh yeah, he's really cool. You're so nice, Steel Brother. That's amazing. Thank you so much. That's really cool. Dang, we got a ton of subs. And I just wanted to check. Did that put, let's see, Aiden is number 1 with 20. Splendid Starling number 2 with 18. Hobo Pappy Pench is number 3 with 13. And then I bet you that just immediately put Brian into, no, it didn't. Aiden, oh no, it did. I think it circled back to Aiden being number 1 with 20. I think Brian just took the number 4 spot with 10. That's really cool. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff going. We've got 4 viewers on YouTube, 1 viewer on Kick, 3 viewers on TikTok, and a whopping 34 of you on Twitch. Now, my little program that shows me like all chat combined, and it shows me all the chat numbers in combined, it's sometimes a little bit behind. So it might not actually be 34 for Twitch. Might be 32, might be 38, but it's somewhere around there. Bunny Bond says, yeah, Twitch rocks. Twitch is doing great right now. And TikTok is 3. Thank you so much, TikTok. Kick 1. Thank you so much. And YouTube 3. Thank you so much, YouTube. Okay, so we're all doing great. We got a ton of stuff going on. Thank you, Brian, for the awesomeness. And we had a bunch of other people earlier tonight who were doing gifting on TikTok, which I think included Kelsey and Goofy. Thank you to you guys. And then we also had super chats on YouTube from, maybe that was Steve the Relief. That might have been Steve the Relief. But thank you you guys so much. That's so cool. And thank you for the raids also. Let's keep going. Let's tab out from here and let's not talk to Hermir anymore. Thank you, Hermir. Okay, so wait, who's this cloaked person? Jorah.
You know about Talos? He founded the Empire.
There she is. Tell me about Talos.
Talos, who in life was known as Tiber Septim, united Tamriel and founded the Empire. He was rewarded for his deeds by being joined with the Divines in eternal glory. The only mortal to do so.
And the elves hate him for
We worship
it.
him that we might follow in his path. We can't literally join him in the heavens, but we may do our best to know them here on Nirn.
Wait. The planet.
Of Talos be upon you.
Oh no, I didn't want to drop out, Jorah. Hold on.
In Skyrim that can openly worship Talos.
Because you're defended by Ulfric Stormcloak. Got you. That was really interesting, but wait. I had a question about what she was saying. Tell me about Talos again.
Talos, who in life was known as Tiber Septim, united Tamriel and
founded the Empire. Okay.
He was rewarded for his deeds by being joined with the Divines in eternal glory.
The only mortal. Got it.
The only mortal to do so.
What would you say next?
Worship him that we might follow in his path. We can't
That's what it is.
Join him in the heavens, but we may do our best to know them here on Nirn.
Nirn. Nirn is the name of the planet? Is that right? Their world or their planet is called Nirn? And so Nirn root is like the root of the planet? Is that the idea?
That's incoming.
That's crazy if that's what's going on. I did not know this. The Muddy Bond says yes, and Cheap Vodka says yes. And Dumbass says, basically Imperials hate Talos Stormcloaks. Imperials hate Talos. Stormcloaks don't care and love Talos. Right, and because we're here at the center of the Stormcloaks, they're getting away with worshiping Talos because nobody can storm this location and force them to stop. I got it. Cheap Vodka says, yes, that is right. And Brian says, I played Oblivion for over 3,000 hours and Skyrim for over 3,000, and I only learned this week that the planet was called Nirn. That's amazing. Brian says, attention span of a cheese sandwich. That's me. All right, Brian. Dumbass says, it sounds like nerd. The planet's called Nerd. No. I don't know. I think it's kind of neat that the planet's called Nirn, and then they have a plant called the Nirn root. That's really cool. But I had never heard that before until just now, too. So, Brian, I'm right there with you, man. We're making discoveries as we go. It's kind of cool. What does Talos have to do with the war?
The Empire's elven puppet masters never cared much for the idea of a human becoming a divine. So the worship of Talos is outlawed. Skyrim doesn't take kindly to being told what to do. And to try and forget Talos, well, they may as well ordered us all to cut off our ears.
I mean, I think that's interesting and a good point. I don't think that you can control
remember
that.
To honor Talos. Do not be one of those.
Word up. Word up. Okay. She was a new person in the market. I think we've covered everybody that was in the market. And there's a lot more places to go. We're just starting in Windhelm. I have two things I really want to do. One is... Ooh, somebody's just going into the side there? Who's this? Oh, she's gone. All right. Is this the... Yeah, I think that's the main entrance right there. This is also the main entrance? Okay. All right. Well, it's getting to be nightfall, so let's go in the main entrance. We're going to talk to a ton of people here, and then we want to talk to Aventus Aretino and get the Dark Brotherhood quest. But let's start by going to Candlehearth Hall and dealing with all of this.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything.
Oh, what just happened?
Geek_of_Fury just raided with 2 viewers. Yo ho ho.
Oh my goodness. We have to freeze the game. Wait. I have to save the game. Freeze the game. And we've got to talk because Geek of Fury, name and lights, top of the screen, last played Crimson Desert. Thank you for coming in.
Geek_of_Fury has arrived.
Geek of Fury's in the house. Is Geek of Fury a founder?
Geek_of_Fury is a Twitch founder.
Look at that. Geek of Fury. We've got a founder in the house. Nice to see you, Geek of Fury. I was talking about you so much tonight, Geek of Fury. Nice to have you here. Thanks for coming in. I got a bunch of comments to read. Let me read and catch up, and we'll talk to you, Geek of Fury. By the way, Geek of Fury, thank you for the raid. How did it go? And also, if you need to raid and run because you're tired and exhausted, feel free. But if you want to hang out, feel free. That's cool. To Geek of Fury's viewers, hi, I'm Old Man Fallout. I typically play Fallout, but we be doing Skyrim right now. We have probably 1 or 2 or 3 live streams of Skyrim left after today's stream. After we're done doing Skyrim for a little bit, we were going to go into Outer Worlds 2, but we're actually going to go back into Fallout 4 because a bunch of people in my audience have been asking to do a crowd control session. So 1 or 2 or 3 more streams of Skyrim, then back into Fallout 4, do some crowd control, and we'll go from there. Anyway, let me catch up on all the comments, including Geek of Fury doing raid. Welcome in, Geek of Fury. So nice to have you. In fact, you know what, you guys? It's going to take me a minute to get through all these comments, so let's turn up some of the rock and roll while I'm out of the game for a moment. Let's get some music in the background. Let's read some comments. Let's do it right. Let's do it right, you guys. Let's see what you guys are saying. What did I miss? The Bunny Bond says the Thalmor hate that Talos was a man and became a god. In the Pact and the Great War, the Imperials agreed that Talos worship would be outlawed, which is a crazy thing to agree to, and now they're having problems with mutinies and civil wars because of their terrible decision. Cheap Vodka says Nirn is the name of the planet. The realm that Nirn exists on is called Mundus. Wait. Isn't there a god called Mundus? Or is one of the two moons called Mundus? I swear I've heard Mundus before. Okay. That's Cheap Vodka. Brian responds to Cheap Vodka talking about Nirn being the name of the planet and says, I didn't know that either. I just knew Tamriel and all the province names. Is Tamriel the continent, I would assume? Nirn's the planet, Tamriel's the continent, Skyrim's the country. It's a guess. The Bunny Bond says Stormcloaks love Talos and defend his worship. I'm going to be a Stormcloak, Bunny Bond. That's for sure. Cheap Vodka says, damn ads. I'm so sorry, Cheap Vodka. It's too bad, Cheap Vodka. It's too bad that you weren't in that giant thing that Brian did. Brian was awesome. We'll catch you on the next one, though, Cheap Vodka. It'll happen. Don't worry. Giga Fury does a raid, and then Stream Elements gives a shout out to Giga Fury. It says, go show Giga Fury some love. Last played Crimson Desert at twitch.tv/Geeka Fury. Which brings me to the very first thing I wanted to say to Geeka Fury. I have a ton of things to say, but I was going to say, Geeka Fury, I was talking about you playing Crimson Desert and how jealous I am of you.
Brian Brew gifted a tier 1 subscription to Cheap Vodka.
Oh, that's so amazing. Brian Brew, I was not putting you on the spot to do that. I just assumed at some point we were going to get a bunch more in. That's so nice of you, though. You did it. That is amazing. So, Cheap Vodka, no more ads because Brian is awesome. Brian is awesome to you. Thank you so much, Brian. And Cheap Vodka, I hope you love it. Thank you for being here. And then the Bunny Bond says, welcome in, Raiders. And Giga Fury does raid. And Cheap Vodka says, I will be right back. Oh, that's going to be so funny. It's so funny if Cheap Vodka has been gone for this and misses that he got. If Cheap Vodka doesn't know he got subbed, that's so funny. I love it if he doesn't know. Giga Fury says, oh, were you? Yes, I was talking about you a bunch. We talked about you a ton. The Money Bond says, oh, Giga Fury, how are you liking Crimson Desert? I am being asked to get it. Giga Fury says, it's great. I'm really enjoying the exploration. And Giga Fury says, thanks to the Welcome Raiders comment. The Bunny Bond says, dang it, I may have to get it then. And Dumbass says, I followed you, Giga Fury. Oh, that's so nice. Dumbass popping off in the chat, giving Giga Fury a follow. Thank you so much. Giga Fury says, thanks a lot. Dumbass does raid and smiling face emojis. And Giga Fury says, Mundus is the plane of existence that encompasses Nirn, the moons, and the attendant Adric planets. Look at Giga Fury popping off with the lore. That's so interesting. So, Giga Fury, is Mundus also the name of a god, or is Mundus also the name of one of the moons? Because I swear I've heard Mundus before just now, but I don't know. I don't have all the names memorized yet. Brian says, got him. That's the Cheap Vodka. Yeah. And Brian says, I know. Thank you so much, Brian. Saberwolf says, there's so much lore. And Dumbass says, somehow I don't get them, and I'm not even subscribed yet. Well, Dumbass, the system just loves you. That's all it is, Dumbass. It's just, people love you. What can you do? That's just going to happen every now and then. Brian is laughing, and the Bunny Bond says, Brian, do you know there is the old High King of Ireland called Brian Boru? Wait, that's so cool. The High King of Ireland is Brian Boru. Okay, cool. Wait, Kuro Pike is here. Kuro, welcome in. Nice to see you. Kuro says, good morning, Windhelm. Welcome in, Kuro. Nice to see you. Kuro says, the moons are named Master and Secunda. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Master, it's another M word. Okay. Master and Secunda. Steel Brothers says the same thing. Moons are Master and Secunda. Got you. Chief Vodka says, I'm back and thank you for the sub. I did hear it, but I was away. Okay, so we don't get to trick you. Dang, I thought that was going to be fun if you didn't realize you were subbed and then we went into the next roll of ads and you were like, wait, why am I not getting ads? I was definitely going to troll you, but okay. Cheap Vodka says the moon is Master, the god is Magnus. Okay. Okay, where did we leave off? We left off with Kuro saying, good morning, Windhelm. Welcome in, Kuro. Jarvis, say hi. Jarvis, say hi.
Hello? Hello? Anybody home?
All right, we're giving out some greetings. There we go. There we go. You get the Back to the Future greeting. Brian says, does Brian know if the King of Ireland is called Brian Bordo? Brian says, yeah, it's my family's nickname for me, but my uncle made it Brian Brew. And I preferred that because then it's personalized to me. Makes sense. Makes sense. Also, it rolls off the tongue a little better. It's kind of cool. Timmy T says, wait, do you mean Mundus cheese? I don't know where that came from, Timmy T, and I don't know what the cheese is that you're talking about. Kuro says moons are Master and Secunda. T-Baka says I'm back, thank you. Steel Brother and Kuro Pike says Master and Secunda. Kuro Pike says there's a third moon, but I won't talk about that moon. Oh, really? Okay, all right. I don't know if we're just talking about you mooning us as a joke or if there's really a third moon, but okay. Shulk says, Nirn and Mundus are the same thing, a planet, the mortal realm. The two moons, Master and Secunda, orbit it. Thank you. Giga Fury says, welcome. That's to Saberwolf, says so much lore. Yeah, welcome in. I agree, Giga Fury. Welcome to Saberwolf. Chivaga says, I was having to check a press for new part startup. Oh, you mean where you're working. Okay. Crow Pike says, hi, Old Man Fallout. Hi, Jarvis. Hi, chat. Welcome in. It's so nice to see you. The Bunny Bond says to Brian Brew, talking about my family nickname, says, that is awesome. There's a festival for Brian Boru in... Oh no, can I say this name? In Kilalo. There's a festival for Brian Boru in Kilalo every year. You should come. That's amazing. Geekafree says, hey there, to Kuro. And Brian says, I do love to visit Ireland. I'm over in Glasgow, but we're an old Irish immigrant family. That's amazing. Kuro says there's an in-game book called The Lunar Lorcan, which is very relevant to the topic, about the planets and the moons. Okay. And then Bunny Bond throws up, is this an Irish flag? Ireland flag? Okay, and love. Ireland love, says the Bunny Bond. I think that's what we're getting from there. Yes. Bunny Bond says yes, sorry. Oh, no need to apologize. I'm just dumb about flags, so it took me a second to make sure I got it right. Cheap Vodka says, I believe there is a theory, either out of game or in game, that Mundus is actually a type of Daedric realm, making Lorcan and Shore kind of like a Daedric prince. It's kind of loose, as he can't be Daedric, as we are his ancestors. So it's messy. Got it, Cheap Vodka. Okay. Well, this is going great, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Geeka Free, for the raid. In fact, guys, let's do credits screen again just to see all the new things that have happened. And we have to remember, my credit screen crashed halfway through this stream, and we had to restart it. Jarvis crashed. We had to restart Jarvis. So I think that it's going to leave 128 Grazer off of the list of raiders, but Grazer also raided the stream. Let's take a look at the credits. Jarvis, show credits. Here they come. New followers, Starborn Logan, Bunny Bond, Dumbass, thank you guys so much for follows. Hype Train Conductors, Brian Brew, Resub, Brian Brew, Gift Subs, Brian Brew, and Timmy T, both on this stream tonight. Thank you so much, you guys. Raiders, Dungeon Master, Geek Fury, Geek Girl Lissa, Granny Vats, and 128 Grazer. Thank you so much, the 5 of you. Mods, Flamingo, Kelsey, Grazer, Geek Fury, thank you guys. VIPs, Lucian, King Dylan, The Gamer, Sir Poopbutt, Pod, Neo, Granny Vats, Timmy T, Yarn. Okay, I got through it. All the viewers that are listed on the screen right now, they're scrolling by. Those are not lurkers. We don't call out lurkers. Lurkers can lurk. Those are people who actually chatted and wanted to get involved. So thank you guys for being here. Let's do the crazy people with bits too, but we'll do bits just for the like monthly or weekly. What do we have here? Monthly. Juggernaut, the Gamer, She's So Baked, Bamzilla Guru, Lefty Me, thank you so much. Channel Point Redeemers, Meta, Flamingo, Pod, Neo, and Starling. Thank you guys so much. Jarvis, hide credits. Good? Okay. All right. That is cool. Thank you guys for being here. Let's see. Cheap Vodka says, Old Man Fallout, in case you didn't know, Aedra and Daedra. Aedra means ancestors. Daedra means not ancestors. No way. And the Daedra are typically malicious or a little bit like Loki, like mischievous in a bad way or kind of like a problem, right? Those are Daedra. So it kind of makes, it's interesting. It makes sense kind of that they would be the not ancestors, these problem children or problem parents, I guess. I don't know what you call Daedra, but yeah. The Buddy Bond says there is a famous author in this tavern called Adonato Leotelli. He wrote Olaf and the Dragon and Ghosts in the Storm. That's amazing. Shulk says, yeah, they've changed the lore somewhat over the years. I recall something along the lines of Elder Scrolls games existing in a god's dream or something like that. Okay. Buddy Bond says, by the way, those are in-game books. Yes. Yes, I figured. The in-game tavern character, the NPC, will have written the in-game books. Yeah. Cheap Vodka says, when I get home, I'm going to explore cities in my playthrough before I delete it. I just really want to see what they look like. Lorcan tricked the Aedra in giving up their power to create the mortal realm of Mundus. The Daedra didn't give up their power, so they are not our ancestors. I see. Okay. Still Brother says, not necessarily. Daedra are the deities that didn't participate in the creation of Mundus. Right, but aren't Daedra, like, we were talking on a previous live stream, aren't Daedra, like, Daedric princes and stuff, aren't they typically, like, there's very few that you would say are, like, really, like, cool, friendly dudes. Like, aren't a lot of them, like, potentially evil or at least neutral or somehow cruel or something? Am I wrong about that lore? Anyway, okay, let's see here. Still Brother says Daedra are deities, didn't participate. Shulk says Daedra aren't mischievous. They are straight up evil. There, that's what I was thinking, right? Maybe not Malakath. Orcs worship him. He's basically Korn from 40k. Still Brother says, if you look at most Daedra, their domains have positive and negative. Oh. Buddy Bond says, Daedra see humans as prey. They are not good. So we're getting it across the board. Chat's all over the place on this one. Okay. Kuro Pike says, a lot of anti-Daedra propaganda in the chat. We got the propagandists out in full force, baby. Okay. Gang. We're going to do a couple really fun things. I'm kind of excited about this. So here's what we're going to do. We just got rated a bunch of times. We got a bunch of new viewers. Thank you guys for being here. I'm going to do something that I hope you guys think is fun. And that is we are going to do Words on Stream, which is a word challenge game. And if you're on Twitch, you're going to be able to type right in chat and participate. If you're on YouTube, Kick, or TikTok, you're going to get a little QR code in the bottom right corner of the screen. You can like use your cell phone to get that QR code, and then you can participate as well. So all 4 platforms can participate, but Twitch will be the main, and then TikTok, Kick, and YouTube. You guys are going to do QR codes to participate. Brian says cracks knuckles. We gonna do it. I'm only gonna do Words on Stream for like 3 or 4 minutes. Basically what I want to do is I want to do it long enough for me to go do a bio break and grab a drink. You guys can probably tell I have not had a drink in like an hour. I'm starting to feel it. So I'm going to grab a big drink of something. I'm going to do a bio break and then I'm going to come running back to the stream. So we won't do this for very long. If you're watching and you are not interested in Words on Stream, hang out for 2 minutes, 3 minutes, get yourself a drink, and we'll be back to doing Skyrim. Okay, so with that said, let's turn down the music in the background. Let's turn up words on stream. Let's see if we can get that going. And then let's also pull it up on screen for you guys. You see that? Yeah, you guys got it. You guys got it. You guys got it. Okay. Gang. Here we go. You're going to see a bunch of letters on screen. You're going to try and type words that would use those letters. You can only get one victory or one win per lock on the time bar. So when you see the time bar come up on screen in a moment, you'll see there are little locks spaced across it. If you get a word right, you have to wait until the time bar unlocks you to do another attempt or guess. And you can see the bottom right corner, there's a QR code there. If you're on if you're on TikTok, YouTube, or Kick, use the QR code. If you're on Twitch, type in chat. Here we go. Well, I'm kicking you off with the big one. You didn't get to the next level, but I am not ready to go back to playing the game yet. I'm going to give you one more chance. Let me hold on. Let me just reset this thing for you guys. Steel Brother in the lead, Cheap Vodka, Brian, then me, then Timmy T, the Bunny Bond. Let me see if I can find this. Where's on stream? Let's restart it. We'll get you guys to try it again. Thanks for being here. I'm almost ready. I just got to get a couple more drinks and a couple more bites to eat, and then we'll get back to the game. Brian says, wow, this one is so hard. All right, gang, here we go. I'll give you another try. Let's do it. Cheap Vodka, I see you there. How is login not one of the words you could do? Yeah, I got you. That's a good question. Okay. Thank you guys for playing that, and we're good to go at this point. So let me see if I can get us back. Oh, I need to turn it off on screen. You guys can't see me, can you? Okay, are we good now? Can you see me? Everything looks good. Okay, am I centered? Is everything all right? I think so. Are meters good? Test, test, test. Yeah, the meters are okay. They're all right. Okay, let's see here. Cheap Vodka says, have you ever heard of Nepharom? Nepharom. And Bunny Bond says, I have not heard of that. That's a conversation that is from... That's from before this. The Bunny Bond is so funny. The Bunny Bond sees the word game playing, and Bunny Bond said, I haven't a clue, lads. You're on your own on this one.
Ads incoming.
Okay, we're going to snooze those ads. I just got back from a break. We're not going to put ads immediately after my break. That's ridiculous. Okay, so let's see here. Snooze ads. Get my comments back into position. There we go. That beep means they're good. Comments are great. Everything's going all right. My headset is good. Okay. Wait, let me see these comments. I'm missing comments. Cheap Vodka says, the Bunny Bond. So women aren't allowed to carry weapons in cities or be out at nighttime. So I got thrown in a dog kennel. Nepharom is a mod pack for Skyrim. Is the mod pack for Skyrim what's making you not be allowed to be out at nighttime and got thrown in a dog kennel? I'm definitely coming in hot on the heels of a conversation that I missed while I was gone. The Bunny Bond says, I'm just me. And then says, oh man. Chewbacca says, yes, the mod pack is doing that. Okay. I think we're kind of caught up. Like, you guys are putting a ton of comments in right before we did words on stream. You had a ton of comments that were talking about the lore of the game world, but I don't think there was any comment there that I missed that was like needed to be read aloud because you were addressing me with a question or something. So I think we're okay. I don't think we need to scroll back. We just got piles of lore dumps. And then Steel Brother says, strange much? And Chewbacca says, yes, it's strange. Like all I can say was, damn, this is a bit much even for me. Oh, wait, is this the one you were talking about that was a bit much? Oh. The Bunny Bond says, no, you're up to date, my dude. Chewbacca says, yeah. Okay. All right. Gang, we're caught up on comments. We have a bunch of people watching on YouTube, Kick, and TikTok. Thank you guys for being here. And then we have a pile more people watching on Twitch. Thank you for being here. Thank you guys, everyone. And let's see here. Chewbacca says, when I logged out, I had a tied up bandit in a sack hanging on my back. And Steel Brother says, okay, this is a mod list to avoid. I did see, Chewbacca, you're not talking about like Crimson Desert, which is a game that has like, you can throw people over your shoulder and carry them, which is built into it. But I did see there are mods in Skyrim that let you do that. You're obviously talking about Skyrim, right? These are mods you got for it. Part of the mod pack you were using. Very interesting. Okay, yeah. Chewbacca says, yeah, talking about Skyrim. I figured. Okay, guys, I came into the building and I'm all the way pushed up these stairs because when I came in, it brought 6 NPCs behind me, my whole crew. And they shoved me up the stairs to make room. Nils is here.
Yes? Need something?
I mean, yeah, but you don't say anything, Nils. You don't do anything. You're just a bro. I didn't want to start the game upstairs. It just shoved me up the stairs because I came in through the front door there. We are going to... There's both doors. Okay. We're going to start here at the bottom and talk to these two, first of all. And then we'll work our way from there.
This here's Candleheart Hall. Great rooms upstairs, and there's a bed for rent on the ground floor.
I've
Great.
been a bit out of sorts since our daughter was taken from us.
Oh, Tova, what happened to your daughter?
Not really sure what to do with myself anymore. I just miss her so much.
Oh, and I can't get a mission from you?
I try not to think of her, but sometimes the simplest thing will remind me.
Huh. Okay, maybe someone else in her family will give me a quest around
Got some
that.
fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite to eat. Mind you don't get fresh with Susanna. She plays the flirt, but it's just to get good tips.
Oh, wait. I heard about Susanna. This is Susanna the Wicked, as you guys were telling me in chat. Okay. Cheap Vodka says, yeah, the world and everything looks great, but basically you would feel like, yeah, I'm going to hell for even downloading this mod set. Steel Brother says, mods that let you throw people over your shoulder to carry them? Yeah. Cheap Vodka says, it does on its base remove all the children NPCs. Cheap Vodka says, poor Tova. And then Steel Brother says, that sounds safe. About the throw people over your shoulder. Yeah. They had that in Red Dead Redemption 2 also, right? Cheap Vodka says, my girl Susanna, my future wife. Yes. Okay. Let's do it, gang. By the way, ads are coming back with a vengeance. I staved them off for 5 minutes, but they're going to be back on you guys in like 45 seconds. And a bunch of you will not have to deal with the ads, even though the ads are hitting you, because Brian Brew did a bunch of subs to everybody earlier on the stream, like 20, 30 minutes ago on the stream. So thank you to Brian Brew for anybody who doesn't have to deal with the ads in a minute. Chief Vodka says there is a quest with Portova, but that starts in a totally different town. Thanks, Chief Vodka. Really? Okay. Steel Brother says, no, the removal of children in a mod list like that sounds like a very adult list. You said very adult lost, but I think you meant very adult list. Because you're suggesting the idea is if the mod list include something to get rid of kids, it's because they're doing something really bad, right? I got you. That makes sense. Okay. Elda Early Dawn. Why is this called Candle Hearth Hall?
Did you see the candle above the fire upstairs?
No.
It was lit 163 years ago, back when this building was the home of a grand warrior named Wundheim. When word came that he'd fallen, his son Durok lit the candle in his honor. Nobody knows why it still burns.
Wait, they're not trying to update it or maintain it. It just stays burnt forever? That's interesting. Where can I learn about magic?
Magic? Goodness, not here. Nothing dangerous like that. That's all kept to that college up in Winterhold. Better that than dealing with Ulfric's wizard like some do.
Wait, Ulfric has a wizard we can deal with? Okay, that's exciting. Rent a room, Candle Hearth Hall. Well, I know I want a room, but I want to talk to people first. We'll ask her for a room in a minute. Let me just talk to some people before I get a room from her.
Enjoy your stay, and don't break nothing.
I know that once I buy a room from her, she'll show me where it is. So I just want to.
Yes?
I just want to wait to do that. Because this place might be big enough to get me lost.
Can I help you?
Rolf is the jerk! We were talking about him earlier. Let's talk to him finally. Why do you hate the Dark Elves?
They're parasites. They're living in our city under our protection. What do they do for us? Nothing. I know the High King invited them here, but he didn't ask me or anyone else first. Maybe he should have.
Rude. You really think Dark Elves are an Imperial spy?
Wouldn't surprise me. They've done nothing to help in the fight for Skyrim's freedom. Those Thalmor are elves too. I bet they're working together. Maybe I should round up some men and take us a few prisoners to interrogate.
Dang, Rolf is the dude who wants to have pitchforks and so on. Dang. Can I say I don't like your attitude? I'd probably make my companion very happy if I said this, but I don't know if that turns into a giant fight mess. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I don't like your attitude.
Don't like it? Too bad. This is our city. Ours. Don't think I can take you? 100 septims say I can punch you back where you came from.
Oh, God. Oh, God. You're on.
All right. Fists only. And none of that magic stuff either. Let's go. Come on. Never should have come here.
On the big one.
This what you want?
Hey!
This is not your best fight. Damn you! You ready to die today? Huh?
Get him! Get him!
Guess it's all clear now. Not so tough now, are you?
Cool. Cool. You guys might say that's not cool because I just lost that fight. Well, I'm actually extremely pleased with that outcome. Because if you guys have been watching my previous live streams...
What can I do for you, friend?
every fist fight I have ends with every guard in the city attempting to kill me. Like, that's how every fight has ever gone with me. I am so happy. Woo, he hurt me good. Damn. Actually, hold on. Let's do that. Okay. Oh, that actually worked out really nicely.
Be on the lookout. The butcher could be around any corner.
The butcher. Viola, what you talking about, girl?
Need something? What can I do for you, friend?
Viola doesn't do anything.
Can I help you?
Torsten doesn't do anything.
Well,
Susanna girl who
you
works
seem
here.
like the honest
She is
sort.
wicked pretty.
How can Elda hate the Dark Elves when she knows so little about them? Want to talk? Go ahead.
Whoa. Okay. What's on the menu?
Depends. Are you thirsty? Hungry? Both.
Okay. You guys like Susanna the Wicked? Man. This is my first time seeing Susanna the Wicked, and I have some mods to try to make things look a little better, but maybe it's not doing her justice, because I gotta tell you guys, I am not impressed. But maybe I'm just weird. Let's see here. Steve Vodka says, moving around a city, my character gets called the C word more than this guy yells about dark elves. Steve Brother says, woot! Kuro says, oh no. This is because I did the fight? Yeah. Chief Vodka says, wow, you suck. You need to get some punching in. Chief Vodka, I'm going full wizard or full mage in this playthrough, so all I do is magic, so I can't fight. Chief Vodka says, that's my girl. I saw her walk by. Still Brother says, when you put money on it like that, you shouldn't have guards on you. I don't know, Still Brother. All I know is I think 3 or 4 times I've had fist fights in town in my live streams of this game. All 3 or 4 times, it ended up with me having to reload because, things just went awful. Things went awful. Anyway, Layla McTavish is here and says, mate, it's so annoying when randomers run into the fray and get mad that they got hit. Right, Layla? Although I think for me, the problem is, Layla, there's like animation sequence that happens if you win the fight, where the dude will pull back for a second and maybe even slightly lower their fists. It's very subtle to me. Maybe because I'm an idiot, but I don't pick up on it, especially because when I'm swinging my fists and hitting, there's a little delay. So sometimes what happens is, even if I see the animation and I take my hand off the mouse, my character still gets in one more swing. And I'm like, no. And if you hit the enemy you're attacking after they surrender, then everybody thinks you're in it for lethal. And then everybody starts trying to defend the person you're fist fighting. And so you end up in these big fights with all the guards. That's happened to me multiple times. So for me, it's just that the indicators that the fight is over and that you've won are very poor in the game as they are. In fact, I should probably get a mod to fix this for me. I'm sure there are mods in there that will do things like, I'm sure there's a mod that is like, the conclusion of the fist fight is very obvious or something. You know what I mean? And then it maybe even puts up like a dialogue option or something that says your fist fight is done, you won, or something. I need something like that blatantly stupid for my dumb head to understand. Chief Vodka says, for anyone that wasn't here earlier, I plan in a future playthrough to come here and marry her before what happens and move her out of Windhelm to see what happens. You're talking about the woman I have on screen right now, Susanna the Wicked. Yeah. Cheap Vodka responds to Layla saying, it's so annoying when randomers get into the fray. Cheap Vodka says, no lie, all of a sudden a brawl turns into you having to kill half the city. That's pretty much what's happened multiple times in my previous live streams. Layla says, the butcher who whacks, hacks, and slash her? The butcher who whacks, hacks, and slash her. Okay, I got you, Layla. See what it says. Wait, are you talking about Butcher Pete? Wait, did we just jump over to the Fallout franchise? Steel Vodka says it's more. I want to see what happens with Susanna if you move her out of Windhelm. What will happen the next time you come to Windhelm? Layla says, yee. Steel Brother says it's a brilliant song. Layla says, oh yeah, you gotta be careful. Steel Brother says, just watch the health bar. Bunny Bond says, clever. That's to Cheap Vodka saying, Cheap Vodka is going to move Susanna and see what happens. Okay. I'm glad that you are being very obtuse and obscure about what you're talking about. Because this dummy who's reading the chat comments, I don't know anything about this game, and I am assuming that something is happening with Susanna the Wicked. There's a thing, and you want to move her because a thing happens. I don't know what the thing is. Glad I don't know. Thanks for being obscure. Okay, so I don't really want to take any of her made food. Like, although it's really cheap. Maybe I'm going to take her cooked beef. Just to have extra food to eat since I'm in survival mode. Okay. Ooh, I just don't find her attractive.
Is it getting hot? Or is it just me?
Just you. Just you. Woo! Okay.
Well, hello.
Nils we already talked to. Voltz, I don't know.
Need
Do we
something?
talk to her?
What is it?
No, we can't talk to her.
Yes.
Okay, we already talked to those two.
What can I do for you?
Torsten. Okay, we talked to everybody at the fires. Let's see who else we have
What
here.
do you need? I made my fortune as a sea captain, but now I'm retired.
Wait, we already talked to Captain Lonely Gale. I don't need to talk to him more. Okay.
Stay sharp.
Thanks, bro.
I still can't believe Isabella's gone. She was such a helpful young lass.
Who is Isabel?
I'm a writer by trade.
It's the guy you were talking about.
Skyrim do much reading.
What kind of writing do you do?
I write drama, friend. The legends and history of Skyrim made to excite and inspire. Poor Gerard Germain at the Bard's College has been waiting for my latest work, Olaf and the Dragon. For weeks now, roads are a mess.
I'll deliver a book for you.
You're sure? When you see Gerard, ask for a tip. I'm sure he'll be in a good mood after reading this. May you lose yourself in the pages of a good book.
Okay, wait, that's really cool, and I've got something for when I go there, but can I say anything more to him?
Now more than ever, the world needs tales of heroism.
No, I can't say anything more to him. I actually like this guy. I like his look.
I'll find some way to finish my book.
He's kind of balding in a monk kind of way. He's got cool clothes on. I kind of like his deal. Okay.
If it's a mercenary you're looking for, you found him. There's no stronger sword arm for hire in all Skyrim.
Oh, my light just went out.
What can
Okay.
I do for you, friend?
If you're
Stenvar.
looking to hire the strongest mercenary in Skyrim, I'd wager your search is over.
Consider yourself hired or another time, perhaps. I don't want to hire this guy because he's going to replace Eric, right? If I hire Stenvar, I don't get another companion. I just have to lose Eric. I don't want to lose Eric. I'm going to say another time, perhaps.
If you change your mind, seek me out here.
Okay. Okay, this is cool. Hold on. Let me freeze it here. I want to read your chat comments. We got another 5 or 10 comments that came in real quick. Cheap Vodka says, after you leave Windhelm, you need to come back to Windhelm in, I believe, 2 in-game days, and then you'll see what happens. Okay. Sir Brother says, I have mods that make Camilla Valerius and Sadia followers after you meet certain criteria. The Bunny Bond says, backseating and stuff is so bad in my opinion. Ruins people's experiences of the game. I like to give information that people never usually notice, like Easter eggs, but not give plots away. You know, Bunny Bond, I have to tell you, there is a streamer who I really like I really like watching the streamer, and I rated the streamer, and I stopped rating the streamer on purpose. I'm going to tell you who the streamer is because I'm not saying anything bad about the streamer. It's bad about me, really, is what it is. But her name's Minty. And I think Minty is really cool. She's a streamer on Twitch. She's a little bigger streamer than I am. You know, I usually get like 10 or 20 or 30 people watching me. She usually has like 180. She's a little bigger. But Minty's really cool. And she was playing Fallout 4. That's how I got to know her. And I was in her streams. I was watching her play. But she's extremely sensitive about people giving secrets away. And she had never played Fallout 4 before. And she wanted to play it with she didn't want to know anything about the game. She wanted to bumble through everything herself. She was like, don't tell me anything about the game unless I start screwing things up and I'm asking you guys for help. But if I'm not asking, shut up about it. I thought it was great. And the problem is that I couldn't keep up with it. I didn't watch every stream that she did of Fallout 4. And some things I just thought were really obvious. So for example, right at the beginning of the game, you meet Codsworth, your robot. And then you can get him as a companion literally like 20 minutes later after you go see Preston. You don't even have to see Preston. You just have to go to Conrad, whatever it is, the sea place. You have to go to the town and then come back, and you can get Codsworth. So I missed a couple of her streams, and then I came into another stream and she had Codsworth sitting in Sanctuary with her. I said, "Oh, how do you like having Codsworth as a companion?" And she was like, I don't have Codsworth as a companion. And I was like, I am totally screwing up her game. Like, I am ruining it for this poor person. And I did a couple of raids to get into her. Like, I brought my people into her stream a couple of times. And every time I did it, somebody said something that was totally innocent and kind. They were like, oh my gosh, I love this town. It does this thing. And she was like, I didn't know it does this thing. Or they'd say some other thing that was, to all of us who have played Fallout 4 100 times, we're like, this is not a big deal. You don't need to know anything about this. And then we would comment on her streams and we were all wrecking it for her constantly. And I just stopped rating her because I was just like, I'm going to drive her so batshit crazy. She's going to want to smack me upside the head. But anyway, okay. So comments are scrolling off screen. I'm losing you guys. Hold on. Let me catch up to you all. I see Layla, the Bunny, Steel Brother, Cheap Vodka, more Steel Brother, and a couple other people. Let me just jump to the comments real quick. I want to catch up. Normally I don't want to scroll right now because I haven't been scrolling all night tonight. I've just been letting them go, but I'm going to scroll right now. Let's just see. Bunny Bond says backseating. Okay, we got that. Steel Brother says exactly. I'll chat lore and minor info, but I don't give away major plot twists. Layla says the man's just writing over the same line. There's just going to be a big black square on that page. Layla's like, come on, animators, do better. Cheap Vodka says, I think with NFF, you can make anyone a follower just by adding them into makes anyone a follower. My wife, damn, I can't spell this woman's name. Silja. What just happened? It happened!
_Government just followed on Twitch.
It happened, you guys! Holy cow, it happened on this stream right now. What is it? It is 3 a.m. my time. 6 a.m. on the East Coast. The fireworks are going off.
We reached our followers goal of 1,000.
We hit the followers goal of 1,000. Look at that, you guys. I have gone from being a streamer who has 10 or 20 or 100 or 200 or 500 to being able to do the Ks.
On Twitch.
Layla just gave us a follow as well. Thank you, Layla. 1001. Look at that, guys. We're in the Ks. Now I'm 1K going toward 2K. I'm so happy about that. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me. That is really cool. The bunny's doing little dance hand emojis. I can see them on top of my little video feed right now. Thank you guys for being here. That's so cool. All right, we did it. We did it. I thought it might happen on this stream. I was like kind of weirded out 30 minutes ago when we got a follow and like nothing happened. I was pretty sure that was the 1,000, but there we go. We did it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Bash says, I am the 1,000th person. You are indeed. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. I got like 20 comments to read. So hold on. Let's put the music back up real quick. Just for a moment. I'm going to whip through comments, get back in the game. Let's do this. Deep Vodka. NFF. Got that. Okay. Steel Brother says, I meant to talk about major plot points. I'll chat lore and minor info, but I don't give away major plot points. Yeah. Steel Brother says, response to Cheap Vodka, saying, I think with NFF you can make anyone a follower. Steel Brother says, yeah, but this is for those two specifically. Oh, talking about something you said previously about two people in particular. Camilla and Sadia. You have something that makes those two in particular. Got you. Steel Brother says, it's a dialogue overhaul. Cheap Vodka says, I do my best to not say what happens. I know someone earlier in stream said the quest name and what happened when I mentioned what I was going to do. But I tried to mention that there's a quest involved with certain people. You know, you guys are doing great so far because I don't understand enough to have even any idea what's going on. So we're doing good. Cheap Vodka says to Steel Brother about the dialogue overhaul. Says, yeah, that's in my normal list. It's great. I love Camilla's lines that are added. Steel Brother says, I haven't followed. And then says, I also haven't taken her as a follower yet. Steel Brother, are those both the same thing? Like, you haven't followed me and you also don't have her as a follower? Okay. Layla says, Concord is the word you're thinking of. Thank you, Layla. I'm glad somebody in my chat has the brain that I don't have. Thank you so much. And then the Bunny Bond says, oh my God. People are usually trying to help. Yes, some people backseat, but viewers are generally good and try to help. Yeah, but at least for my viewers, we get really enthusiastic. And man, I raided into Minty and I just wrecked her. I raided in and my people were just like, oh, it's so cool, this thing and this other thing. And I was like, yeah, that thing. And Minty was like, what? It was so bad. Anyway, okay, let's see here. Bash says, oh, what? I'm the 1,000th person? Yes, you're the 1,000th person. Thank you. Steel Brother says, woot. Dang, you made me say it too. Woot. Cheap Vodka says, I hinted earlier about how crazy it is that the innkeeper in Iverstead is using Blackbriar mead, considering who's in the inn. It's one of the most, I would say, obscure quests in the game. Well, there we go, Cheap Vodka. I absolutely don't know it. Yeah. Layla says, that could have been me. I was waiting till you stopped talking because I didn't want to interrupt, but then I forgot. Okay. And then Bash says, I was drawn in by the beard. Really, Bash? That's so funny. Bash, until my beard is now getting scraggly, and so I'm not getting it anymore. But every time I clean up my beard, people accuse me of being Tim Kaine, the guy who invented Fallout, or maybe didn't invent it, but the guy who did much of the work on Fallout 1 and was kind of the source for a lot of Fallout 1 stuff, Tim Kaine. Apparently, if I get my beard trimmed all neat and short, I come off like Tim Kaine. If I let it go a little bit longer, I get called Santa. Bash says, holy, yeah, I can see it. Yeah, we had Bash at one point, literally just 6 weeks ago. I mean, pretty recently. Because the beard grows fast. Maybe it wasn't even 6, maybe it was just a month ago. This was really recently. I had a counter. The worst that we did one time, we got to 35 people came into chat to tell me that I looked like Tim. 35. Dipped into chat and they were, am I seeing Tim Kaine playing Fallout? And I was like, let's get that meter going. We got it up. 35 was the worst we ever did. Anyway, okay, let's see here. Layla says that could be me. Bash says I was drawn in by the beard. Bunny Bond says, talking to Cheap Vodka, talking about, I hinted earlier about the crazy innkeeper thing in Iverstead. Bunny Bond says, yes, the stuff in Skyrim you can totally miss, even if you have thousands of hours. So some stuff is just fun to point out. Steel Brother says, no, I tried to delete followed and hit the button to send it again. Oh, is that what you're doing? Okay, Steel Brother, I got you. Wait, Green Yeti is here. Green Yeti says, it's like sitting in a cinema. Yeah, I was that guy. Welcome in, Green Yeti. I don't think I've seen you in chat yet so far tonight. Nice to see you here. Bash says, do y'all get married in Skyrim? Bash, you can, and I'm playing the default version where you can marry one person, but the chat's been talking about a multiple marriage thing where you can marry everybody. The Bunny Bond says, Santa, woo! The brother says, I can see the comparison between you and Tim Kaine. I follow his channel on YouTube. Yeah, apparently it gets too close. The likeness is too much sometimes. Gotta shave the beard down a little bit to make it happen, though. Cheap Vodka says, I get married in Skyrim. Bash says, I married Sylgia, adopted Sophia, and Lucia. I have Lucia. She's my first. Lucia is the first person I've adopted. I have her in Whiterun, yeah. And Bash says, I got a house in Solitude. Apparently that's the most expensive house. The chat was saying that. Layla says, to Bunny Bond talking about stuff in Skyrim you can miss. Layla says, after playing about 500 hours, I only recently touched enchanting and potions. It's a game changer. Layla, I learned enchanting on this stream. It's so cool. Automod says, we held the message because there were sex-based terms, and I can see the sex-based terms. I'm going to allow it. There we go. Did that work? Did it allow it? Yeah, it did. Okay. The Twitch chat is very, very upset that Cheap Vodka said that somebody blew them off. We'll get to that comment in a minute here. Let's see. Cheap Vodka says, oops, Automod didn't like me saying blew. Blew them. Yeah. Dear Brother says, my favorite wife that I've married is Muri. I don't know that I know that person. Bash says, but my save got corrupted and had to start over. So now my character is role-playing as a dude who lost his house and kids after the divorce. Deep Vodka says, to Bunny Bond says, oh, and on that innkeeper thing, old man said, oh, let's see if I can figure out who, and immediately looked at the person, and they said something to him. He blew them off, and then talked to every other person. Cheap Vodka, did I do that? That's so funny. Somebody earlier tonight was asking me to go look at pickpocketing. I don't know if that's one of you guys in chat right now, but earlier tonight somebody was like, hey, you should pull up pickpocketing, because there's a thing where you can get 50 extra pounds of carrying capacity. And so I went into pickpocketing, and it's a pickpocketing master is the first one, like on all of them, like all the perks have pickpocketing master or lockpicking master or you know, like conjuration mastery. They'll have mastery as the first option. I skipped right over that and started jumping to all the other perks looking for the perk that they were talking about and couldn't find it. And they were laughing in chat. They were like, bro, you literally skipped you did every perk that it has except for the one I asked you to look at. And I was like, but I didn't realize mastery had anything about that in it. Anyway, okay, let's see. Where did I leave off? We left off with Bash and Cheap Vodka. Then we go to Bash again, saying, I have never touched alchemy in all my years. Really? That's the first thing I did on this playthrough. Okay. Green Yeti says, night butt. I don't know what that's for, but night butt. Very important. Green Yeti says it. Bunny Bond says, I have the same, about 500 hours, and I'm only looking at potions on this playthrough too. You're right, it's a game changer. Chewbacca says, yes, adopt Sophia and Windhelm, Old Man Fallout. That poor child needs help. She's here? Okay. Okay, we'll look at it, yeah. Kuro says, Bash, you're the least common Skyrim player I know. No alchemy? Marry Sylgia? Is Sylgia like alchemy or something? Pardon me. Bunny Bond says...
Ads incoming.
Oh no, ads are coming. Oh no, can I get through all these before the ads? I've got 60 seconds. I don't know if I can do this. Kuro says, Bash, you're the least common Skyrim player. We got that one. Bunny Bond says... Oh my God. Oh, that's talking about me missing the person? Yeah, that sounds right. Cheap Vodka says, yeah, I like her too, except for the quest that you have to do. That's talking about Muri? Okay. I don't know her. Bash says, in Fallout 4, my wife is always Curie. Oh, really? That's interesting. Mine's always Heather, but she's not in base game. She's a mod. Cheap Vodka says, it was me! You're the one who told me about the perk and I missed it. Yeah. The Bunny Bond says, I love that though. Old man is so wholesome, I would forgive him for anything. I am not wholesome, but I love you saying so, Bunny Bond. Thank you so much. We were literally talking about threesomes and polyamorous stuff and everything just like 2 hours ago in chat, but it's cool. I love it. I don't know. I guess some people think that is wholesome. I guess it depends on your point of view. Still Brother says, Curie or Piper for me. There we go, Still Brother. I actually like Piper. I didn't like her at first, but she grew on me. I'm up to about 7,000 hours in Fallout 4. I'd say for the first 5,000 hours, I hated her guts. And now I'm at hour 7,000. I actually really like Piper now. It took a while for me to turn around on her. And I flip-flopped on Kate, too. For a long time, Kate was my favorite because I like bad girls, and Kate's a very bad girl, and I really liked Kate. But the problem is that once you help Kate get over her addiction in Fallout 4, she then kind of becomes like a nagging mom to you. You know what I mean, you guys? Like, if you need to do like Jet to survive a fight in Fallout 4, and you have Kate with you, she's furious that you would dare to do Jet to survive the fight. And she gets mad at you, and I'm like, dang, mommy, I don't need you getting on me like that. So I used to love Kate, but now, it's waning. Chief Vodka says, I basically forced Muri to want to marry me without the quest to be finished. I don't know how you do that. Dear Brother says, I don't mind the quest. The main individual deserves it. Bash says, Curie is the only thing keeping me from destroying the Commonwealth.
Ready, guys?
Thank you for the Leroy Jenkins. Oh my God. Okay. Curie says the only thing that keeps me from destroying the Commonwealth. Wait. Curie is the only thing keeping me from destroying the Commonwealth. I would shoot an NPC that annoys me, but Curie would scold me, and my level 50 character is scared of nothing but his small French wife. Okay. Cheap Vodka is my last large playthrough. I married Horiki, Muri, Camilla, and Jarl. Wow. Green Yeti says, Seribot, coming in clutch. Yeah. Kuro says, nothing wrong about Sylgia. I just had to look at the wiki. Green Yeti's laughing. Okay, Seribot says you're out of comment. You're out of ads, and I've got about 5 or 6 more to go, and then we're caught up. Cheap Vodka responds to Steel Brother, saying, I don't mind the quest. The main individual deserves it. Cheap Vodka says, the main one, yes, but the second quest is the one I don't do. The playthrough I did where I marry her, the option was to say the girl doesn't deserve what you want done to her. There's something. Okay. And there's another one. I'm going to allow it. It's terrible, but I'm allowing it. This is Layla. I don't know. I'm a very old adult. I'm fine with these comments, most of them. We were talking about I was telling you guys, saying I was wholesome. I was saying, well, I don't know. We were talking about threesomes and stuff earlier. Layla says, there are quite a few holes in a threesome, so, I guess it's wholesome. Oh my goodness. Okay. We left off with Green Yeti saying, Seribot coming in clutch. Kuro says, nothing wrong about Sylgia. I just had to look in the wiki. Green Yeti's laughing. Cheap Vodka says the main one. Oh, we got these. We got these. Let's keep going. Bash says, I don't like romancing Kate. She's more of someone to take care of. Yeah. I actually think she's really cool before you help her to get over her drug addiction. She's really cool. But then you get her over her drug addiction and she's just so, naggy or something. I don't know. I really want to like her. I think she's very attractive. But, it is what it is. Cheap Vodka says to the Bunny Bond, says, I also plan to marry the said individual in Iverstead. The person you guys are talking about you don't want me to know about. Yes. Hiding from someone and then move her to Riften. That shouldn't cause any issues. Steel Brother says, on the right character, I'd marry Kate. Just not anyone I commonly play. I myself would be drawn to Kate. Yeah. Kate in the real world, Kate would be very difficult for me to say no to. Yeah, in the real world, Kate would be very hard for me to say no to. Layla says there are quite a few... Okay, we got that one. Bunny Bond says, I've only married Farkas before because he's hot, but I don't know. This time, I'll see. And Bash says, me before Curie. Yeah, Brotherhood. Death to Synths. Me after Curie. Death to the Brotherhood. Target the flying turd in the sky, Preston. Deep vodka. Let's see. The Bunny Bond says, I've only married Farkas before because he's hot, but I don't know. This time I'll see. And Cheap Vodka says, marry Tembra Widearm and move her to the Hearthfire home. Hopefully, she'll get kidnapped? Wow. You guys are way deep in it, and I don't even know half the stuff you're suggesting. Bash says, wait, McTavish, how's soap? And then Steel Brother says, LOL. Okay, I'm caught up to chat. I don't know half the things you guys are even discussing. You guys know some more lore than I do, that's for sure. Okay, let's turn the rock down. And we'll get the game music back up. Tavern music, okay. Green Yeti gives us a thumbs up. Thank you, Green Yeti. Bunny Bond says, there are certain things that the devs of Skyrim blocks. So you cannot do a Dark Brotherhood quest during the Civil War. You get a unique dialogue telling you to complete quests, so that's cool about Skyrim. Chief Vodka says, let's say this about Tembra. Them bandits bit off more than they can chew. Oh, that's from earlier in the chat. We were talking about Tembra will beat up bandits if she gets kidnapped. Is that the idea? And I was telling you guys, like, I don't intend to marry any of the NPCs you guys are throwing at me right now because I'm not interested in doing any kind of marriage thing right now. But then after I said that, we immediately met Tembra, and I was like, well, I kind of like Tembra.
Want to talk? Go ahead.
No, I don't want to, but thank you.
Need something?
Goodness.
You know about Talos? He founded the Empire.
Girl, you just told me about Talos. That was you. You did that. You told me.
What can I do for you, friend?
Well, that goes to outside. Okay.
Need something?
Okay, I think it's probably time for us to get the room. Is she still here working? Good.
Got some fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite to eat.
Actually...
Mind you don't get fresh with Susanna. She plays the flirt, but it's just to get good tips.
Okay, let's do this.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Great.
I'll show you to your room. Right
Show me.
this way.
Need something?
Lord Nilsine has been wrecked since her sister was killed.
Can I help you?
No, I'm following someone. You can't help
I
me.
still can't believe Isabella's gone. She was such a helpful young lass.
Wait, is she showing me where... What is she doing? Oh my goodness, she's now stuck and can't show me. Okay. Let me come over here. Can she please come show me? I don't know which room is right. Oh my goodness, the goat sucks. Hilda. Oh my goodness. Hilda, get out of the way. You're blocking the NPCs, Hilda. You suck. Come over here.
What do you need?
Yes, come this way, Hilda.
What can I do for you, friend?
Okay, girl, please show me. Come on, girl. Show me the room, girl. Come on, let's go. There you go.
Need something?
She can't show me because all my NPCs are in the way. It's either this place or... Okay, let's just go to all of them until we find one that works. There. That one. We're claiming it even if it isn't right. It's what we're doing. All right, 10:47 a.m. would be 12 hours. So we'll go 9:47, 8:47, 7:47. That's pretty good. That should be sun up, bright day. Let's go. What is happening? Chat is popping off. Steel Brother says the McTavish and soap is a COD reference. Okay. Bunny Bond says, wait, what are you drinking? Is that tea? It's two things. I have two things I'm drinking right now. This is literally fruit punch. And then I've got my backup Coca-Cola. And we're just going to go for it until I run out of drinks. Once the drinks are gone, we probably end the stream. So we're just going to go for it until we run out. Bash says, I actually really didn't like the character creator in Skyrim. Do I download a mod that lets me play as a skeleton? But I always wear a full suit of armor. Like skeleton soldier can't protect the dungeon. To be like skeleton soldier can't protect it? I don't know. Okay. The Bunny Bond says, marry someone with big boobies. No, Bunny, that's the exact problem. I don't like big boobies. So seeing Susanna the Wicked was like, yeah. I instantly was not attracted. I always say B cup is the best cup. That's my thing. B cup is the best cup. Bash Gubara says, the vampires breaking their teeth as they bite into my neck, only to find out it's all scapula and ribs. Okay, Bash. Skeletor it is. Layla says, wait, why are you following me? That's to the NPCs. Cheap Vodka says, that's the most convoluted way to get to the room I've ever seen. It's because all my NPCs are blocking. And then Cheap says, check all the beds, sleep in the one that isn't owned. Did it. Bash says, actually, funny enough, when I married Sylgia and did the Dawnstar quest, I did not find Serena attractive at all. Don't tempt me, vile beast. My wife is waiting back home with a sweet roll. Yeah, there's that too. Chewbacca says, yes, that's your bed. Chewbacca says, always download race menu. I did it, and it's great. Bash says, based. Cheap says, get some little boobies. I mean, that's my thing. You know what it is, you guys? Okay, I'll tell you what it is. I had a girlfriend with very large boobs, and I'm a runner. I like to go on jogs. I did track when I was in school. And if you've ever dated a girl with really large boobs, you know the issue is they don't want to go running. It hurts. It hurts to bounce when you're jogging like that. It's not fun. It can hurt their back. It can hurt their body. They don't like it. So they get these really incredible sports bras to try to like flatten everything out and make it so it's reasonable to run. But the bigger that you go, the harder it is to flatten that all out and make it reasonable to run. And so I dated someone like that, and that person did not want to go on any jogs with me, any runs or anything, and just got like really out of shape while I was trying to get into shape. And it just felt really not great. And then I met some people who had, B cups or even C cups. And they were like, no, we can run just fine. And I was like, you want to go for a run with me? And they were like, let's go for a run. And it was awesome. And then the most important part is I met someone extremely hot. I was very attracted to this person. And we were playing Dungeons and Dragons, of all things. And she was sitting to the side of me. And she had on like a tank top. And it had very low cut on the side. And it showed side boob, like a lot of side boob. And I could see like a lot of side boob, like too much. You know what I'm saying? And so I kind of mentioned it to her. I was like, little lot of side boob there, a lot of side boob. And she kind of shrugged, and she was the most casual person in the world. And she goes, small boobs, don't need a bra, feel comfy in this, don't care. And I was just like, damn, I've never met somebody who's so like nonchalant about that stuff. And I just was so impressed with the person. And I was even more attracted than I already was. So now it's just like, now it's ingrained in me. You know what I mean? Anyway, Green Yeti gives us a thumbs up. Bash says medium is premium. Agreed. Bash says itty bitty titty committee gang. Yes. Steel Brother says, I literally found out who she is. She's cute. You're talking about to somebody else though. You're talking to Bash. Saying, I married Sylgia and did the Dawnstar quest. I did not find Serena attractive at all. My wife is waiting back home. Oh, Steel Brother says, I finally found out who she is. She's cute. You're either talking about Serena the Wicked or whatever her name is here that we've already seen, or you're talking about Sylgia. You must be talking about Sylgia. Green Yeti says, I mean, anything more than a handful is a waste. Yeah. Bash says, Sylgia? Yeah. She's apparently the cutie. Steel Brother says, yeah. Yeah. Bash says, hell yeah. The Bunny Bond says, oh man, technically I should be awful at running. That's good to know. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Depends on the person, I guess. But the people who I dated, yeah. I found really good matches with certain and not really good matches with certain others, you know? Steel Brother says, honestly, when it comes to breasts, I'm only worried about this. Are they real? Well, there is that too. Bash says, I'm sorry, but when I'm imagining your memories, they're all in black and white. Bash, how young are you and how old do you think I am? And Salvorial says, hello. Welcome in, Salvorial. I hope you're doing great. Thanks for being here. Oh my God. Bash says, this is such enlightening stuff, honestly. Chief Vodka says, I like boobs all the way to big boobs, but there's even a too big for me too. Yeah. Chief Vodka says, yeah, Sylgia is, oh my, it's going off the screen. Shoot. Chief Vodka says something about I'm going to marry Susanna, LMAO. Layla says, I don't mind Serena. She is a bit old for me. Steel Brother says, about Chief Vodka saying, no, I'm like the only one that wants to marry Susanna. Steel Brother says, I would do it. She's cute. Layla says, ancient immortal beings aren't my bag, baby. Chief Vodka says, about Serena being a bit too old. Cheap Vodka says, but if she hibernated for 4,000 years, then is she actually that old? I mean, that's a good point, because a lot of being old is acting old, not actually being old. You know what I mean? You're around for 4,000 years, you're jaded on everything, you've seen it all. Hibernate for 4,000 years, you haven't seen it all. You're interesting. Bunny Bond is laughing about Bash saying my memories are in black and white. And Salvorial says, bro, I'm 4'6". I'm like 2 centimeters away from flat chested. Wait. Okay. That's so funny. Oh my God. Cheap Vodka says, really, Salvorial? Marry me. Still Brothers says to Layla, talking about ancient immortal beings, says, they are mine. I'm kind of goth like that. And Savoro's laughing. Bash says, I just turned 20 and I thought you're like 55 to 65. No, you're right in it, bro. You're right in it. It's just somebody who's 55 did not grow up in a black and white era. Oh, I love it though. That's so cool. Cheap Vodka says, well, she was stuck in a box asleep for basically 4,000 years. Yeah. Cheap Vodka says, remember what I said earlier, my next wife will either be under 5 foot or over 6'6". Yeah, I remember. Cheap Vodka says, I'm 5'5", Salvoro. Bash says, wait, really? When I picture 55, imagine y'all were watching the Vietnam War on TV. Wait. Now I have to look, Bash. Hold on. I got to jump out of the game for 1 second because this is so ridiculous. When was the Vietnam War? Okay, the Vietnam War was from 1955 to 1975, and I was born in 71. So I was 0 to 3 when the war ended. I was 0 years old to 3 years old when the war ended. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm much more recent. The war that was for me was the Afghanistan war. Like everything that happened in 9/11, that was closer to my age group. Maybe a little younger than me, but pretty close. That was my time. Anyway, Layla says, I just turned 27, but my joints are in their 50s. Your joints, like your knee joints and stuff. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The Bunny Bond says, chat has you riding around on a horse with a top hat. Right, Bunny? Thank you, Green Yeti. Savoril says, I wish I was 5'5". I can't reach the middle shelf. I can't reach the middle shelf, let alone the top. Oh my God. Layla says the war was 50s to 70s. Yeah, Vietnam War. There we go. Okay. Bash says U.S. involvement started in 65, I think. And then Bash says, I thought it would have been the Gulf War. That was 1993, I think. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's real close to me. Now you're getting it right, because I was either a teen or 20s during the times you're talking about. So, either just too young to get drafted, or just maybe not even too old to get drafted. Maybe I could have been drafted. Bunny Bond says Bridgerton now featuring Old Man Fallout. Yes. I'm gonna have to go get the clothes. Oh my goodness. Okay. The only thing I know about Bridgerton, aside from its setting, is very far back. But the only thing I know about Bridgerton is that the Paladin, the actor who does the Paladin in the Dungeons and Dragons movie, is one of the leads on Bridgerton, or was one of the leads on Bridgerton. That's all I know. Anyway, Cheap Vodka says to Layla, saying, I just turned 27, my joints are in the 50s. Cheap Vodka says, I'm 43. Mine are in worse shape than a 200-year-old skeleton in a museum. Bash says, I'm 6'1" and I can't reach the bottom shelf. Steve Brothers says, I was -1 when Vietnam ended. Mine was the Gulf War, Iraq War, Afghan War, and now the Iran War. Yeah, there you go. Steel Brother, you and I are pretty close then. What you're saying seems about same-ish for me. Yeah. Steel Brother, I'm kind of right there with you. Yeah. Chief Vodka says, I would think that the Gulf War... Oh no, I lost the comment. Where'd it go? I would think the Gulf War in 91 would be the one considered your war. Yeah. 9/11 was mine. I was 19 when that happened. Gulf War, absolutely, Chief Vodka, but all the way up to 9/11. Yeah. I mean, I might not have been eligible to be drafted for 9/11, but I was still a young dude. Youngish. And I was in damn good shape. If they'd taken me into the war, I would have kicked some butt. I was in such good shape back then. Holy cow. Not anymore, but holy cow. Salvaril says, I was 4 when 9/11 happened. I was too busy eating whatever nasty bugs my ma found in Malaysia. What? So you came from Malaysia, Salvaril? Layla says, was the Cold War still a thing when you were actually aware of stuff around you? Yeah, in fact, Layla, I think I was in junior high or high school. I don't remember which. I was in some kind of schooling when the wall fell. I remember being in school and having to watch news reports about the Cold War ending, especially when the wall fell. Because there was something about, like, if I remember correctly, one of the things that happened during that whole time was when the wall fell, and I think it was Germany. This is Germany that was separated by the wall. Am I right, guys? And if I remember correctly, what happened was a bunch of people from one side came to the other side and started trying to reclaim homes from back before the wall went up. And the people who were living in those homes were like, bro, we live here. What are you talking about? Get out of here. And I had to watch a ton of news reports about stuff like that. I remember seeing interviews with people from Germany and other things like that. And wait, was it Germany? I'm not sure. I'm not remembering very well. Chivaka says, yes, it was half of Berlin. Thank you. East and West Berlin was split. Thank you. That's Layla. Thank you. Bash says, yeah, the Berlin Wall. Thank you. Okay, so my memory's not that terrible. Okay, good. But yeah, it was really interesting when there was a reunification, or whatever you'd call that, whatever happened. I remember having to sit in class and watch tons of news reports about it and see people arguing amongst themselves, fighting over homes and stuff. Fighting over homes meaning standing there arguing with each other, not meaning going to war, of course. Just, it was interesting to see all the horrible fallout from what happened. Bash says, oh my God, you're actually a living relic right now. What was it like when the Soviet Union fell in 1991? Well, now we're talking about shit like that, so there you go. Cheap Vodka says something about the stupid shit my young ass did in the gym. I'm totally missing that. It scrolled off screen. Salvaril says, I am Malaysian, yes. We lived in a pretty poor village, but my ma engaged gold digger mode. And now we live in the UK. I mean, you got to do what you got to do to get out of the mess you're in. You know what I'm saying? Good for you. Bash says the wall fell in 88, I think. Yeah, that would be high school for me then. Okay. Cold War ended in late 80s. High school for me then. Yeah. Cheap Vodka says that's how you do it. About engaging gold digger mode and moving to the UK. Yeah, there you go. Salvaril says yes. And then Bash says I'd never heard about that. That's about the wall falling and everything. Yeah, it's interesting because you hear, like, nowadays people would hear it as like a line they have to memorize in a history book. The wall fell. But for me, I was old enough at the time that I got to see the actual, like, not really like what you get nowadays. Nowadays, if something happens, you get people with cell phones recording it. You get to see live, like, what's going on. But as close to that as you could get back in the day. You know what I mean? Like news reporters on the ground watching people have fights and arguments, like live, that kind of thing. Like it was interesting to see the real world aspects to it. Salvaril says, Cheap Vodka, I mean, don't get me wrong. I wish she didn't, because to me it's abusive to only want someone for money. But at the same time, I'm now in a country that doesn't eat bugs. I mean, Salvaril, to a certain degree also, depending on how upfront and honest you are about stuff like that, some guys don't mind. Not all guys, but some guys would be like tit for tat. Cool. Sometimes it's not abusive if the person's in on it and on board, but that doesn't always happen. Cheap Vodka says one half was basically Western civilization. The other half was communist Russia. Thank you, Cheap Vodka. That is absolutely the deal. Layla says UK gang here. Okay. Cheap Vodka says, I don't knock people for doing what they got to do to increase their life standings. Mostly I agree, Cheap Vodka. I mean, there are things you could do. There, you could get murderous and awful and do all sorts of terrible things like that. But other things, totally cool. Cheap Vodka says, yeah, the wall fell in 88. Okay, so if it's 88, then I was in high school at the time. That's definitely what I'm talking about. Salvaril says, the wall fell and I was -9. Damn. Yeah, you were a little bit younger by a lot. A little bit by a lot? That doesn't make sense. Okay. Yeah, a lot. Bash says, the interesting thing for me was when the German army had a huge surplus of Eastern Bloc vehicles and equipment. It's weird to think Germany had a shit ton of Soviet-style aircraft. Yes. Cheap Vodka says, I am sick of where I live. I want to engage gold digger mode and marry Salvaril or Layla so I can get out of Alabama. I love it. We're treating Alabama like it's a third world country. We need to get out of it now. I love it. It's so funny. Oh God. For all I know, it is. I really honestly have no idea. I haven't been to Alabama. I don't know. Maybe Alabama's lovely. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Layla says, I know that Knight Rider let off a sonic attack and tore the wall down with his bare hands. Wait, what, Layla? Are you talking about Knight Rider, the TV show with the car that talks? I don't know what you're referring to there. Bash says, it's weird to think Germany had a shit ton of Soviet-style aircraft. Green Yeti says, I live in the UK. I eat bugs. Bash says, I remember talking to some older folks and we were talking about time zones and I said I was 12 hours ahead. And then they joked, oh my God, why didn't you warn us about 9/11 then? And I told them I was born in 2006. Salvaril says to Cheap Vodka, I ain't rich. You're going to have to ask Layla. Steel Brother says, I was just starting junior high at the time. Chief Vodka says, I mean, it's not just Alabama right now, but that's too political, so stop right there. I mean, you're not wrong, Chief Vodka. And then Green Yeti says, Zeribot winning. Gang, we caught up the chat again. That's so funny. Okay, that took a bit to do it, but we did it. We did it. Let me freeze the comments in place again. That beep means it worked. We're doing good. Okay. You guys have chat, or not chat. You guys have ads in like 45 seconds or so. I either just slept or need to sleep. What does it say there? It says it's at 7:52 a.m. So I did sleep. Okay, great. Whoa.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
No. Goodness, you right in the bed. Okay. Can't take those
Fresh
potions.
baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite to eat.
Don't want to read that.
Oh, what do you want, What can I do for you, friend?
This is the woman who's sad about her kid. Okay, your wife is in mourning?
Our little girl died recently. I've been shouldering my days with strong mead, but nothing gives my Tova peace. I've been looking for an amulet of RK to remind my wife that our child is with the gods now, but I can't find one.
If I find one, I'll bring it to you.
Thank you.
Train me to use two-handed weapons?
It's all in the swing. Let me show you.
No, I don't want to pay for that. Too much.
I'll be right here then.
I guess pricing goes up and up and up as you get higher and higher level, because I was paying like 160 for training, but now everybody's 360 for training, so it's being less, it's less awesome price-wise than it used to be.
What is it?
Green Yeti says, what just happened, LOL. Bash says it's 80% just chatting and 20% gaming. Oh, guys, for anybody who's new, my games are very often a lot of just chat. Look at you kicking the dog down the stairs. Okay. My games are a lot of chatting. I don't mind pausing the game and just talking to people, so that happens a lot. In fact, I have people who rage quit my streams because of it. I've had people who've quit out of my streams because they're like, bro, you'd never play the damn game. Cheap Vodka says, seems like she might have slept in the bed with you. I mean, no, hopefully she wasn't my thing. Bash says, adopt Sophie, dude. Maybe. Layla says to Cheap Vodka, no, to Salvaril saying, Cheap Vodka, I ain't rich. Ask Layla. Layla says, Cheap Vodka, I have 3 pounds to last me till the 9th, so I'm in squalor myself. Oh. Layla, you are a person after my own heart, because that's about what I got to. Green Yeti says, responding to the Seribot saying there's a 90-second ad break starting. Green Yeti says, tears? I don't know. I don't know what I just saw. But okay. And then Layla says, make sure to remove stat boosting gear when training, because that raises prices too. No way. That's for real, Layla? My prices will go down if I jump gear? Oh, that's so good to know. Okay, then. Okay. Bash says that's what we're here for. Campfire stories with Grandpa. Okay, cool. Cherrybot says ad break is over. Bash says interesting lore, Grandpa lore drop was when we were drinking and he just randomly dropped that he was a Marine and actively fought in the former dictator's military. Oh, that's okay. This is lore for your grandpa. You guys were drinking together and he dropped that he was a Marine. Okay, I got you. That's wild. What happened? What is it?
Green_Yeti_ just subscribed on Twitch.
At tier 1, thank you, Green Yeti. That's so nice. Green Yeti says, cogs. It was cogs. Green Yeti's doing cogs about the ads. Okay, I got you. But Green Yeti, thank you for the sub. That is really nice. And, hopefully you don't have to deal with ads anymore in the future. You guys, we have a bunch of new viewers on the stream, and I should probably tell you guys, by the way, one more time, thank you again for the sub. That's very nice. Because we've got people who are watching for the first time, you might want to know this. I don't have a set schedule. If you look on my Twitch page or any of the other pages like on YouTube, Kick, TikTok, I don't have a set schedule for when I stream. And if you're going to sub to me and you want to make sure you catch me, I'll tell you the trick. Jarvis, show commands. Jarvis, show commands. Okay, so you guys, these are things you could do in chat with my chat bots. If you're on TikTok, some of these don't work right now because I can't get the stupid chat bot to work. I'm so sorry. If you're on TikTok, I apologize. I can't make my chat bot work. But Twitch, Kick, YouTube, this stuff should all work. And so what's important is exclamation point Discord. You can see it at the top of the list of commands there. In fact, that one might actually work on TikTok too. You might be able to do that on TikTok as well. But if you get into my Discord server, you come into the Discord server, you then mute everything on my server so that nothing gives you notifications. Mute every single channel, every single thing I've got on my Discord server, except for one channel. And that is the channel called Stream Announcements. And you let Stream Announcements give you notifications. Because every time I live stream, the Stream Announcements channel gets a post from me, or technically from TikTok.
The _minute_man just followed on Twitch.
Thank you, Minute Man on Twitch, for the follow. Let's see if we can get Gail to say thank you. Thanks for the follow.
If you get one single
There's
follower
Gail.
every single stream, you're very lucky. You're probably in the top 0.1%.
0.1%, baby. Thank you guys for being here. But anyway, so if you get into the Discord server and you basically mute everything on my Discord server except for the Stream Announcements channel, then with like your cell phone or whatever, it'll buzz at you every time I stream. So that's a way you can figure out, since I don't have a set schedule, if you wanted to get notifications of like, when is this dude streaming? Yeah, the Discord server will buzz you on the Stream Announcements channel. And that's pretty handy. Okay. So, wait. Let me read some comments before I get back into the game. Layla says, some stuff I won't say, but I feel like warnings like that are justifiable spoilers. I don't know. I probably missed the warning, right? T-Vodka says, yeah, go find Sophie, listen to her. You'll adopt her, I'm sure. Stu Brother says, Cogs. What about Gears of War? Cheap Vodka says, if you don't adopt Sophie, you're heartless. Oh no. Bash says, no way. You have a Jarvis? I do have a Jarvis. Jarvis is pretty racy lately too. We were just talking about how wholesome I am, but Jarvis has been a slut lately. Let's see if Jarvis is still feeling slutty. Jarvis, show nudes. Jarvis is still a slut. Look at that, you guys. I am so sorry for that. Jarvis is out of control, but holy crap. Okay. All right. Well, there we go. Anyway, yes, I have a Jarvis. Jarvis is very wild. Steel Brother says, no, it says, yeah, he does have a Jarvis. And Green Yeti says, bless me with the correct spelling, my lord. I don't know what that's about, Green Yeti. That's probably a comment that scrolled off before I could get to it. Cheap Vodka says, I just mute that channel too. I just see the post when I'm in Discord. Oh, I mean, seeing it's good too. That works. Bash says, oh, the follow before was probably from TikTok, huh? There can be. I mean, we can have TikToks. We can have TikTok, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. All of them will light up the screen when there's a follow. Yeah. Bash says, no way. Green Yeti says, sweet. Layla says, I was talking about boosting the gear and skill tutors. Oh, there we go. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, Layla. Green Yeti says, Pog. Green Yeti says, that was too much. Bash says, I gotta go. I'm so sorry for Jarvis putting up nudes. Okay. All right. Thank you, Jarvis. You're a good dude, Jarvis. All right. Let's see here. Oh, God. Okay, Green Yeti gives us a thumbs up. Gang, here's what I want to do right now. I'm going to wander. Oh, what's that?
Layla McTavish just redeemed Riddle Me This.
Dang, we could do a Riddle Me This. Well, this actually looks really nice right here. Let's freeze it right here. And let's do a riddle me this. Layla, you're going to have to give me just a couple seconds because we already did riddle me this. In fact, you know what? I'll put the first riddle up on screen for you guys to look at while I'm getting the second riddle ready. Jarvis, show riddle. There you go, guys. That's the first riddle from earlier tonight that we did. And you guys, if you've already guessed and you already know this one from earlier, don't guess. But for all the new people, you can go ahead and give that a guess. And while you're doing that, I'm going to do the new one. Okay, here we go. Okay, so that's the first riddle. Let me give you the second one now. If you guys want to guess on that riddle that's on screen, you can. I'll tell you if you're right or not. And then let's put in riddle number 2. There we go. Okay. Riddle number 2. Did it work? I think it did. Okay, guys, what's on screen right now is riddle number 2. So you can take your guess of the first riddle. I will tell you if you guys got it. Humble Nord says that first riddle's answer is grape. That is correct. Humble Nord has got it right. And now for the second riddle. As a stone inside a tree, I'll help your words to outlive thee. But as you push and push and push me, the less and less and less I be. So there you go. That's the second riddle of the night. If you guys are interested, you can try to do your answers to that one. And Humble Nord says, woo, because Humble Nord got it right. Congratulations. Okay, so you had one riddle. Now you've got second riddle. And if you guys are interested in solving that riddle, I will let you go for it. While you're doing the riddle, I'm going to see if there's a couple more comments I can read. Let's see here. Green Yeti says, sweet. Layla says, I was talking about boosting gear and skill tutors. Green Yeti says, pog. Bash says, gotta go. Green Yeti gives us a thumbs up. Layla does riddle me this. Cheap Vodka says, I've got 2 things for you to do right now. Number 1, talk to Sophie. Second, go to Corner Club and figure out your opinion if Rolf is right or not about Imperial spies in Windhelm. It's not a quest to do or anything. Okay. All right. I'm probably, Chief Vodka, I'll probably disappoint you a little bit here because my intention is just to wander the town and talk to people randomly. And my goal is actually to finally meet Aventus Arino or Aventus Artino, whatever his name is, the kid. So that's my goal. We're just going to wander around until we find stuff. But if we find Sophie, let's go. And while that's happening, Layla redeemed Riddle Me This, and Humble Nord is trying to guess it. And Humble Nord says, okay, this one is hard. Oh my goodness. Once you know what the answer is, Humble Nord, you're going to be like, oh my gosh, it's so obvious. It is really obvious once you know the answer. It's really obvious. It might be hard to reverse engineer it though here. I don't know. But you guys can take a look at that for another few seconds. I'll give all of chat another few moments to look at that. If you're in chat, let's see here. Give you a little bit of music for a few moments while you look at that. We've got 3 people on TikTok, 2 people on Kick, 3 people on YouTube, 30 people on Twitch. So you guys have a bunch of people who are available who could potentially guess the answer to this thing. You know what's really cool? This riddle is not out of a riddle book. This riddle is actually a kid on Reddit made this riddle up, I think, about a year ago. And it was so good that it got upvoted to be one of the top riddles on Reddit, which is where I pulled it from. I went to the riddle subreddit and I sorted by top rated. And this kid's riddle came up. I had to revise it a little bit. So this actually isn't what the kid put down as the riddle. I reworded things a little bit. But my rewording made it better. So there you go. But anyway, kind of cool. It's a good riddle. Cheap Vodka guesses the answer is sap. And Steel Brothers says, yeah, this is tough though. Layla says, is it a whistle? And Humble Nord says, I'm like, paper would help the words outlive. Humble Nord says, but where's the rest of it come into that? So I don't want to tell you guys whether the answer, which answer is right or wrong yet. So we've got Sap as a guess. We've got Whistle as a guess. We've got Humble Nord talking about paper. But that's what we've got so far. I will say, I'll give you guys a hint. Humble Nord is on to something when he thinks about paper. The answer is not paper, but it definitely helps with what you're thinking of. Humble Nord says, acorn? Humble Nord says, hard. All right, I'm going to give you guys the answer. Humble Nord says, who's pushing trees? Layla says, wait, is it music? I'm not good with the whole thinking thing. Layla. Okay, so it's like a, is it a metaphor? I think metaphor is where you describe something else to be the thing you want, right? That's metaphor. So when it talks about a stone inside of a tree, it's not talking about a literal stone inside of a literal tree. And so when you hear the answer, you're going to be like, oh yeah, that's obvious. Cheap Vodka says, I suck at riddles. Like he sucks at fighting racists. Oh, look at Cheap Vodka with the throwback. Okay. The answer, you guys, is pencil. And if you look at those lines, you will totally see how pencil applies. Technically, you might say the more correct answer, rather than pencil, is pencil lead. But yeah. Humble Nord says, feminine rage coming your way. Ah! Layla says, but wait, that's graphite in wood. Layla says, that's so good. Yeah, stone inside of a tree. Yeah. The last two lines are the ones I revised. The as you push and push and push me, the less and less and less I be. I don't remember what that kid put onto Reddit, but his line was very unwieldy and it didn't make sense very much. And it also didn't imply like over time and use, it sort of like winds itself down. So I just revised it a little bit there to make it seem more like a pencil actually getting used up. But there you go. There you go. Okay. I think we got through it. Jarvis, hide riddle. Jarvis, hide riddle. There we go. Okay. We're back, baby. Humble Nord says, I love it, but I hate it so much. I'm so sorry, Humble Nord. Oh, goodness. Okay. We got the whole crew following us. I said I was going to wander. Okay, we could go that way, but we could also go this way. Near Renee's house. We won't break in, and we won't steal. What is this? Near Renee's house? And a place to sit. Okay. What's this? Calixto's House of Curiosities. We'll try it. Didn't require me to break a lock. Green Yeti does more just old man Fallout sipping on a drink. Okay. I'm looking right at a soul gem I could steal. And ingots. Read the Book of Fate. Wait. Does it not? Does it not turn? Wait, is there nothing in the Book of Fate? Am I doing this wrong? What's happening? What? No, not it's happening. No, Jarvis, I didn't say it's happening. I said what's happening. All right, can I get out of this at least? I can. The Book of Fate has nothing in it. Is the implication that I have no fate? Is that what was just happening? I don't know.
My sister and I once traveled the world to assemble our collection. Such adventures we had.
Bro, you got some difficult shadow work going on your face there, my friend.
I don't care much for the war, one way or the other.
Does that help you? Oh, it helps your face so much. Calixto, oh, you're the dude. You're the
bothers me
owner.
that fewer people come to Windhelm these days. Yes?
Wait, he doesn't... You're the owner and I can't buy and sell?
Well, hello.
Oh, I guess not. Okay. Is this not a buy-sell place? Huh. What is this place?
Well,
hello. Is there more dialogue if it's a different time of day? Maybe? What time is it in the game world right now? It's 9:30 a.m. It should be totally business hours. He should be able to talk to me. Okay. I don't know what's up. Okay, we'll head out. Layla says you went in outside of normal business hours, but wait, isn't... Like, you guys can see the time of the game world above my head there, top of the screen. It says 9:47, 9:48, right? That's what you guys are seeing at the top there? 9:49? We can see the minutes ticking away there. Isn't 9 a.m. normal business hours? I suppose I could walk into the building in a few more seconds when it's 10 a.m. and see if 10 a.m. changes for him. While I'm waiting, let's eat some food, because you guys can see... Oh, you guys actually can't see, can you? Jarvis, camera left. There. Now you guys can see. Down where my camera used to be, down at the bottom right corner of the screen there, that's my, I don't know what you call that, my stamina bar. And you can see it's more red than green. That's because I have not been eating food, and I'm in survival mode. I'm supposed to eat food. So, Jarvis, camera right. Jarvis, camera right. Thank you, Jarvis. Let's do some stuff here. Let's take cooked beef. Great. Still hungry. Apple cabbage stew. Satisfied. Back to normal, baby. Okay, let's go. Green Yeti says about the book. Says, yeah, fate's not written yet. Okay, that's cool. Maybe I'll check back on it in, 100 more hours of gameplay and see if it changes or something. That'd be kind of interesting. Layla says, you need to heat it up. It must be written with lemon juice. Then Layla says, you went in outside of normal business hours. Green says, is it a museum? Cheap Vodka says, be right back. Layla says, just like me. Okay, is it past 10 now? It's past 10. Let's try again.
You lost? Welcome to the House of Curiosities.
You're right.
For a brief tour for a few coins, or you can simply browse at your leisure.
Wow. Okay, I have to freeze the game for a second. That's wild. 10 a.m. is his business start time. That's crazy. I'm used to, like, in Fallout, everything kicks off at 8 a.m. And other places here in Skyrim have kicked off at 8 a.m. But apparently this one is 10. Okay. Hold on one second, gang. I'm going to fill my cup up with my Coca-Cola. Oh, God, it exploded into my eyeball. Okay. Exploding Coca-Cola. Kids at home, don't do this very difficult trick that I'm doing. Do not drink Coca-Cola when it's 5 a.m. Don't do this. This is not healthy. But I basically pulled an all-nighter. I need the caffeine, so here we go. Okay. Ooh, no! Oh, that's wrong. Ooh, I had a little bit of fruit punch still in the bottom of the cup, and ooh, it made the Coke taste terrible. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, so Layla says you went into the building outside of normal business hours. I was like, nah, that's not possible. But it totally was possible. It was totally right. Layla vindicated. Layla says, you're just like me, forgetting to eat. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Layla says, I thought Skyrim was like 9 a.m., but I might be wrong. You know, I thought so too. Well, not even 9 a.m. I thought it was earlier. I thought it was 8. But apparently, at least for Calixto, it's different. He's allowed to be different. It's fine. It's fine. We'll roll with it. He's given us 2 dialogue options now, so let's try them. How did you assemble this collection?
My sister and I inherited a modest sum of money. We decided to travel and seek out whatever adventures we could find. As we journeyed across Tamriel, we encountered tales of exotic and wondrous artifacts. We decided to collect as many as we could. My sister passed away some years ago, so I settled down here and opened the House of Curiosities. I think she would be happy to know that our collection has brought smiles to faces both young and old.
You mentioned a tour? Did he mention a tour? I might have missed that part, but okay, let's try it.
Indeed I did. For a few septims, I'll tell you about some of the most interesting curiosities in my collection.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll take the tour. 2 gold.
Splendid. If you'll just follow me, I'll tell you tales and show you wonders such as you've never seen.
Yeah, do it.
These tools were found in a crypt outside Windhelm. They belonged to the ancient Nords who dwelt in Skyrim before the days of the First Empire. Most scholars believe that the Nords of old used these implements to prepare their dead for burial. What macabre mysteries would these tools reveal if they could but speak?
Okay.
Here is the Book of Fate, discovered in a secret room in the Arcane University.
Why do you have
Writing
it?
in the book describes the destiny of its reader, so the words change from one person to the next.
No way!
Some see only blank pages, and nobody knows why. Perhaps some of us are born with no destiny, or maybe the blank pages signify an imminent death.
Neat. I'm gonna die.
Watch what you're doing.
Just trying to get out of your way so you can do more tour, but you can't, can you? All my pets and everything are now blocking your movement, aren't they? You're trying. Try again, bro. Try again, bro. Can you do it? Oh, he can't do it. Look at him struggling. Ugh, the disadvantage of having all your pets with you. Shoot. Let me see if I can pull some of them over here somehow. Go to the corner. Do they get out of the way of him a little bit? Let him move around. There we go. Can he move around now? He's just standing there struggling. We might have to give up on the rest of the tour. I have too many people in his building. Oh, wait. There he goes. What is he doing?
Ah, now here's an item out of legend. This is Ysgramor's soup spoon.
Ysgramor's soup spoon.
I know what you're thinking. This is no spoon, it's a fork. Nobody can eat soup with a fork. Well, my friend, you did not know Ysgramor.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Don't let this innocent-looking flute fool you, for this is the dancer's pipe. Legend holds that the dancer's pipe has won wars, toppled empires, and changed the very course of history. None know its origins, but the stories say that men who hear its music are compelled to dance uncontrollably, no matter the pain. To activate this strange power, one must only speak the magic words, which are... Oh my, I very nearly got us both into
Ads
a nasty
incoming.
predicament, didn't I?
Interesting. Okay.
And with that, the tour is over. I thank you for your patronage. and I hope to see you again soon.
Wow. Okay, cool. I'm surprised we actually got that tour to fire off because I have so many NPCs in the way. He could barely do his job, but it did work. So that is great. It looks like I'm hurt a little bit. Let's heal. How did I get hurt? Did I do something? I don't recall getting hurt, but okay. That's much better. Let's do a hard save here now that we got the tour. Great. Read some comments and then let's keep going. Layla says, that's just like me forgetting to eat. Layla says, I thought it was 9 a.m., but I might be wrong. Layla says, you should steal everything. Thievery is sometimes okay when the stuff is really cool. Green Yeti says, cool. I feel that, brother. Chibaka says, I'm back. Layla says, front. Chibaka says, I like front. Saribot says, an ad break is starting soon. Why is Saribot so weirdly capitalized now? What is going on with Saribot? Saribot, are you drunk? Like, why are you like that, Saribot? In any case, okay. That's Saribot. Wow, Saribot's weird right now. Cheap Vodka says, so I figured out a good description for the mod pack I have been using for the past 2 days. Cheap Vodka says, one download will land you on the FBI watch list. What? Okay, so let's not anybody use that mod pack. Okay. Cheap Vodka says, I'm going to go back to my main mod pack and attempt to get Dragonborn voiceover to work. Cheap Vodka says, P.S. go talk to Sophie. Okay. Layla says, it's April the 1st, April Fools. Wait. Okay. Layla. Oh my goodness. Okay. Is that why Saribot is so weird? Is that why you're saying I should steal everything? There's a whole lot of stuff going on. Steve Baca says, it is. It is. And then let's see here. Can I get back into the game here? Can we go? Okay. Exploring Whiterun. Go down to the lower city area there, but I don't want to do that yet because we've got upper city still. What is this? Brunwolf Free Winter's House. We're not going to unlock that. What else do we have?
Then it's true, what everyone is saying. That Aventus Aretino is doing the Black
Ooh, that's what we're here for.
Trying to summon the Dark Brotherhood?
Oh, Grimvar. Always with the nonsense. No, of course not. Those are just tales.
Fine. Then I'll invite him out to play. He lives right there. I'm going to knock on his door.
No, child. Wait! That boy, that house, they are cursed.
Ha! Then I'm right. I knew it. He's trying to have somebody killed.
All right. I won't deny it, child. What you heard is true. But Aventus Aretino walks a dark path. His actions can lead only to ruin. Now, enough. We will speak no more of this. I am the only friend you need.
Ooh, Idessa, that sounds bad.
Docs are nice to me. Good thing, too. Her father would run them off.
Ooh, okay. Grimvar Cruelty is kind of cruel. I got you. All right. Unlock the Aretino residence. Well, I might want to do that. That's the person we're here for. Wait. There is a marker on it. I do have to go through this door. Okay. Layla says, no, I just love stealing in video games. Knowing I'm not supposed to do something makes it way funnier. Okay. Green Yeti is laughing. All right, Layla, cool. Oh, goodness. What is this?
Daboman _ 18,556 just redeemed riddle me this.
Awesome. Okay, Dabbleman, I'm glad you did that because I have a question mark for you guys. So I'm going to put this up. We'll see what happens. Hold on. Put this right here. You guys are doing another riddle. Hold on. Let me get a little bit of rock and roll up in the background. And then I have another one here. Oh, I think I did do this one. I was going to ask you guys, have I done this riddle with you guys already? But now that I look at it, I'm pretty sure I did. I'm going to put it up in front of you guys, though, anyway, just to give you the chance at it. Hold on. Jarvis, show riddle. Okay, so that's the riddle we just did 20 minutes ago. Well, let's swap that out for the new one. Okay. Lose me once, I come back stronger. But lose me twice, gone forever. What am I? I will leave that up for you guys for a moment, so that you can check out that riddle and see if you know what the answer is. I think now that I'm looking at it, I believe I have already given you guys this riddle. Could be wrong, but I'm kind of feeling like I actually already gave you guys this riddle on a previous live stream. So I might give you another riddle. We're going to be riddle heavy this live stream, but I got to give you guys your money's worth. Let's see what we've got here. Layla says, yummy snack incoming. Cheap Vodka says, it's not open at any time, so you have to pick it, I believe. This is the door that I'm standing in front for Aretino. Okay. Layla says, Aventus prepared a meal. Cheap Vodka says, Daddy has. Layla says, the answer is teeth. Dobbo Man says, the answer is teeth. Humble Nord says the answer is my ex-husband. Humble Nord, you might win for that one. Layla says it's not going to be arms, is it? Chibaka says that sounds right. Chibaka says to Humble Nord about the ex-husband. Chibaka says probably a good thing. Oh my God. Okay. Damn. All right, let's see. Cheap Vodka says to Layla, talking about Aventus prepared a meal, says Lisbeth approved of that meal. Humble Nord says good riddance. Oh my goodness. Okay, the answer, you guys got it. You guys got it. I really like Humble Nord's answer, my ex-husband, but the actual answer to the riddle is teeth. You guys got it. You're right. It is indeed teeth. And then, please hold, because I believe, if I can do this. Good. I believe I have a fourth riddle for you guys, but I gotta make sure I get the correct page for this, or the correct riddle pulled up. Hold on. Since I think that I have already given you the riddle that's on screen, I'm gonna try to give you the next one. Hold on. Okay. I'm going to give you guys a riddle that I don't typically do. So, a lot of the riddles I do, I've collected them because I'm a dungeon master. And so a lot of the riddles that I give people are like, they could be used in a game world. Like, you know, they're riddles where like the answer is gold coins or, you know, a dragon or whatever. And even if they aren't like that, they're usually something like that could apply to the real world and to the game world, like the one we've got here, which is teeth, right? But I'm going to give you one that feels a little more modernized, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let's try this new one for you guys. Has feathers, can't fly. Rests on legs, can't walk. What am I? This one came from an interesting place, too. This is actually from an old video game. Can I tell you what the old video game is? Can't remember the name of the game. It's an old role-playing game. But like really old. Like 1980s old. Let's see here. Layla says that was a really easy one. Cheap Vodka says, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I can't get fooled again, or something like that. Look at you. Look at you parodying the President Bush. Cheap Vodka says, you got about 20 minutes to find Sophie. I definitely don't think I'm going to find Sophie anytime soon, since I'm about to do Aventus. Automod says, held a message for a reason. Aggression. Allowing, we'll post it to chat. We've got aggression? Oh, I think it's too late. I can't even see it anymore. Wait, can I see it? Wait. Oh my goodness, I'm way down. Let's catch up to chat. There it is. Okay, I am going to allow that. It's goofy. Okay, it's not gone. I did get it. The held message was Layla saying, fool me once, you got me. Fool me twice, haha, you got me. Fool me thrice, I kill you. Okay. All right, are we caught up there then? Chief Vodka says, got 20 minutes. Steel Brother says, is the answer a bed? The Bunny Bond says a bed. Layla says bed or pillow. Bunny Bond says, oh snap. Chief Vodka says, yeah, I was working that out myself. Bed sounds right. Doubleman says, no, it's definitely a pillow. Chief Vodka says, Aventus takes like 3 minutes, but I'm off work in 25. Layla says, fool me once, you got, oh, we got that one. Okay. So Chief Vodka, there's no way I'm going to be done in time for you, my friend. But about the riddle, none of you have guessed it correctly, but if I were like a riddle asking Sphinx and you gave some of these answers, I might let you go with some of these answers. Because it's really close to what the correct answer is. It makes sense. So a bed doesn't really rest on legs. A bed has legs, and that's why the answer is not a bed. But what rests on top of the bed is the mattress. And so the answer to the riddle is a mattress. The mattress has feathers but cannot fly because the mattress is stuffed with soft stuff. The mattress rests on legs but can't walk itself. It's the mattress. Having said that, I really like the answers of the pillow and the bed. The bed still makes sense, even though, I mean, once you know the correct answer, you're like, yeah, okay, fine. But the bed still makes sense because it's pretty damn close, right? The pillow is, I think, extremely good. Doubleman says it's definitely a pillow, and I think there's a reason why Doubleman was so self-assured, which is that absolutely fits on this. So a pillow is really good answer. It's not the answer that the riddle asker was looking for. If you're this video game, like I said, it's I took this riddle from an old video game and I can't remember the name of it right now. But it allowed you to type in an answer, and it was just like little one-word answers you could type in. And you basically typed answers until you got the actual word they were looking for. And if you misspelled the word, it would think you got it wrong. So you had to type the answer, and you had to type the answer correctly spelled. And if you typed in pillow, you'd just be sitting there forever trying to get that thing. You know what I mean? But we're not playing that video game. I'm the Sphinx. I say you pass. Cheap Vodka says, I'm off work in 25 minutes. Layla gives us ridiculous comments. Layla says, is the answer cushion? Double Man says, is the answer chicken? And then Bunny says, oh, we were close. Yeah. Close enough that it actually works. I have to tell you guys, I have, is it here? No. Okay. It's somewhere around here. I have a riddle book that I pull a lot of my riddles from. And I have added a lot of value to the riddle book because over the course of years, I've tested the riddles in front of groups. And then I write notes. I scribble notes into the book itself saying a group of 5 people took 5 minutes to solve this riddle, or I put this in front of 2 different people and both people got the answer immediately within 30 seconds, right? It's like trying to help me gauge like which riddles are really hard, which riddles are not really hard. And one of the things that I take note of all the time is, does someone come up with an answer to the riddle? that is not the answer, but should be the answer. Because anytime I find that, the riddle is instantly bad in my book, because a riddle should not be ambiguous. A riddle should have one good answer that fits. And it's hard to do that because sometimes a riddle maker doesn't know every word in the English language or can't think of all the extra concepts that might apply. So sometimes it's not very easy. But like when you test a riddle with 15 different groups of people, you see patterns, and some riddles have a pattern of being absolutely good, and some riddles have a pattern of not. Anyway, okay. Gang, we're doing pretty great. That is our third riddle that you've ordered through channel points, but technically it's the fourth because I threw up a couple previous ones that we've had on the stream. So we've done a bunch of riddles. Layla says, I've seen a few riddles with incredibly ambiguous answers. Yeah, see, and that's a problem. I mean, a good riddle shouldn't be like that. The best riddle in the world is a riddle that you can't quite get. You have to obsess on it for a little bit. You have to think super hard about it. Maybe talk to some friends or something. But eventually, maybe you could get it. Or if you don't get it, when you're told the answer, you're like, oh my God, of course it fits. You know what I mean? Like the best riddle is one where when you hear the answer, you're like, well, yeah, obviously. The problem is those are really hard. Those are really hard riddles to make. They are not easy. It says I'm hidden. Let's try it. All right. Do I get in trouble?
All right.
We got in. It says we're hidden.
Sweet mother,
There's 45 critters behind me there at the door. It pushed me to the top of the stairs, but it looks like we're mostly okay.
So very tired.
We have a book called The Real Bar Mitzvah. Sure. Barkeeper's shoes, fine boots, Alto wine, green apples, shovel.
Sweet mother, send your child unto me.
Alzir Sure. Boots, cabbage clothes, gold jeweled necklace, potion of healing. I want these.
For the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear.
They're not marked as stealing.
Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear.
What the heck is this kid doing?
Mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear.
Minor Magica not stealing? We're taking it.
So very tired.
Frost salts not stealing? We're taking it. What is up with this free stuff?
Tired.
Read a letter from Steward Yorleaf. Master Aventus Aretino. Jarl Ulfric Stormcloak wishes to express his deepest sympathies at the death of your mother, Nalia. Oh, like the lion? Unfortunately, because you are fatherless and you have no other known relations, the Jarl cannot allow you to remain in your home unsupervised. Therefore, no more than a week's time, you are to report to Honor Hall Orphanage in Riften, where you will reside until your 16th birthday. The Aretino family home in the city of Windhelm will of course remain your property. The building will be securely locked and ready for your return 6 years hence.
User Steel Brother 76 says,
Yeah?
the riddle is still on the screen.
Thank you so much, Steel Brother. You are awesome. Jarvis, hide riddle. Thank you, Steel Brother. You are the man. Steel Brother coming in clutch. Thank you so much. Solving problems for everything. Okay. Let's see here. Cheap Vodka says, unlock the door. We can get out of here. Green Yeti says, Jarvis, remove the riddle. Layla says, the lock is not marked red. I think that means no punishment. Good. Layla says, I think he might be tired. Steel Brother says, riddle is still on the screen. Riddle is still on the screen. Got it. We're good. I caught up to all the chat comments. Green Yeti gives us a thumbs up. Good. Let's keep going. Note that I am unsure of the education provided to you by your recently deceased mother. or if you possess the ability to read the letter I am currently composing. Therefore, a member of the city guard will call upon you in 1 week at your home and provide escort to the orphanage. Hopefully, his arrival will not come as a complete shock. With greatest respect, Yorlif, a steward to our most noble Jarl, Ulfric Stormcloak. It says I can take this note without having it be stealing, so let's take it. What else do we have here? A salt pile? None of this is stealing?
Grod, you old crone. You'll get what you deserve. The Dark Brotherhood will see to that.
Oh, look at the kid.
So very tired.
NCR_Ranger_Legion_Hunter has arrived.
Welcome in, NCR. NCR says, well, today is my birthday. Jarvis, birthday. There you go. I don't know if you're saying that because it's April 1st and it's a joke, or if you mean it, but I don't mind. There's your birthday celebration right there for you. Oh, wait, that was too short. Jarvis, birthday. There we go. Double celebration. Happy birthday to you. I hope you're doing great. Thanks for being here. NCR in the house. Chief Vodka says, happy birthday. Green Yeti gives us my own emoji with that birthday hat on it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, you guys. Happy birthday to you. I hope you are doing great. Oh, my goodness.
Sweet mother, send your child unto me.
Okay.
The sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear.
Oh, let's stand up.
Sweet mother,
let's save the game.
Child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear.
We got to get him to stop this chant. He's driving me crazy.
Finally, my prayers have been answered.
Have they been answered? Are you all right?
It worked. I knew you'd come. I just knew it. I did the Black Sacrament over and over with the body and the things, and then you came, an assassin from the Dark Brotherhood.
Oh, I am definitely not an assassin from the Dark Brotherhood, but I might not tell him that. I'm sorry, boy, but I'm not who you think I am. Or, yes, of course, the Black Sacrament. Or, remain silent. I will remain silent for a moment just to see what he says next.
You don't have to say anything. There's no need. You're here, so I know you'll accept my contract.
Contract?
My mother, she died. I'm all alone now. So they sent me to that terrible orphanage in Riften, Honor Hall. The headmistress is an evil, cruel woman. They call her Grelod the Kind, but she's not kind. She's terrible to all of us. So I ran away and came home and performed the Black Sacrament. Now you're here, and you could kill Grelod the Kind.
Okay. Completed. Talk to Aventus.
Sorry. To be honest, I'm kind of lonely here. As much as I hated getting sent to Honor Hall, I really miss my friends there.
That's actually interesting. I hope they do what they just hinted at. So if I take care of Grelod, then I believe someone else takes over the orphanage. And I would really like it if the game follows up with that and puts Aventus back to the orphanage until he turns 16. The idea that the game will close out the mission and it's just Aventus just stands here in his house for the rest of the game that I'm playing and he just doesn't do anything. I don't like that. I could totally see Bethesda developers doing that. That could be coded into the game that he just stands there forever after the quest is done. But I hope that's not what happens. Anyway, okay, so let's read some comments and keep going. Cheap Vodka says happy birthday. Green Yeti gives us a happy birthday emote. Layla says happy birthday. Layla says yummy snacks. Layla, are you talking about the stuff on the birthday icons flying by, or are you talking about all the gore and viscera on the ground with Aventus? NCR says, yeah, I was born on April 1, 1966, Sunday. I had my early 60th birthday bash with old high school friends. Wait, this is 60 for you right now? 1966 to 26, that is 60. You're the big 6-0? Damn, that's so cool. All right, NCR, that's really awesome. 6 decades, not bad at all. Congratulations, happy birthday. Cheap Vodka says, go find Soapy. Cheap Vodka responds to Layla saying yummy snack, says, listen approves. Well, I definitely don't know what that is. Oh, Lisbeth approves. Okay. Doubleman says, happy birthday from the UK. That's to NCR. That's so cool, Doubleman. And NCR says, yes, I am 60. Congratulations on the big 6 decades. That is awesome. Okay, what do we have here?
Please don't kill Constance the Shell. She really is kind.
Well, where did he go? Oh, he's wandering off. Okay. Please don't kill Constance. She really is kind. Okay, so read A Kiss, Sweet Mother. Don't care. Take Nightshade. Do care. Taking it. Iron Dagger, no. Human Heart, no. Human Flesh, no. Wild. Okay. Is there more I can say to him?
The head mistress of Honor Hall Orphanage, but not for long. Please don't kill Constance the Shell. She really is kind.
Tell me about your mother. What happened?
She got sick last winter when the snows came, and she never got better. Not all year. One night, she fell asleep and never woke up. So now I'm all alone, and the Jarl said I have to go into Honor Hall Orphanage. It's not fair!
Oh my gosh. I can see out of the corner of my eye Layla talking about the human flesh that I left behind. Layla. Oh my goodness. Okay. We left off with NCR turning 60. Happy birthday. Deep Vodka says, if you know, you know. Green Yeti says, that child is a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. Bubba Butt says, well, I mean, Bubba Butt's giving us a butt that is bubbling. I guess. I don't know how else to word that, but thank you, Bubba Butt. Layla says, no, take the food. Cheap Vodka says, LMAO. I don't know if this is a joke about being a cannibal, because I don't have anything cannibal in this game. Or if it's something else like being a werewolf. I don't know. I don't know what you guys are referring to, but I'm definitely not taking the human body parts. Okay. So Aventus. What happened to your mother? We figured that one out. Are you sure about this boy murdering this woman?
I've never been more sure about anything in my entire life. Someone like Brola doesn't deserve to live one more day. She's a monster.
Assassinations don't come cheap. No, I'm not gonna even ask him for money.
Please hurry. To be honest, I'm kind of lonely here. As much as I hated getting sent to Honor Hall, I really miss my friends there.
Okay. Lavender and Cheese Wheel. These are not marked as stealing. I'm taking them right in front of them. Great. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's go out. Let's see. Layla says, okay, but please tell me you eat every giant's toad that you see. No, I don't. Chief Vodka says, take the human flesh. Eat. No. Steel Brothers says, happy 60th. I just had my 50th in January. Well, happy birthday. We got a 50th and a 60th. Not bad. Automod says, we've held the message for sex-based terms. Again? What are you horn dogs doing? Oh. I'll leave that one out. Okay. Goofballs. Cheap Vodka says, LMAO, Automod is on my ass again. Yes, it is. Oh my goodness. Okay. Cheap Vodka really wants us to go get some girl. I don't know where I would find such a person, though. I'm just wandering the streets, seeing what's available. Let's talk to this person. Silda.
Subkinsai just followed on Twitch.
Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Oh, wait, hold on. Can she train me? That's exciting.
Ads incoming.
Okay, you guys got ads in 60 seconds. Let's see here. Cheap Vodka says, oh, it's real. I'm just saying it's in my game. Wait. Oh, because of your mod pack? I got you. Your mod list? I got you, Cheap Vodka. Okay. Cheap Vodka says, the kid's just wandering the streets. Okay, we'll find her. Layla says, I got auto-modded last week in another streamer's chat and nobody could work out why. You know what's really interesting, Layla? I don't know if this is a new feature, but I've seen messages in the past that we couldn't figure out why they were blocked. And so we would just unblock them. But something I noticed today is for every single time that somebody's message has been blocked, it is red and underlined the offending words. I think that might be a new feature. But so now whenever you go in and you see a message in Twitch that was held because something naughty was supposedly happening, it shows you what it actually thinks is wrong in the message. That's nice. That's nice. It's generally wrong. You know what I mean? Like it's the system gets offended at things that are not offensive, but yeah. Anyway, Layla says, remember stat gear. See, that's smart. That it highlights the words. Yeah. Chief Vodka says, my normal mod pack. I need a giant skin, a horse skin, a troll skin for potion for Dagoth Ur. If you know, you know. I see. This is Chief Vodka, you're not the person whose live stream I was watching, are you? With Dagoth Ur? I was watching somebody with Dagoth, and that was interesting. Okay. Anyway, you guys just jumped into ads. Let me see if I can keep this going here. Let's talk to Silda. And Layla says, don't forget about your stat gear. Yeah. Here, have a gold piece.
Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
My only option left now is to train me to be a better pickpocket. Before I do this option, let me just see what gear I have on. Like, what do I have that would ruin this for me? I don't have any weapon selected. Increase magicka. Conjuration spells less. Increase magicka. Price is 12% better. Wait, let's do an experiment. Silda, train me to be a better pickpocket. Wah. Train me.
Up to no good, are we? I'll teach you, but it'll cost you.
220. She's going to train me for 220. Okay, let me dump some gear and just see if this changes. 220.
Oh, well, thank you.
Okay. She's kind of funny, actually. She's kind of charming. If we take this off, right? We're basically naked right now in front of her. Let's see if the price changes.
What can I do for you, friend? Up to no good, are we? I'll teach you, but it'll cost you.
Silda's got a little side boob going on there. It didn't affect the training cost at all. Shoot. That's a bummer. She is 140 gold cheaper than the other people, though. I was telling you, the other people were 360. Hilda is only 220. We're going to do it. Let's train it up. Can't do any more, right? Wait, she let me do it another one? Oh, okay. You must level up to train more. Okay, good. Okay, that's the best we can do. Great. Thank you, Hilda. Well. Silda. Let's put everything back on if we can. Amulet of Mara. His restoration spells cost 10% less. Helmet of Magicka is increase your Magicka. Hide armor of minor conjuring is conjuration less 20%. Backpack to give me extra carrying capacity. Necklace of minor haggling is what I think I actually had on. I don't think I actually had the amulet of Mara on. I think I had haggling. Ring of minor health or restoration. That's actually a problem. I don't know which of those is better than the other. Well, the game thinks the restoration is way better because it's worth a lot more money. I just turned restoration off here. I think I'm going to go with minor restoration for my ring. Boots of Frost, Nordic gauntlets. Okay. I'm not sure that's actually what I had selected last time, but it's close. It's fine. It works. Let's do it. Okay, bro. Two bros. Wait, does he have something interesting to say since he's right here in the big main entry area?
Good to see you.
Nope, all his comments are the same ones that everybody else has. Okay.
All right then.
A few septims for my supper is all I ask.
Okay. Great. Let's go this way, maybe. No, nothing over here.
I ask only for a little charity.
Who dis? Temple of Talos. Let's do that. Let's read a couple things out. Before we mess with the Temple of Talos, let's read some comments and then we'll keep going. Cheap Vodka says, yes, that is a funny dude. Cheap Vodka says, get it to level 20 so you can get the extra 50 pounds. I think I got it. I maxed it. I did everything that I could do it. Layla says, it's only for the stat you are training, but 10 points can add a few thousand gold? Oh my goodness. Okay. Steve Brother says, training changes by how high of a level you have in the skill. Okay. So the gear doesn't actually matter unless the gear is like powering up a skill that is the one that they're charging for. So if I had like a magic item that was, I don't know, like helping me with pickpocketing, and then I went and asked to get training in pickpocketing, that gear would then be what bumps the price up. Okay. That makes more sense. So I mostly don't ever have to take off any of my gear when I do haggling like that. I should mostly be fine because most of my gear is just cold or restoration magicka. Okay. Let's see. Steel Brother says training changes by how high of a level you have in a skill. Cheap Vodka says for anyone playing with Ordinator, you should see this woman early in your playthrough. The woman I just talked to, the pickpocketing person, Layla says, do you use restoration spells much? Yes, a lot. Restoration, and I want to call the other one that I use a lot, Abjuration, but I know that's not right. That's me being Dungeons and Dragons minded. But whatever the other A spell type is in this game, I use that one a lot too. It's the lighting spell that I use all the time. Cheap Vodka says, man, this dude still ain't found that poor girl. Yeah, like I said, Cheap Vodka, you wanted me to do it in 20 minutes. I was like, maybe 2 hours? I might need that much time. We going slow. Steel Brother says, it's based on your base skill. It doesn't look at your equipment. Steel Brother says, the one you're thinking of is alteration. Yes, thank you. I keep thinking abjuration because it's another A word for magic. But alteration is the correct one. Thank you, Steel Brother. That's what we have in Skyrim. Steel Brother says, base skill doesn't look at equipment, but I think somebody was just telling me, right? Who was? Somebody was just telling me that your gear matters when you do training. Because if you have gear that pushes that item up, the training price is based on your raised skill, not the lower skill. In any case, it's not going to matter to me because I don't have any gear that raises up skills like that, so I should be fine. Layla says, Restoration Ring is probably a better shout then. Health can be boosted by just getting good armor. Freedom says, holy early stream. No, Freedom, this is actually a very late stream. We've been streaming now for 8 hours, my friend. 8 hours. This is a long ass stream that's been going on. I started at night at like, what was that for me? It's 5 now. So what's 5 minus 8? That would be 9 p.m. I started my stream at 9 p.m. and I've been going for 8 hours. It's now 5 a.m. There we go. There we go. Freedom says, dang. Freedom says, you've been streaming a full work day. Word up. I have. You have seen this before, I think, Freedom. You know what I'm doing. I do this a lot. I stream until my girlfriend wakes up and tells me that she's going off to work. And then I'm like, okay, guys, I got to end the stream. I'm going to go give my girlfriend some kisses goodbye. And then I go off and give her kisses goodbye. So I got another 30 to 90 minutes before she tells me that. And, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Layla says Restoration Ring, probably better. Layla says Steel might be using a mod that negates that. Oh, Steel Brother negates the equipment cost. Okay. Maybe. Cheap Vodka says, yeah, the pickpocket lady. I think only wood elves start with a 20 in pickpocket. At level 20 and 2 perks in pickpocket for ordinator, it'll add 100 pounds of carry weight. It's super nice. Cheap Vodka says, I've been listening to this since my shift started, and now I'm getting off of work. Yeah. I was with you for the full shift, Cheap Vodka. Freedom says, LFAO, real. Cheap Vodka says, you better find Sophie before then. It's not possible. She's not in the temple, and you told me to find her within 20 minutes. I think my 20 minutes is up. I think we have definitely failed to find her in time. Because isn't my time up like now? That would be my guess.
To receive the blessing of Talos, you have only to pray at the altar.
Are the people of Windhelm devout? Oh, this is not good. Okay, there we go. Are the people of Windhelm devout?
Like anyone, a crisis will push them towards devotion. I've been seeing a lot of the Shatter Shields since they lost their daughter.
Makes
Hillevi
sense.
Cruelty comes in a lot, but I haven't seen her husband here in years. Ulfric prays for strength. I speak to Captain Lonelygale, but he doesn't spend much time here. Too busy.
That's interesting. I actually know some of those names she was throwing around. That's cool. May I receive the blessing of Talos? No, I don't want the blessing of Talos. Okay.
Blessings of Talos be upon you.
The blessing of Talos gives you quicker shouts, but I hardly use shouts. It's a non-event for me. I really like Talos though, and I'm on the side of the Stormcloaks, and I think I want to try to like restore the ability for them to freely worship Talos. I don't like the idea that you're not allowed to worship who you want to worship. In the real world, I'm kind of an agnostic. I don't really have a religion anymore. I just sort of... Wait, what's that? Oh, that's just the person we were talking to previously. I don't need anything, Lonely Gale. But what I was going to say is in the real world, I'm agnostic, which basically means who knows? Who knows what's out there? And so I mostly wouldn't care about the worship of gods. But I really like freedom of religion, because freedom of religion also comes with freedom of non-religion. Do you know what I mean? Like, you want to be able to enforce people's rights to freely worship who they want, including not worshiping. So it's a very important right to have. So I'm happy to be kind of up in arms about it in the game world, just because it's very interesting to me. Anyway, okay, let me read a couple comments and we'll keep going. Layla says, is Sophie the flower girl? Chewbacca says, yes, in the gray quarter. Layla says, I always adopt her. And the kid who lives in the stables. Chewbacca says, you can really determine what type of person someone is by how they interact with Sophie. Layla says, walks up to you. What is it? I know. Layla, you're talking about the captain who just walked by? Yeah. Freedom says, yeah. Oh, goodness. Oh, I missed him.
For work?
Oh, man, I hate that when that happens.
Yes?
He had a long greeting line that he was starting to say, and I cut him off, and then I lost his long greeting line. Dang.
I've been a bit out of sorts since our daughter was taken from us.
A little bit, girl. You got bags under your eyes.
Not really sure what to do with myself anymore. I just miss her so much.
Word.
Need something? Yes?
Didn't have anything to say. Okay, well, I think we might try...
Oh, what do you want, My favorite drinking buddy. You've
Wait,
done well.
I'm your favorite drinking buddy? I haven't drunk with you, have I? I think we might try to go find the kiddo right now, which is kind of funny because Chief Vodka's probably off work and leaving now. But this is the area we haven't gone down to, right? And are you guys saying that the kid is down here? If I remember correctly, look at all these. Oh, we can get... Oh, it's not stealing. It's so good. Let's at least take the salt. Where was the salt? Salt piles. We're not in trouble for that?
Hi, mister. Would you like to buy some flowers? Please?
Oh. Look at that, you guys. She just ran up to me. Let's see here. Out of my way, kid. Or, not right now. Or, what do you have? We're going to say, what do you have? Not because I want to adopt her, but if she's got alchemical goodies, let's see what she's got.
Not much, but I hope you like them.
Oh, she does. Unfortunately, a lot of this stuff is stuff I've got a ton of. I'm not gonna buy it. Well, I'll buy the death bell, but I'm not buying the rest. If I ask her what do you got for sale, I think that just opens up the same thing I just saw, right? Yeah. Who are you? Where are your parents?
They're dead. My mama died when I was little. I don't remember her very well. My father was a Stormcloak soldier. One day he left and didn't come back. I'm all alone. I try to sell flowers so I can buy food. It's not much, but what else can I do?
I could adopt you if you want.
Really? Do you have a place I could live?
You have a house in Whiterun.
Oh, wow. Are you sure? You really wouldn't mind?
I mostly don't mind, except that you kind of seem like you're a copy of Lucia already. Oh, I have to call her daughter to get this going? Oof, that's rough, but okay. Yes, I'm sure. Daughter.
Yay! Thanks, Mr. Papa. I promise I'll be the best daughter ever.
Yeah, well, let's see. We'll see. We'll see. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Huh. That's Sophie, and she's now going to Whiterun. Okay. Cheap vodka. What's so exciting about that? Like, I don't. You really wanted me to get that, but I don't know what was. Is there an interesting thing about her that I missed? Is there like another dialogue option with her that I missed or something? Maybe she does something cool after you adopt her? Is that... Maybe that's the thing? I don't know. It's intriguing. I guess we'll find out. Potato, carrot, potato, empty, flower, apple. Okay. We won't worry about those. What about these guys over here? Empty, empty, apple, apple, empty, apple, apple. Go, bro. Okay. This goes down to the docks or something, if I remember. No, it just goes out into the world. I might be misremembering. What's this?
You're a war hero, Brunwolf. Ulfric will listen to you.
It's not that simple. Ulfric wants Skyrim for the Nords. He doesn't trust what he calls outsiders.
You've seen how we live. Cramped alleys, run-down buildings, few guard patrols. Even the name Grey Quarter is an insult.
I'll speak to Ulfric soon, but I make no promises that I can change his mind.
That's all I ask. With your help, we have a chance to make a better life for ourselves here. For that, I thank you.
There's no glory in war. It's just something they tell soldiers so they'll risk their lives.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, sure, send her in. Oh, she did it. She was like, hell yeah. Oh my god. Okay, gang. The kitty cat is here. The kitty cat has arrived and is going... Come here. Come here, Lily. Come here. Oh, my good kitty. Gang, this is Lily, my kitty. Oh, look at her looking right at you guys. She purring like an engine right now. Oh, what a good girl. This is Lily. She's my kitty cat. Oh, she's jumping off. She is a cutie. Lily is, as you guys know, whenever you guys do something nice for the stream, like you buy subs or you do a super chat or any of those things, pretty much all that money goes to Lily's vet bills, because this cat is like a vet bill like manufacturing machine. She can get, look at her, she's just standing right on the keyboard, breaking the microphone right now while I'm talking to you. Look at her go. She's just doing, what, are you crazy? This crazy cat. Why? Can you not, please, you good girl? Holy crap, you ridiculous cat. Ugh, Lily. Okay, you gotta... Can I put you in the little cat place? I don't know if you'll stay, but I'd like you to stay. Oh, you good girl. Look at you getting scritches. They can't see it, but you are getting scritches. Okay. Hold on one second, guys. Let me see if she'll chill in the cat stand. Okay, come here, you cute kitty. I'll put you up. Oh, there you go. Oh no, you immediately jump down? You immediately jump down, you goofy girl? You have to? Really? Really? No. Okay, open the window for you. Yeah, we'll do window. Okay, good kitty. We'll see if she'll entertain herself with the window. She does like to sit and look out the window and watch people do stuff. So we'll see if she's got anything good coming from
Layla
that.
McTavish
In the
says,
meantime,
meow.
Let me see if I can repair this microphone. She just ate the whole thing. Okay, like this. Is that good? That's probably good. Can I get it a little closer to me? Probably good. Okay. How are we doing? Test, test, test. That's fine. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Wait. All I see is K Old Weasel saying, kill it. K Old Weasel says, nice ENB. Did the ENB pop back up again? I have no idea. Kitty cat stepping on the keyboard can pop that ENB up on screen every now and then, like that. But hopefully everything's good. Okay, I'm gonna hope that she didn't do much. Looks like she got a bunch of keys on the keyboard, but I think we're good. All right, here's what we're gonna do, gang. I'm just gonna throw the rock and roll up on a little bit louder for a moment. I'm gonna catch up on comments. While I was having this interaction with my kitty cat, I completely lost the chat for a second there. All right, let's see here. Cheap Vodka was saying you can determine what kind of person someone is by how they interact with Sophie. Well, we've now interacted. I think I had a nice interaction with her, but I have to admit, Cheap Vodka, I can't see what's great about Sophie yet, but we'll find out. She's going to be in my house and we'll figure it out. Cheap Vodka says go east. We got her. K Old Weasel says nice ENB and says kill it. I don't know what that's about. Layla says France has freedom against religion, which really annoys me. Nobody is allowed to wear anything that could be connected to religion at school. But that's incredibly vague because most people can't tell the difference between religious and cultural. I mean, that's an interesting point. Freedom against religion. So when you're in school, you can't do anything religious. Okay. We're supposed to have something in the United States, we're supposed to have separation of church and state, and so all state-run schools should not have anything to do with religion. But it doesn't mean they're anti-religion either. And they can actually still talk about religion, but they have to talk about it in historical context. You know what I mean? Like, we'll talk about the Crusades, that kind of thing. But they're not supposed to limit kids, but they're also not supposed to endorse or be against anything. So you can't typically do something like have like a Christian club at a school, that kind of thing. Like, it wouldn't work. Having said that, it seems like a lot of states in our country in just the last couple of years, especially since Donald Trump got his new time in office, a lot of states have been going very hard for religion. And a lot of places are just like, they're like, we don't care if there's a rule against religion. We're going to put like the 10 commandments in school, and we're going to teach kids religious stuff. And we'll just wait until people sue the school districts, and we'll just try to fight it in court. We're just going to keep doing religion anyways, which is a very, like, this is not how I was raised up. This is a very weird time in the United States. I don't remember stuff like this happening when I was 10 and 15 and 20 and 25. Like, it just new times. Layla says she sleeps outside in the wait, the kid I just got sleeps in the snow? Cheap Vodka says, well, this is shit. My wife called as soon as you started talking to her and I missed it all. Cheap Vodka. That is the funniest thing I've heard all day, Cheap Vodka. You pushed for over an hour for me to find Sophie, and when I found her, your wife called? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, that's so funny. That is so funny. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Whoa, really? Okay, good girl. Oh, sweetie, are you okay? Hold on a second, you guys. My cat either has poop on her foot or something else. Come here. Come here, sweetie. Are you okay? What is on your foot? Yeah, you're okay. All right. All right, I was just checking. Just want to be sure you're okay, good girl, but you look like you're fine. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Freedom says what matters more than game anyways. Wife matters more than game anyways. Freedom, there you go. Got your priorities straight. Cheap Vodka says, LOL, she could have told me when I got home. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cheap Vodka. You can go back and rewatch the playback. You know what I mean? You can watch the VOD. Layla says, meow. Freedom says, stop, I'm going to cry. Cheap Vodka says, dog has a vet visit at 10 a.m. I have to take him in. Freedom says, cute. Freedom says, 0 fucks in the world to give. You guys are talking about the cat right now. That's what's up there. Layla says, meow. Layla redeems text to speech for the meow. Did I miss text to speech meow? Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't know if any of you were here at the very first start of the stream, about an hour into the stream, but my kitty cat was in the stream when the stream started. And my kitty cat was not allowed to mess with my keyboard. And so the kitty cat kept like sitting down next to the keyboard and then like trying to touch the keyboard with her paw. And she's doing it again. She's trying really hard to put her paw on the keyboard, and I'm like holding her back from it. Freedom says, I keep getting jump scared with my name. Freedom says it really is, but I don't know what it really is anymore because I'm so disconnected from the comments at this point. Cheap Vodka says, it's not about what's great about her. She sleeps next to the dock doors without a blanket on stone in one of the coldest cities in Skyrim. She's selling flowers to try and buy a meal. Aventus got sent to an orphanage when his mom died, but they left Sophie here to just sleep on stones. She's like got the saddest little story of all the orphans in Skyrim. Blaze is in a pretty bad spot too, but not as bad as Sophie. I got you, Cheap Vodka. It's the environmental storytelling that you're fond of or that you're interested in. It's not that she has cool dialogue. is that when you find her and you understand the context of her, you're like, wow, what the heck are they doing with Sophie? Like, send the other kid to the orphanage, the other kid's getting treated right, and this girl's basically just been abandoned out here. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. That's so interesting. I gotta tell you guys, when I was younger, and by younger I mean when I was like 40, and I was playing this game when my girlfriend was last messing with this game. When I was younger and played this is one of the things I rolled my eyes at. Like, my girlfriend was like, oh, there's kids you can adopt, you can have a house, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, why? I didn't understand any of it. I was like, why? Why are you playing a game like this? And then I would jump into the game and I'd be like, oh, I can murder dragons. Okay, anyway. Let's see. Okay, we're good to go. I caught up to chat comments again. Let's freeze that in place. Done. And let's do it. Obnoxious Windhelm Guard. Wait, is Obnoxious Windhelm Guard the same as the aggressive Windhelm Guard? Let's talk to this one.
Good job out there.
He is the same. Okay. I'm not going to worry about him. Oh, we have to turn off the music, don't we? Just realized I still have the rock and roll playing while I'm cruising through Skyrim. Fantasy game world with rock and roll in the background. Okay. What is this? Balance? Just a shop? Sodri's used wares?
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
Word up. What's that? You need to go? You want to go? Okay.
I like
All
to
right.
share my good fortune with those who deserve it.
Let's talk to Rev and Sodri, and then we're probably going to raid. Let me see what we can do, guys.
With some lovely pieces, if you'd like to have a look.
Nothing in here is stolen? Nothing at all? That's a weird question to ask. Did he hint that there's going to be stolen stuff here? Let's ask him, though. Why not?
Take a look.
Oh, it chose the wrong dialogue option. That was weird. Okay. Well, I am going to buy some stuff from... Oh, wait. Hold on. I can't buy from him yet, can I? I can. I have the Necklace of Haggling on. I can buy from him. I'm going to buy from him. We're going to take all his magicka. Okay. Great. Okay. I'm happy about that. Okay. Great. Who supplies your goods?
I've scraped this collection together by whatever means I could. I do some business with the trade caravans, and I've picked up a number of items from adventurers like yourself. A few intrepid souls even brought some items back from Morvenskar, the fort southwest of the city.
Cool. Nothing in here is stolen? Nothing at all?
Of course nothing in here is stolen. Only a careless, shameful, idiotic fetcher would do something as stupid as to buy pilfered goods. Oh, by Azura, I've made a terrible mistake. I bought a gold ring, and Viola Giordano has been missing a ring that looks just like it.
I can return the ring for you.
It's not that easy. She'd go to the Jarl if she knew I was even remotely involved. You have to get it to her some other way. Look, it's dangerous. But if you sneak the ring into her house, put it in a dresser or something, I will make it worth your while.
Okay, cool.
Don't let Viola catch you in her house.
Okay, cool. All right. Got a little quest. Looking good.
Sneak that ring back to Viola before we both get caught.
Good. Let's go out. Sarabot says, Adbreak is finishing now. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Did it just turn night or something in here? It did. Come out of the building and all of a sudden it's dark. Okay, so here's what we're going to do, guys. Hold on. Let's go right here. Let me freeze in place, like, right here in front of everything. Let's do a real, actual hard save. New save. Great. Then let's freeze it, like, right there. Let me read a couple last comments, and we're going to raid out, you guys. Let me see what we got going on here. We left off with Cheap Vodka talking about how Sophie is the status story of all the orphans in Skyrim. We got that. Cheap Vodka says, so if someone looks at Sophie and doesn't care to adopt her, that's just heartless behavior. That's an interesting point, Cheap Vodka. Although, to be fair to dumb idiots like me, I'm not picking up on any of that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I just run around the world oblivious. So you have to be observant to pick up on signs, and some of us don't pick up on signs. Layla says, I'm going to head off and make a healthy lunch to make up for the sleep I had for dinner last night. I hope I'll catch you again. To make up for the sleep you had for dinner? I'm going to head off and make a healthy lunch to make up for the sleep I had for dinner last night. I don't know what it means, Layla, but you do you. That's awesome. Go do it. Steve Vodka says, Blaze is living in the Solitude stables and is running tons of errands just to have hay to sleep on and some food. Oh, we'll never get to that dude. I mean, we'll get to that person late. I can't go to Solitude because I'm trying to install... not Legacy of the Dragonborn. I'm going to do Legacy of the Dragonborn, but that one we can install anytime. I'm trying to install the Bard College Expanded. I'm trying to install Bard College Expanded, and because of that, I haven't gone to Solitude because I know if I go there, I'd potentially mess up the Bard College Expanded. So I'm holding off on Solitude until I've got that installed and running, and then I'm going to go there. So I'll be there later. Cheap Vodka says Lisbeth approves of Layla saying that she's going to head off and make a healthy lunch to make up for the sleep she had for dinner. Lisbeth approves? Okay, all right. Layla says, I fell asleep at 7 p.m., so I didn't eat night. I didn't end up eating it. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're making a lunch to make up for all the food that you have not had. Good luck, Layla. I hope it goes great. For everyone else who's hanging out, we have 29 people watching on Twitch. We are going to do a raid. We're going to go into someone else's live stream. We'll try to pick a good one that you guys would all love. We'll do Fallout streamers, Skyrim streamers, something like that. Let's see who I've got in my list that is currently up and running. We have Rude Boy doing Elder Scrolls Skyrim. So we could potentially raid into Rude Boy. That's our first option right there. And Rude Boy was in our chat just a little bit ago. Actually, Rude Boy is the only person. Guys, we're definitely raiding Rude Boy. Like my whole list of everybody we could raid, Rude Boy is it, yo. All right, let me see here. Raid. RUDEB0Y_. Come here, good kitty. Oh, say goodbye to everybody. Look right there in the camera. There you go, good girl. Oh, you're running away? Okay. Okay, so raid Rude Boy. Let's see if we can get that raid started. Does it work? Raid Rude Boy. It looks like it's working. It says raid is building. Okay, so gang, thank you for being here on this live stream. Thank you so much for that. You can do it. And we're going to go raid Rude Boy, and I will see you guys probably in a day. Maybe 2. Again, you can jump into my Discord server and you can see my times there. Thanks for hanging out. And then 28 viewers ready to raid Rude Boy. Ooh, let's pile in on Rude Boy's stream. Here we go, guys. Thanks for being here. I'll see you next time. Bye.